Bud. All aboard for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker.
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I have a fire party 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony Show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice when I do The View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy on the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get this show on the road. Yes, let's do that. Good morning, everybody.
Hi there.
Friday, January 11th, 2013.
2013 already?
2013. I made the stupid mistake.
What?
I know it's hack, but I just got to say it. I was doing my bills because I still like to do my bills old school. I don't do that online banking.
What?
Not
with a pen and paper?
Not much. I do a little online banking, but I kind of like to write those checks out.
Really?
Yeah, I get a feel for what the hell's going on.
That's interesting.
I'm just lazy. I need to call my bank lady and get it all fucking squared away.
It's so much easier to just, 4 months will pass and I'll be like, do I have that on automatic pay? I sure hope so. Or they're going to be shutting my lights off. And then I realize, I don't even think of LIPA anymore. It's just, comes out of my account.
You're right. It would save me a lot of time.
Yeah.
And my bills wouldn't be late because I only check my mail I check my mail, and I'm being honest, twice a month.
Yeah?
That's it.
Wow.
Twice a month I check my mail because
we're blind to their tyranny. You should put a bucket on the mailman's head.
Seinfeld?
Very good.
9 out of 10 times it's going to be Seinfeld.
Of course it is.
I'm good at that shit. No, I check my mail only twice a month because I learned, a few years back that most of the time it's just shit.
Yeah.
So why would I check it every day?
That's true.
So I check it about twice a month, and it's a huge stack, and my building gets mad because they have to, they got to store it somewhere else with the big rubber bands and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I live in New York. You get the tiny little box. That makes it even worse.
So how do they know that,
the mailman...
the mailman goes, hey, this motherfucker's
they go to the door guy or whatever, the guy behind the desk, and they go, once again, we can't fit any more mail into this box. And then they take my mail out, they fucking, wrap it up, and when they see me, they give it to me.
You should say, that tip I give you for Christmas, this is what it's for.
But the guy doesn't see me because I sneak in the building every day because I don't want to deal with that shit.
Ow.
I don't like it.
So how often do you?
I pay. I know I'm all over the place, but it'll come together. I pay $2,600 a month so they could open a door for me to walk in and out of my building.
You should bring the mail up.
And then, but I don't want anyone opening a stupid door for me and having a dumb conversation about who gives a fuck. And then there's a guy behind the desk or a lady, and they all want to say hi and they want to have chit chat about me and my wife and the kids. I'm like, who are you?
Oh, you're too important to talk to the doorman, huh?
Yes.
Too important to talk to the doorman.
All right. You live in a house, right? You live in a house.
Yeah.
Imagine every time you want to just go into your house, you have someone greeting you, opening your front door, but it's not just opening the front door. They feel like they have to have a little something with
conversation.
You. And it usually means stopping as you're trying to get into the door. You have to stop every day. Oh, sometimes it's only 30 seconds, sure.
Doesn't matter.
But every single time you go in, And then, as soon as you get into your foyer, there's going to be a guy or a girl behind a desk wanting to chit-chat as well. And then finally, you can get to the elevator and go up to your apartment.
That sounds fucking terrible.
It does, right?
Yes.
Most people would be like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. You know, when I first moved into a building in New York City, it was cool. I'm like, this is kind of cool. I feel like I live in like a really nice hotel or something.
You're living in like a drama.
Right.
Like a TV show. Hey, there's one of the characters.
It was cool, but after a while, it wears you down. So now there's other ways into my building where you don't see anybody, and that's what I do.
You sneak in.
Yeah, and then my mail, I check it, about twice a month. Because it's always
Twice a month.
I'm not joking.
I thought you maybe meant a week or
I said twice a month.
Twice a month.
And that's not an exaggeration.
Wow.
And that's why my cell phone has been shut off twice in the last 4 months.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, because I gotta like time the checking of the mail for when the bills come in.
You know what? That's probably the easiest thing to set up automatic payment on. I think you could do it right through the settings on your phone.
I've done it.
Oh,
actually,
you did? Okay.
But I haven't set it up for them to do it every month because I think my last 2 cell phone bills were late. And I had to do that whole fucking thing. And then there was an option.
Yes.
Obviously, there's an issue with me and my cell phone bill.
There's an option.
There was an option to keep that going, and I said no.
Why?
I'm an idiot. I think you know that by now.
You could just hit.
My brain
hilarious.
works in mysterious ways.
That's
I'll tell you.
hilarious.
And the mail, it's all just bills, or it's this and that, or people
mail,
asking for money, or junk mail. So I don't check it anymore. When we were growing up, the mail was kind of cool.
Very exciting going out to the mailbox when it was for you.
Especially if you sent away for something.
Oh, please.
Now these kids, they send away for something. It comes in the mail 2 hours later? I don't know how they figure that out.
If the order was placed before 4 p.m. today, you will get it delivered
before you go to sleep
tomorrow.
Tonight.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
even. It's not even tomorrow anymore. It's creepy.
Yeah, it's fucking. It really is amazing.
We used to I had a long distance girlfriend and. Back way long time ago, we would exchange.
Had to be the 80s.
Exchange those love letters.
Yeah. Oh.
The Obster was romantic.
Oh boy, what I fucking would give to read some of those.
Well, I had hers for a while. I think I threw them away.
Oh, not those.
I know. I know she has them.
Oh.
I've looked her up a couple times on the old internet, and
wow.
she's underground.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hasn't popped her head up because I do want to just say hi. Maybe she listens every day. I don't fucking
rock.
know. And I would love those letters.
Brother man, I love you.
But the point, you wrote that letter and she got it maybe 3-4 days later.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Right.
Nowadays with this internet and the texting, you don't have to fucking your love letters are on the phone every day.
Instantaneous.
Yes.
So sometimes
But
sometimes
the butterflies every day checking the mail going, oh, did she write?
Oh, yeah.
Did she write? Is the letter coming back today?
Open that up, do that little hunch over. Look inside. Oh, nothing. God, you thunk. And you slam the door shut all mad.
And then I would go back to the house all depressed.
Oh.
But sometimes I'd open up that mailbox and I would smell that perfume.
What? She perfumed them?
A little bit. A little bit.
Oh, wow.
A little bit.
Wow.
I think she might have rubbed it on her.
Whoa.
A little bit.
Now that would be pretty fucking hot.
I don't think she did.
That's something you can't do.
Oh, no, I know she didn't. Know why I know she didn't?
Why?
Same girl with the fingers.
Oh, then you would have known.
I would have known.
The mailman would have fucking complained. I don't know what are you, Fish of the Month Club? You're going to see her. Yeah,
yes, it's true. The first, one of the first vaginas the Obster had smelled really, really bad.
First vagina.
And it kind of threw me off for a little bit there.
I'm glad you came back.
I came back
Jesus.
strong, but
that would have been terrible if it turned you off.
No, I was scared to do certain things because of...
venturing further past the equator.
I was scared for a little bit there.
Yeah.
And then I realized,
she was an anomaly.
Yeah, that not all girls smell like that. Like really, really bad.
Wow.
Yeah. So where were we? Doorman, mail.
Yeah, the mail. I do get a lot of mail. A fucking lot of mail. Most of it junk mail, because I've gone paperless with most of my bills. Mm-hmm. There are a few that I still have, and then they get lost in the giant pile of old mail and stuff.
Right.
But I know that I have to pay it, so I wind up punching it up online and then throwing like 3 months worth of money of what it would have been at it.
There you go.
So I'm like, click, send. That should be good for a while.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, then you're like, I'll wait for the next bill.
That's really smart. Why did we bring this up?
Let's see.
Where did we start with this?
Building, mail.
Well, where did we start with this? What was the initial thought?
Oh, shit.
E-Rock was fat?
E-Rock.
Must have started that way.
E-Rock, are you listening today?
Comment?
Yeah, I'm just remembering you bitching that the doorman talks to.
Opie's bitching about the mail or something.
No, but I brought
and
a
the
whole bunch
doorman.
of things together to get back to this place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And you promised it would all come together.
And it didn't,
mail,
right?
smelly pussy.
It didn't really come together.
No, there's stuff before.
It's
very entertaining, though.
Trying to see if
Oh,
somebody
sure it
knows
is.
here, but I guess
whatever.
not. Oh, well.
I'll go back and...
We were going somewhere.
Yeah, go listen to the beginning of the show.
Holy fuck! Usually we bring it back together all nice and tie a little bow around this whole fucking thing.
It wasn't just paying the bills.
I don't think so.
Check your mail.
Holy fuck, what was it?
Building.
Started off the show, said hi.
Yeah. You announced the date. I remember you announced the date at the top.
Oh my god.
You want to just hear the start of the show?
No, I really don't.
A few people have said Opie collects his mail every 2 months, but
No,
I thought
twice a
that-
month.
Oh, twice a month.
Twice a month.
Ant was surprised it was 2013.
Oh!
You started talking about writing checks.
Yes, I just need to bring it together.
Sam Roberts.
And
Sam
trust me,
Roberts.
it's not going to make worst of the week countdown or anything. All I wanted to say, but it took 15 minutes to get there, 10 minutes to get there, was I made the dumb mistake of doing 2012. Paying a bill.
Right.
What does that mean?
I don't
And
think
then I knew I made the mistake, but I already fucking sealed the envelope, and I fucking hate taking that steak knife to the envelope
and you gotta open
and then
it up.
taping it all up because it's the special envelope they give you.
Oh, it
the
looks
window.
like fucking Sonny Corleone after the toll booth. That fucking that envelope. It's the hardest thing because you think you could do it. It's like I just sealed it.
Right.
That glue is a miracle.
It really is. But I know I sent off a bill with a 2012.
Yeah, I think they open it and they see and go, and they just
They
scratch
just
it out
go,
and do
fuck
it
it.
themselves.
Well, that's illegal. If they do that to my fucking check, there's going to be hell to pay.
Well, when it comes back, you'll see and be like, I didn't do that. And then they'll just shut your power off and say, go fuck yourself, find another power company.
Ah, man.
They win all the time.
That's all it was, but there was a little off-roading there.
Yeah.
How was everyone's night?
Man, what a fucking evening I've had.
You did.
Yeah.
Way better than talking about the mail, hopefully. Well,
No,
we're in deep
not-
trouble with this fucking radio show.
Not really. I got home yesterday at about 11 and change a.m.
Can
in
I
the
guess?
morning. Yeah.
You slept until 8 o'clock.
Well, that's true, but I continued on.
What?
I swear to you, dude.
Wait, you got home at around 11 and you slept
11. I fell asleep about an hour later, so I fell asleep at about noon.
Right.
Noon yesterday.
So you've been up for a couple of days before this.
I've had a pretty good week.
A pretty good run?
I had red eye. I taped the other day, so I'm in the city. I usually go out, stay up a little, go to the McHale's next to my building and fucking, have a little fun there, a few Guinness, things like that. So yesterday, absolutely nothing to do. Going home, not staying in the city, went home, fell asleep a little afternoon, and slept until
6.
Huh? No.
I went
no.
with 8 first.
Not that bad, but kind of close because of what. Like I woke up and then went back to sleep. But
Right.
it was 11:45 p. I woke up.
You were sleeping off and on for 12 hours?
No, completely asleep.
Holy
like I didn't wake up
fuck.
for anything. I was on the couch. I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck is it? I look and I saw 11:45 and I knew it was because it was dark out. It wasn't daytime. And I'm like, holy shit. So I got up and I was back and I was in bed and back asleep by about 2 a.m.
Wow.
And slept right up until I had to get up.
Wow.
So I had a window of consciousness
Wow.
Of 2 hours.
It was great. I had cool dreams.
I'm so jealous of that.
It ruled.
I couldn't tell you the last time I went to sleep and stayed asleep for 7 straight hours.
It was
Couldn't tell
so
you.
good. Oh, did it rule. I woke up, and I was able to just lay, like, I'm on the couch, so when I woke up, I didn't have to jump up to be somewhere.
Right.
So I just kind of basked in my sleepiness and let that dream kind of congeal in my head.
Right.
Because, you know, if you got to jump out of bed, you forget your dreams. So I remember, like, all these little details of the dream and stuff. It was just a weird one, of course. It entails many times guns and rape. You know.
Were you raping in your dream?
All fun. No, I didn't get any rape because I didn't know I was dreaming.
Oh,
I only rape in a dream when I know it's a dream.
Which is rare.
Which is very rare, but when I know I'm dreaming, oh, someone's getting raped.
You know what? You make a good point, and we've brought it up a few times on the show. If our dreams could tell us we're dreaming, then it would be so much more fun.
Oh, because then you could just do what you want.
You know you're not going to get
Magic.
arrested and all that shit.
Yeah.
That anxiety, you feel like, holy fuck. I mean, you're thinking, your mind's thinking, this is real, and you're in deep
You're
shit.
in such trouble.
And then you open up your eyes for the day and realize, oh, fuck, it was a dream. And then you have that, feeling that comes over. But if somewhere in your fucking head, they could something could go off and go, what you're seeing and doing right now is make-believe.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of fun.
It would be fun to be able to do that, but I kind of like that other don't know aspect of it.
Why?
Because when you wake up, it's really...
a little treat?
It's a treat that you're not in trouble. And it's kind of like whoa, what happened there? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, but if you know you're dreaming, it's fun because you can do whatever you want. I.e. rape.
And fly.
And fly. Flying rape.
Flying
I
rape.
have too many morals in my dreams.
Really?
That's why I would love to know I was fucking dreaming.
Yeah, okay. I can see that.
I hold back from some of that dream sex.
But when you know you're dreaming, then you could just go
that's what I'm
fucking
saying.
wild.
That's
Yeah.
where it would be a plus.
But it's rare that it happens, so it's special. I'd like to keep it special.
Yeah.
Last night, I didn't know I was dreaming. And, of course, I had a sidearm. I had to use my gun. Somebody was in my house.
Do you sleep with your fucking gun?
Not
I know
on
you
my
don't want to
hip.
talk about that shit.
Not on my hip.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That would be a little weird.
Yeah, yeah.
So all of a sudden, maybe... All right.
Let's just put it this way. It's within reach.
Okay.
You know, it's within reach. But I had my Desert Eagle on me in my house, which I don't carry that. It's a big, heavy gun. It's very impractical.
How heavy is that?
It's it weighs like a couple of pounds. It's very heavy to shoot.
I think every American should have a Desert Eagle.
I think so,
I
too.
really do.
I think so, too.
I'm all for the fucking
Desert
Second
Eagles
Amendment, man.
for
I
every-
think every single human being should have not only a gun, a Desert Eagle.
For every
And
student.
that's what's going to thwart
Yes.
these shootings.
A giant 50 caliber round.
I am so fucking sick of people talking about gun control.
It's the big hot button issue right
I'm
now.
sick of it.
But I had my Desert Eagle, and there was someone in the house, and I had to use it. And I looked, and the slide mechanism, something was fucked up. It was like a piece was upside down. And now I'm there taking the gun apart, and I'm in a corner, and I hear like someone, and I'm trying to put it back together. I'm like, why the hell is this like this?
That's when you know that there's a problem. Like, you usually get stressed out about what's really going on in your life in your dreams.
Yeah.
Or what used to be or whatever, whether it's, school or your job.
Yeah.
You're now having dreams where your gun doesn't work and
My
you have to
gun
shoot
doesn't work.
someone.
But that has been a dream of mine for many years, even as a child.
But
when I had a gun, it would I'd pull the trigger and it would crack, or the bullet was like too big or too small. It would fall out of the barrel. The guns never work in dreams.
But basically, what you're describing something that everyone goes through, depending on what they do for a living, or depending what their hobby is.
You remember radio dreams? You had those.
A million of them.
Not there in time to change the record.
Yeah, I mean, the classic one is where, I'm starting out playing music and I can't find the fucking next record. And in my dream, I see that I'm running out of time. And at the last possible second, I get the next record on and I have that relief for maybe, 30 seconds. And then all of a sudden it goes again. I can't find the next record. And this happened all night fucking long.
You know, it's fucked up. You had those dreams because you've been in radio and stuff. Before I got into radio, I wouldn't have, there's no reason to have that dream. Never had that dream. Within months of us at AAF, I started getting that
you start having
same
the
fucking dream.
DJ dream.
Same dream.
And
this stinks.
People can relate because they have, a different version of that dream. I wonder what that dream is called. I'm sure there's a name for those stupid people that, dream readers and all that.
That have the, when it's something you do for a living.
Right.
And you can't, for some reason, do it. And
It's kind of like, even more basic than that when you try to run in your dreams and you can't run. And all you want to do is run. And it doesn't even mean that you're trying to run away from a bad guy or something, but you just have to run. And you can't.
There's times you're crawling.
You're
like
crawling,
physically
right.
pulling yourself with your hands, going like, why can't
frustrating.
I move? I can't move.
That is so frustrating.
Yeah.
And then my other one, which was really stupid, because in the end it didn't really matter.
Donuts and hot dogs?
Donuts and hot dogs.
Yeah.
Dreaming that I wasn't going to graduate college.
Oh.
But who cares?
Yeah. But does that
no one has ever.
Sam is talking about.
No one has ever asked me for my college diploma.
No?
No. And I
Mine
learned
neither.
enough.
Yeah.
I learned enough.
You got it.
That's the one I still get.
What?
The college one.
Yeah,
And
like I'm running around like a lunatic in my dream, and and I have to get this paper done, but I can't write.
Yeah.
Also my hand doesn't fucking write anymore. Or
I always have the dream that I had a class all semester, and I forgot. And now it's the end of the semester. And you're like,
just go, oh no,
shit.
I didn't go to that class all semester.
Right, because I just want to graduate and leave college, but I can't because I forgot that I had the
you
class.
fucked up.
But you're not sure the professor knows that you skipped the class the entire semester,
Right.
Yeah,
You know how to fix that? In the dream, think real hard and then rape the shit out of the professor.
Just rape the professor.
Rape the professor
Male
in
or
your dream.
female.
Doesn't matter. It's a dream.
Yeah.
It's a dream.
And then when I wake up in the morning, because I have a long groggy period.
Oh, yeah, it's called 6 to 10.
I can never remember whether or not I'm in college. Like, I have to remind myself.
You still
I'm
think-
awake, and I'm like, fuck, do I have a class I have to go to? No, I'm pretty sure I graduated college like 7 or 8 years ago. But did I?
That's fucked up. Hey, it never goes away because even in my advanced years, I still have high school dreams.
Well,
I have dreams that it's not that I'm in high school originally, but they gave me a chance to get my diploma. And I go back to school, but I cannot finish. I cut classes. I do the same shit. It was the reason I didn't graduate, and I keep fucking up.
And in your dreams, you have an opportunity.
And then at some point in the dream, I'm home when I should be in school, and I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. And it starts coming back to me. I'm like, wait, I do radio. I've been doing radio for years. I make a great living at it. Why the fuck am I going back to school?
Yeah.
And I also have that same dream where I'm working in air conditioning and heating again. And I fucked up, and the boss is mad at me, and I'm scared that I'm going to get fired. And then I'm sitting there, and it oozes back. It's like, wait, I have a radio show. Why the fuck do I care about this job?
Wow.
So weird.
But the other part to this discussion, you wake up relieved that crazy shit isn't happening, and you're not going to jail, and you didn't kill anyone and all that.
Yeah.
But it also works the other way, where you had the coolest thing ever, and then you wake up, you're like, oh my God.
Why?
That stinks.
Yeah.
And I just,
My famous one is, of course, Obama. I thought we were going to be friends. Not that I want to be friends with Obama, by
I
the way.
had a dream of Obama, too, and that was in early November, and that didn't come true.
Where we hit it off, and I made him laugh or something, and he was either in a restaurant or a bar, and we hit it off. And then, we exchanged numbers, and then I desperately, I've told this on the air before.
Yes, I loved it.
And I desperately, at the end of it, said, "You're going to call, right?" And then he gave me that look like, wait, I misread this. But he was being polite, like, yeah, I'll call.
Oh,
yeah,
Hands your number to a Secret Service guy and just walks away. Oh, I had him.
And then I woke up that morning and was all bummed that I wasn't going to be friends with Obama. And I'll say it again, I don't want to be friends with Obama.
Well, it'd be cool
I don't
if
like
you
any
were.
of these
You know
guys.
what?
Huh?
Come on,
It'd
it's
be
the
cool if you were.
President of the U.S.
It would be cool.
It's not bad. Even you had my disdain for his policies and whatnot. If he's your friend, that's a good friend to have.
Right.
Say, there's not many people that dislike Obama more than you. But let's go through the scenario. All of a sudden, I don't know, you're in a bar.
Yeah, right.
All of a sudden, they close down the bar.
Ooh.
But because he's coming in with his people, but they're like, that guy's all right. He's here all the time. We
All
know.
right.
And Obama kind of wants to have some kind of atmosphere, and he
Sounds
comes in.
good.
And next thing you know, he starts talking to you. You guys really fucking hit it off.
You fucking asshole! That'd be me. Hi, who are you?
Right.
No,
Do
we
you
hit it off.
completely change your views on politics because now, you're friends with the guy? How does that work out in the end?
I would.
But he's talking look, next time I go to Hawaii, I got a spot on Air Force One. I mean, you got this.
This is
shit.
very nice. Air Force One.
Come to the White House where we're going to be having movie night, and we're going to pick you up in the old helicopter.
Oh, God.
You don't even have to deal with traffic. All that shit. I mean, you got the fucking red carpet.
you got a text from Barry that said funny shit on the show today.
Right.
Oh, man.
I'm being serious. I want a real answer. Do you change?
I'm trying to be.
Do you change your views and your politics?
I'm trying to be a real human being here, not a superhero that would say no. I have my principles.
Yeah, but I think everyone would say fuck it to their principles, depending on, something like this.
I'd go for it, and I would rationalize it by saying to myself, in time, when this, friendship, we get a little closer,
right?
I could use this closeness and friendship to perhaps sway some of his ideology through discussion.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Son of a bitch!
That has nothing to do with that.
No?
You'll never infiltrate.
Yeah.
That's Air Force One. I'm going. I'm going.
Yeah.
Fuck it. He rules. He rules.
People, you would look like the biggest asshole. But man, would it be cool.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
You'd go from complaining about the president's vacations to vacationing with the president.
Yo,
being
nigga,
like,
what's up? That'd be me stepping onto Air Force One. Yo, nigga, what's up?
That's hilarious. So what's going on?
Come on, it's Air Force One, the White House, please. Fucking in the White House?
Would you?
Yes!
You would.
That would rule.
You guys want to get into some shit? We're really good on this show, man. I'm telling you.
Crazy.
Even though it's a who gives a fuck, the Britney Spears story hit the paper today. I told you exactly what was happening yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
That they're she's quitting before they fire her. We said it yesterday, and now it's a huge article in the paper. The only reason I bring that up, because it leads me to the next thing we've been talking about for a while, that is finally happening. We watch this dumb MSNBC in the morning. Actually, we don't watch MSNBC. We watch all of them. We choose MSNBC, CNN, and Fox. We used to try to do local news, but they're so fucking hacky and wacky.
Hacky and wacky. Hacky and wacky in the morning. Oh!
That we couldn't do it anymore. Excuse me. So these are the news stations that we choose to kind of get the feel of what America is talking about. So we could be a little more informed. But
yeah.
A lot of times we see MSNBC and those two starting their show.
Yeah.
And we've said many fucking times this Mika broad is a real, and I don't use the word often, but I have to hear. She's a real cunt.
Whoa!
I don't like that word, Ant.
Whoa!
Not a big fan of the old cunt word.
I use it right after the and another word.
But she really is. She's a twat.
Yeah,
she's a cunt. She stinks. She has no reason to be on MSNBC whatsoever. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've heard rumors that she's dating or married to someone that's in a high place, and that's why she's got the gig. I've heard that. I don't know if it's true.
Because personally, I don't think she's very good.
No,
she distracts from the conversation that's going on in the morning with the guys. Even if there's another woman there,
right?
It's just she seems to want to stay too close to this formatted, outlined newscast and takes away from the spontaneity.
And I had a weird day with Morning Joe. Like I got an invite to go through MSNBC. I don't know.
I remember that.
I don't even know what the reason was, but I have a strange feeling that they were kind of like seeing what I was all about. And maybe there was a gig or something over there. I don't know because I have no other. I don't know why I was invited there.
Right.
And I was there, and they did a whole segment that they chopped the shit out of and made into something else, which was okay at best. I'm not going to sit here and brag about it, but we filmed some good stuff, weird, edgy shit.
Yeah.
And my point is, Morning Joe is a cool guy, really cool guy.
Yeah.
Joe Scarborough, and he should be doing that show by himself. But for some reason, they teamed him up with this fucking broad who adds nothing.
Yeah.
And when they talk about sports and guy shit, she gets really mad.
She sits there under her breath, which you could hear, by the way, under her breath.
Right.
She's like, all right, okay, we got to get to the news.
Right.
And they're trying to discuss, like, a big story for the day. It's not like they picked this little shit story out of the paper.
Right. It's not like they're just doing sports for sports' sake. It's they understand their news before sports, but when it's a big sporting event, they know it's important and they try to do a little time on it. And what she adds is like, "Are you done?
Yeah.
Can I read the news now?" I mean, she's such a cunt.
Yeah. Terrible.
This Mika. Anyway, we said that they would have problems. Eventually, something would happen because what am I trying
Sexual
to say?
tension?
Nah, it's not even that. It's like the tension in general, though.
Yeah, there is a tension.
Really bad. And I guess they finally went at it.
Reached a boiling point.
Reached a boiling point yesterday?
Yeah.
We said this would happen. We
Yeah.
absolutely said this would happen.
They were
We've been waiting for Joe Scarborough to finally go, what the fuck?
Just backhands her. That would be great. Just leans over,
Right.
fucking cracks her right in the face with the back of his hand. You
Right.
think he'd have to apologize?
Kicks her out from the stool she's sitting on.
Right. Yeah, she just she rolls her eyes. I don't know why she's on that show.
Yeah.
I mean, the Morning Joe, he could easily do it by himself. Easily.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Morning Joe and me could get into an argument.
They were talking about Obama. Morning Joe was saying that Obama was not a diverse White House, his cabinet or whatever. There's not a lot of women.
Yeah, they're talking about not enough women and
Right.
really a lot of kind of white guys.
And then Mika is a big Obama supporter.
Yeah.
And was arguing that.
All right, let's start there.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? No, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I come from a place a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Exactly.
Land down under.
At this point, a long fucking time ago,
Yeah.
where they just hired the best person for the fucking job.
Oh, boy.
But now
Hey, it's regular Joe.
huh? Yeah.
Hey, the best person for the job. Exactly.
But somewhere, I don't know when it started, it's like they now look at your staff, no matter what business you're in. You need another black in there.
Why?
You need a fucking Dikey Lezo in there.
Well, you're right. They say, and the Congress has one of the most diverse that it's been in years. And you're like, does that mean good? Does that make it good just because it's diverse? Or isn't it coincidental that the best person for the best job would make it diverse?
Yeah.
I don't think that makes sense.
That absolutely means that people that were more qualified for that fucking job didn't get the job. And that goes across the board in America.
Yep.
Everyone's worried about diversity.
But then that's when the argument kicks. Oh, so you mean a woman isn't the best person for the job? Then you mean to tell me?
Right. I remember when I was first starting out in radio, this did start happening a little bit. And I forgot what was the official law? There was an actual law.
What, for women or diversity?
No, it was like you had to have a certain percentage of black people in some companies.
Affirmative action?
It might have been affirmative action.
No, affirmative.
Equal opportunity. It might have been Iraq Shore. And I remember, you know what? Well, whatever. I gotta be careful with what I say here.
Uh-oh.
Let's do it.
I don't want to hurt some people.
Let's get it on
but
the
basically, I was up for a job in radio, and I'm not just saying this. I absolutely was the guy.
Yeah.
I know it. Everyone around me knew it, and they couldn't do it because of the equal opportunity show.
Oh, boy.
And I lost out to a black guy at the time.
Do you keep in contact with him? Are you burning bridges?
What station does he work at? Woodrow October.
Uh-oh. What do they say?
Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon.
Oh,
Wow,
my
that's
God.
amazing.
Wow.
Al Roker.
No.
Jesus. He
Oh,
shits
my
himself.
God.
So, yeah. All right, it'll come out in the wash. I promise you, but not right now. But so they're talking about what, diversity on Morning Joe, and that's what got things going.
Yeah, the diversity of Obama's White House.
So he's hiring a lot of white guys.
And basically the whole time, like, Miko was, and Joe was, like, laughing at her.
Right.
Being like, oh, and she said, he is the first African-American president. And Morning Joe goes, he is? Let me Google this. You gotta be kidding me.
Good for him.
And he's, like, laughing at her. So this picks up when she's like, this is not funny.
First African president, that was like a big deal, the first month or two?
Yeah.
They're still saying that 4 years later?
Then it just became, he's a fucking, left
he's the
Democrat.
latest, to me, he's the latest asshole in that fucking seat.
There you go.
Period.
Yeah.
So this is them going at it?
Yes.
That's the first piece of legislation he signed. I'm just reinforcing what you said. What are you looking at me like that for?
I'm actually trying to ignore the. I am afraid to use the word because it will not be good for you.
Oh, boy.
Okay? Because you're being chauvinistic right now, and you need to stop.
Really? Oh.
All right.
And you need to stop.
You need to stop. All right, mommy. Every bit of sexuality she could have dries up like the fucking Serengeti.
Is
the Serengeti lush? Kalahari.
Some of these,
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Some of these assholes on TV, they're fun to watch.
Yeah.
She's not. Male chauvinist.
She's not. She came off like everyone's mommy right there.
Right.
Ugh. Who calls somebody a chauvinist?
Yeah.
They used to, like...
You male chauvinist pig.
Saved by the Bell. Jesse used to say chauvinist.
Oh, really?
Nobody says chauvinist anymore.
I think the first time I heard it was like the Billie Jean King fucking, what's his name?
Oh, God.
The guy that played tennis.
But he had every right to say all that stuff.
Yeah,
she was a beast of a woman.
Bobby Riggs. Bobby Riggs.
Billie
He's a
Jean
male
King was-
chauvinist pig.
She was more of a man than he was.
Of course.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
Okay, because you're being chauvinistic right now, and you need
am
to
I
stop.
really? Oh.
All right?
You know
because I'm sorry, this is not funny.
No, it's not funny.
And this is what we've talked about a million fucking times.
Oh.
And if we give any advice to other radio guys, don't fucking do radio with a woman.
The whole.
That's now me being male chauvinist, but it is the God's honest truth.
She is the whole right now. Listen
Right.
to the whole.
Look, and in all fairness, there are exceptions.
Sure.
You know, I'm not a big fan of his, but Howard and Robin, it works.
Yoo-hoo.
But in fucking general, women on the radio stink. Unless it's like a female comic, Bonnie comes in here, Amy Schumer, they're great.
Yeah, but when you get that
And they
sidekick bitch.
They could obviously do a radio show with guys.
Yeah.
So don't get confused, but it's the model that most of radio uses where they get a couple edgy guys and then they throw the fucking woman in because they think it needs a woman's point of view.
She's got to rein it back.
That's why I'm here.
Right.
Management put me in place.
And of course, that is of course the whole that we've described many times in this show. She's the definition of the whole.
We shouldn't be joking about this.
And here she is now telling everyone on the show what's funny also.
Oh,
that's not, well, she said that's not funny.
Oh, really?
It's like,
Already,
really?
yeah.
How the fuck do you know that's not funny? I bet people at home are laughing right now watching you get all fucking pissy about this segment. I bet.
Oh, you could tell by her face this morning that they're not over it.
No, cause especially since this clip went on every news website.
Yeah, they're not over it. You could tell. Look at her face.
It's all over
great.
HuffPo.
She's fucking pouty.
About getting rid of these.
HuffPo.
Oof.
I really do feel sorry for Joe, and I tweet him every once in a while, and I tell him I feel sorry for him. I once tweeted him.
You're acting like he's sitting there going like, I'm glad Opie has my back.
Thank God.
Thank God
I don't know.
someone
We
understands
fucking
my
hit it off
plight.
that one dumb day.
Oh.
It was stupid, but we hit it off.
I'll be glad to see someone sees my point here. Yes.
And I know they got the raw footage of my day at MSNBC. I put up one little clip, I don't know, a couple years ago. I don't even need to promote it. It's nothing big, trust me. But I know the guy still works there. I want the raw footage so I can make something of it. Because we were doing just stupid shit. But I tweeted Morning Joe. I said I feel bad that you have to do a show every morning with a robot.
Oh, you. Look at her. Ugh.
Look at the look.
I'm going to answer your question with a question, and I still don't get it because I'm in the
bed.
Johnny Deutsch.
Didn't put a suit on or anything.
Nah,
we don't give a fuck how he looks.
Wow.
Look at that hair. That's right off the pillow.
That's right. I gotta just put a little gel in my hair quickly.
That's
I don't have
it.
time to shower.
I don't have time for that.
Every
I don't got time for that.
every inch of his outfit was thought out.
Jesus Lord, it's a fire.
He gets up probably at midnight.
Yeah.
To do the mornings on MSNBC with these guys, just so he could fucking look good.
Look like he didn't.
Yeah. all
Yeah.
right.
He has to look like he didn't try to look like that.
Right.
He's the type of guy that picks out what buttons he wants put on his shirts.
Right. Yes.
I don't know. They just came on the shirt. I don't know what they
It's
are.
off the rack stuff here. I don't tailor anything.
Whatever the wife put down on the bed, I just wear it.
We did Donnie Deutsch's failed TV show.
Yes.
And what happened there, I think we were on the first show. But then what happened was they were doing shows a month in advance. And the stuff we talked about, he talked about topical stuff.
Oh, right.
Remember this?
Yes.
And then they couldn't air our segment because all the shit we talked about was really old.
It was old shit.
And then I think they invited us back and we're like, you know what, good luck. Yeah, I mean,
have fun. And then the show was canceled.
Right, you figure it out and then maybe we'll come back.
War.
This is not funny.
No, it's not funny. No, it's not funny if you're a woman that works in the Obama administration and you want to go to the highest rungs of that administration. It's not funny. And you can attack me and be personal and make personal attacks against me. You've got a president that you worship on this show every day. You savaged Mitt Romney. He has a picture that if a Republican president had that cabinet, New York Times would be savaged. And you're calling the wrong guy a chauvinist. You're calling the wrong guy a chauvinist. And seriously, hold on. You want to call me a chauvinist? Right here.
Let me help you.
No. Let me help you.
Okay.
You really, knowing me and seeing me work around here for 5 years, you want to call me a chauvinist on television? You want to say that?
Caddy was chauvinist.
Do you want to say that on television, that I'm a chauvinist?
I didn't.
You did?
You did?
No, I didn't. I said the way you're acting is chauvinistic, especially the way you were handling this conversation.
Okay. Well, if that's what you're going to do, because your president that you worship on this show every day is selecting men, and even Ruth Marcus and other people who have said, the New York Times going back to 2009 have said that this White House is not a positive place for women. And you can look at the stories. If you want to attack me as your only line of defense, go ahead. You already did.
Listen,
am I a chauvinist?
I think they're great.
Am I a chauvinist? Let's just
you are not.
That question right now.
The way that you conducted your office.
Do I act like a chauvinist in Congress? The way I ran my office there, the way I run my office here? Am I a chauvinist?
No. But Joe, you can't just laugh off.
Read your own book.
Joe, you can't just laugh off.
You can't throw attacks around like that.
Okay. All right.
Personal attacks like that because you're embarrassed about what Barack Obama is doing.
I'm not. See, that's just not fair. I have been inside, I've worked with the White House on this issue, and I've seen it. And I'm very, very, very proud of what this president has done. It has nothing to do with worshiping him.
Okay.
God, I hate when these clips just end.
Wow.
I want to hear more, but obviously that was the end of it.
He had it right there.
But, see, that would have been a jumping off point.
Yeah.
Where he says, I'm done.
Yeah.
But for some reason he can't say that because she's got something at MSNBC.
Wow.
That keeps her in that seat.
She got hammered right there. She went into backpedal mode immediately.
Good for Joe. I hope this is the beginning of the end because I do like the guy.
Yeah. And
I think he does an all right job on TV. I really do. And the guys he puts on the show with them and all.
Yeah, he's got a good rapport with people.
Yeah, they're fucking. You don't have to agree with everything they're saying certainly, but I think he does a pretty good job every morning. And we were watching them live as we were playing that clip. You could tell, wow.
Yeah.
They're having a rough morning trying to get through this.
Shit,
and I bet you because they got sat down in some dumb office somewhere.
Oh, you think?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they need the chemistry to be a little better. You know what I mean? They need,
They've never had chemistry.
It's never been there.
They've never had chemistry. It's a well-known fact. Me and Ann have fought over the fucking years, but we have the chemistry. They've never even had the fucking chemistry.
No, they never had anything.
Nothing.
It's obvious.
Nothing.
It's terrible.
It's obvious they should just fucking move on. That's great. We've known that was going to happen eventually.
And it's a funny one.
It's going to get worse, too.
You think?
Yeah.
They'll get into another fight.
Sooner than later, right?
At some point, Morning Joe will just be like, yeah, he'll say something.
Yeah.
I mean, he's smart because he was in Congress. He knows how to be a public figure, but at some point he's got to get fed up with her.
I can't imagine he wants to do the show with her.
No way. Like, he doesn't wake up and say, oh, it's a fun show.
Right.
You know?
Wow. All right.
Yeah, good for them. Good for them.
People love that Morning Joe show, though.
Do they?
Yeah, I was hanging out like a bunch of Jess's friends. I didn't even know how like normal people interact, but they were all saying how great Morning Joe is, and they love
liberals.
Oh
crap! I bet.
Yeah.
Bunch of arts people.
It's a better show than Fox and Friends. I know that. I know you're a Fox guy.
No, not as far as
but those
their shows go.
I think they do a better job on MSNBC.
It's
kind of keeping it fun and a little. I don't know.
Well, they try. Only that show, by the way. That's the only show that's even watchable if you are not a crazy lefty.
Well, I think Scarborough was a Republican, right? Is he still a Republican? I don't even know.
That's
he seems
their,
more like a moderate, I
he's
think.
He's pretty fucking left for a Republican, but I mean, compared to the other people, though, it's crazy. Yeah, compared to other people on MSNBC, he's a religious
what
right.
about Chris Matthews?
Hey, you know, I think he's a chauvinist.
I love Chris Matthews.
Oh, he's a nut.
I love Chris
That
Matthews.
guy is fucking crazy.
That's why I love
Really
him.
excitable.
He has a lot of passion.
He is excitable.
Hey. All right. Well,
Can you imagine having to fucking look at your ex every 3 minutes
What are you
in
talking
front of
about?
your face?
Dude, think about it every time I see her, I'm like,
It's
what?
every fucking 5 minutes
What are
on
you
these
talking
news
about?
channels.
And by the way, don't go to a movie theater.
No, it's on there too, right?
Every movie I've been
what
to.
are we talking about?
Oh, Melissa Stetton.
Right.
She's in the fucking new Lincoln commercials. They're national ads.
Right.
And it's like every 2 seconds I turn my head and 4 TVs got her head turning in the back seat of the car.
And it's a double shot, so there's 2 of her.
Yes.
On
And
TV.
it's like, all right, that's cool and everything, but you know, maybe as a guy, you don't have to look at your ex every fucking day, multiple times a day.
Would you date 2 of her?
No.
The
It's almost
commercial has 2 of her.
with the way she snooped around, it felt like there were 5 of her going through all my shit. My phones, my computer, my iPad, my bag, my wallet, my fucking drawers.
Well, she didn't really have any reason to do that, right?
Yeah, why would she be so suspicious?
No.
Was she paranoid, or was there some suspicions there?
Look, there was paranoia there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Doesn't it suck when your chick is paranoid, but she keeps finding
I
things?
hate that.
But she's just paranoid.
Look, I may have been chit-chatting. That's my prerogative. I'm married.
A little chit-chatting.
Yeah, and you know what?
Got her suspicions up.
And fuck that, because you know what? If you're a guy and you chit-chat and stuff, that's even if you're not doing anything, that's crazy. Oh, boy, what are you doing? Who's that? Who are you following? Who's that? I couldn't even follow people on Twitter. I'm like, I have to assess, like, can I follow this person? And she and other girls, I know this in relationships and stuff with guys out there, they could talk to and follow whoever they want. Yeah. Oh, it's just, and then they have, oh no, you're stupid because this is just, then now fill in the blank of why she's justified to talk to this guy. Fuck you, bitches.
It's the bitches that'll get you.
Right. So I had
Pesci
it.
said it years ago.
Exactly.
They live by that motto.
Yeah.
The bitches that'll get you.
The bitches that'll get you.
You got that song there,
It's
Rock?
the bitches that'll get you.
Maybe we'll play that into break
It's
today.
the bitches that'll get you.
Because they're acknowledging that you might be trying to fuck another chick, but they'll never acknowledge that the guy they're hanging out with is trying to fuck them.
Yes!
That's why he's hanging out with you.
Exactly.
You think they know that guy's trying to fuck them? Or are they that naive?
They're
Because
not
I really don't know
naive.
the answer to that question.
I think they lie to themselves because they want to think they're actually interesting or funny or whatever
Right.
it is. Like they don't want to look at, like, wait a minute. That person is funnier than me.
Yes.
But they don't get the kind of attention that I get.
And they also have this thing where even if the guy wants to fuck them, I'm the woman. I give the say whether we fuck or not.
Yeah.
Like, so that's totally different because it's up to me. You're the guy, and if you're chit-chatting with a girl, well, now, you know. Because you obviously want to fuck her, but if she wants to fuck you, you're going to fuck. I know I'm not fucking him.
No woman in a relationship has ever been swept off her feet unexpectedly.
Right. The internet's never destroyed relationships.
Anyone else see what just went down?
What happened?
What happened?
Fucking built a bridge. Didn't even tell you guys about it.
What was the bridge?
Built it 3 weeks ago.
You
was
built
it?
a bridge here?
Built a fucking bridge.
No.
That's right.
I'm gonna guess.
Go ahead.
Jay Thomas.
Yep.
No!
That was Jay Thomas?
I built the fucking
You
bridge
built
back.
the Jay Thomas Bridge?
Yep.
Does that mean we have Ira on the show?
Nope.
That guy.
But I respect what he said about it.
Oh.
What did he say?
Yeah, a little private shit there,
Okay.
Sam Roberts.
Ah, look at that, Sam. Some people
He's-
actually keep secrets and have discussions and then don't blab them all over the building. Like,
Let's just
Sam
put it
Roberts.
this way. A lot of people on this show very aware of Bobo.
Very.
Just imagine that Bobo had a very successful, very intelligent, and a very normal brother looking out for him.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And let's just say that maybe this is all like stuff I'm just coming up with.
Hypotheticals.
And then let's say maybe that highly intelligent, successful brother came to me and Aunt and said, not really happy with what you're doing with my brother, but I trust you that you take care of him.
Right, you can't be having other people come along because this hypothetically successful brother will be like, now you're pawning him off onto other shows? I don't think so.
And something like that was said, and I looked at Jay and I said, all right, I respect that. And then he also said, which I kind of respected too, he goes, and look, to be honest, I want my own guys too.
He said that.
Yeah, but for some reason we let our guys go everywhere.
Well, our guys are all whores.
There are times, like, people forget that, like, some of our guys were our guys.
Yeah.
They've done Ron and Fez so much, they think they're Ron and Fez guys.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not every show would allow me to be on every channel on the platform.
Right. Oh, well, you're not really, but that's special. Go do whatever you want.
Whatever.
You want to go Jay Thomas? You want to do it right now? Go over to the Morning Mashup.
But we shook hands, said happy holidays, and now he just walked by.
Building bridges.
And that was the first fucking chance, and he gave a good how do you do as he walked by. A little wave.
Look at that.
Look,
just
man.
two radio guys just acknowledging, doing radio.
Yeah. I told him when he was on. He was one of the first guys that I was entertained by on the radio.
Ooh.
He did a pretty wacky morning zoo-ish type show, but I was just a kid. And
as a kid, that was great shit, man.
And as a kid, he was on 99X, I believe, here in New York City. And it was one of the first shows I really, really got into when I was growing up. Yes.
There you go.
Getting ready for school and shit. I would listen to Jay Thomas. That is the truth.
Who's that?
And I couldn't tell you what he did anymore because it's been so many years. But I remember it kept my attention. What?
He talks Thyra, I guess.
Who?
Jay Thomas. That's what he does now.
Yeah, he's the weather.
Oh no, I've heard it. I've heard his show on Sirius XM. It's not bad at all.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. I just don't listen to a lot of radio these days.
All right. I saw One Direction. Was that who that was?
That was The Wanted.
What's this little kid now with the concert and the little kid dancing on stage? It's adorable. What's going on there? Look at the little kid. The daddy's doing a fucking...
Other Poppy Anderson is a Christian singer, as Eric told us, who says his son always dances when he plays guitar at home, but that this was not planned. The clip has been circulating on YouTube with a couple thousand hits over just the past day.
Oh,
fantastic.
A couple thousand views?
Not impressive.
And that video's on TV? Damn it! Are you kidding me?
I don't understand how you got a house full of babies.
Oh, right?
Me? Yeah.
Oh, it's like a daycare center over there.
Use those shits, you know?
Yeah, come on. Babies and kittens, man. Babies and kittens.
I've told you, I've got 2 videos I know would do really well, but keeping the kids private, unfortunately.
Pixelate their faces like they're criminals.
You know what? I've kind of thought that. I got one of my son at 18 months old.
Yeah.
Climbing a life guard stand all the way to the top.
Holy shit.
It's adorable.
And my mother-in-law was not happy about it.
But it's 18 months. They all look the same there.
You think?
You can pop that up. No one will even recognize
That's sort of what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
He started climbing, and I'm like, he's doing pretty good. And he went all the way to the top.
How tall was it?
Most adults don't want to do that.
A tall lifeguard chair?
Yeah. It was, I guess I could reach it was probably 8 to 9 feet.
And your instinct
8
was
feet, maybe?
Grab the go for the camera.
Go for the camera.
Yeah, and my
instinct.
mother-in-law was ready to grab him at any second. I'm like, no, let's see what happens here. I'm rolling fucking video, man.
Out of the shot.
I was watching his feet, though. As long as his feet are on those fucking steps, he's good.
And what if they weren't?
Were you close enough to dive, to make the diving catch?
If I had to,
in the end zone?
If I had to, I would have saved him, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And then I have another one where he's trying to figure out the automatic doors for the first time.
Oh. Like at the supermarket or something.
Yeah.
You step on the little thing, the door opens.
He couldn't figure it out. It was hilarious. And started running away like it was a monster.
It is to them. It's a big chomping monster.
Yeah.
Go through there.
If you made a video of you yelling at him, trying to get him to do viral video stuff like a Little League coach.
That's fucking funny.
And he had to keep showing you retaking stuff and yelling at him.
Damn it!
Like he fell off the lifeguard stand and you told him to get up and do it again. Climb to the top.
God damn you, Sam Roberts.
pretty
Not
funny.
Sam on Twitter. You get the big plug today for that. You just gave me a great idea for a video.
It'd be fun.
I need someone's kittens.
Kittens?
Yes.
You fucking kittens.
I'm gonna no, because that's been done. That's been done. I can't do screaming at the cat guy.
No.
He already did it. But I'm going to take your idea, but I'm going to do it with kittens.
Good.
And you know how every kitten video does really well.
Oh, it's amazing.
So I'll have all the props, the cute kittens, and all the shit it could get into, like fucking paper bags.
Yeah,
and
paper
all
bags
that
are
shit.
good.
And nothing works out, and it's just me screaming, "Damn it!" over and over again as the kittens
Trying to
will
put the
not-
kitten in the bag,
Right.
and he won't fucking cooperate. The bag rips.
Right.
Fuck, give me another bag.
Right. Who's got kittens? I'm not even joking. I want to do this video now.
Little kittens.
I'll help you
And
find
where do
the
we do
kittens,
it?
But I want 40% of the revenue.
Holy shit.
It's my idea.
I'll give you nothing.
What do you?
Sam Roberts, we just need to talk about your fee.
I give you life. You know that.
Oh, man.
I know, but I'd also.
I give you life.
I mean, I'm barely
Watch what I
living.
do.
Oh, what happened?
That's it.
See?
Mic on, mic off.
Do you still want 40%?
No.
All right.
By the way,
You're
that
back.
mic on,
No.
mic off is really just
That's your life.
That's your life.
That's your life.
I know.
This is how easy it is. One
There
day
it
I
is.
could just say, that's it.
one button.
And nobody hears from Sam again.
Nope.
That's it.
You still want your 40%?
You can keep the 40.
Okay.
A lot deeper than just that microphone turning on and off, my friend. That button.
You think
That is-
Bruiser's got what it takes to be in my viral kitten video?
Bruiser Brody is the size of about 14 kittens. He's a giant, fat,
Big
obese
fat cat.
So maybe he's the fucking punchline. We bring him in at the end.
Yeah, let's try it with this.
Well,
And I just
we'll-
plomp him down.
Yeah, we'll start with the cute kittens, and then we'll
Yeah.
fucking move on to Bruiser.
Yeah. I think I might have video of Bruiser when he was a kitten. I should try to upload that.
Aw.
See what it does.
Oh, if you get a viral video out of that.
How do
you
I get kittens
thrown
for
off the show?
How do I get kittens for a weekend?
I think you just adopt them, and then you could probably just throw them in the river or bury them.
Oh, in one of
In a
those
hole.
gunny sacks?
Yeah, you take
That
a
would be
gunny
nice.
sack.
A great punchline. A bunch of kittens in a
The
rock in
outtakes.
a bag.
Yeah.
Off the bridge.
Director's cut.
I remember the old days, you know, the most tragic news in your fucking little town was they found a bag, a burlap bag filled with cats or kittens,
Yes.
and the whole town would be depressed for a week or two.
The burlap bag
And now
of
it's
kittens.
And now it's, you know, school shootings. Great.
Right.
Yeah.
It was stupid, bags of cats and stuff, which is the most horrendous thing. By the way. Not the most, but that's just
Can't do
horrific.
that.
I don't even want to make light of it. It did fucking be. It was a depressing
Because kittens
thing.
are adorable.
Can I get kittens for a weekend? I am very allergic to cats, so we got to make this video quick.
All right. That could be part of the thing that annoys you. You start going like scratching. Damn it!
Oh, and sneezing and
Yes,
shit.
you're ruining the whole video.
I think this could work. What
it's
kind of
got
props?
kittens in it.
What kind of props work for the kitten videos?
I got a lot of kitten stuff. I got a lot of cat toys and stuff. And like
Toys. And the kitten
obstacle.
just sits there and doesn't fucking want to play with it.
We
Right.
might be able to use your green screen.
Yeah, we've used a green screen to green screen in more kittens.
What do they get into? Like shoes and stuff?
Yeah.
Cups?
Shoes. If you could find a giant coffee cup with a kitten in it, stop it. Stop it.
So the whole video could be a coffee cup and this dopey kitten and me filming it.
Trying to get him in there, and he won't go in.
Me screaming damn
Yes.
it over and over again.
And then I'll bring in giant Bruiser Brody at the end, and you'll be screaming at me because his paw can't even fit in a mug at this point.
God.
See, this guy's got 4 free kittens. I have to pick him up in the Bronx.
Yeah, but
then what do I have to do? I have to find him homes?
Exactly. Plus, you got to watch where you film this because your son's going to like the cats. All of a sudden, you got to keep all these kittens in the house.
Yeah.
I like this idea for real.
Yeah.
I really like this one. I think this is the one, Sam.
We can't film it in my apartment because I can't fit the green screen in there when I set it up.
Oh, right.
It takes up a third of the apartment.
We probably could fit it in like a third of my living room.
Yeah. Your living room is bigger than my entire apartment, so.
Is it really?
Yeah, I would think so.
Nice.
It's not nice. Your TV is almost as big as my apartment.
Nice, man. Isn't it weird, like, the paradox that happens if I say something like, wouldn't it be nice if you could green screen a bigger house so that your green screen fits?
Oh, my God.
Think about it. Yeah.
You should live in a green screen world. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Where your tiny little apartment is now some huge palace.
Looks big, like the holodeck.
Of course, you can't walk through it, but it would give you the illusion that you're in a big spot.
Just set up a long Kubrickian hallway behind me.
Yes.
That would be great.
You can invite people over and they'll be like, this place is lovely. And you go, yeah, just sit down. yeah. Don't walk around.
Don't look behind you. Look into the, look how I flip the camera screen around.
Exactly.
Look where you're at.
Yeah, just look into the camera.
Don't turn around, though.
No, don't. What's with the lights? Don't worry about it. Just look into the...
Very good. I want to see your beauty.
We got David Duchovny coming in today, an old friend of ours.
You know, Roland yesterday said that he and his friends used to dress up like Fox Mulder and go to high school.
Really?
Yes.
How do you do that?
What a bunch of dorks. They wore suits.
You just put a suit on?
Oh, that's all it was?
Yeah, they didn't even have badges.
You could call yourself Fox Mulder, but in essence, you're just going to school in a suit.
And Bob Kelly's coming in. Has he made his big announcement officially?
He did it on Raw Dog over the break.
And he did.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Great.
So everyone knows he's... Can I say it? I'm scared to even say it.
He did it on his podcast, and then he did it on my show on Raw Dog.
So Bob Kelly's going to be a father, which we're very, very happy for him. Very excited. And he's already fucking texting me all the time with baby questions.
He was on Twitter talking about, Dad, I need a baby monitor. What the fuck? It's like Mr. Tech Guy should know.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He's a sucker in the baby business world.
He's going to buy all that shit.
Dude, if you go into like a... This is going to bore you. I'm sorry. Real fast, though. If you go into a Baby Gap or something like that, one of these places, you could get caught up in all the shit you can buy. And then we did for our first kid, and then you realize half of it stayed in boxes. We didn't use any of it.
Great.
So for the second kid, we woke up a little bit. But someone like Bob Kelly, I can't wait to hear what he buys.
Bob also told me that they had a kid before, but they named him Toiletto because he was an old falash.
Jesus.
He said it within 5 minutes of telling me.
Oh, my God.
He goes, this was a conversation. I go, are you telling the due date? Is that public? And he goes, oh, it shouldn't be, right? I go, oh, maybe not. No, I'm going to keep that private. And I go, oh, okay. And then he goes, yeah. You know, we tried before. We had another one, but he was an old Toiletto. That's what's public, and the due date is private.
That's completely a tragic thing that happens to a lot of people out there.
Yeah, he was all good, though.
He found the humor in it.
He did. It was hilarious.
Sometimes you got to do that so you don't cry. I don't know.
Toiletto.
So he wrote his latest on the baby stuff, because we're going back and forth now. He writes, what do you use to carry your baby? These are actual Bob Kelly baby questions.
Hands?
And how bad is the baby shit, honestly? Those are the first two.
He's going to be...
I wrote, I only hated the baby shit twice with my son, and then I wrote, the flu sucks. Yuck.
Oh, man.
When your kid is sick, that's when the poo
when the kid has flu shit.
But then, I mean... Day in and day out, you don't even notice it. And then I told him to carry his baby around with his bandolier and a wicker basket.
Yeah, I got my baby bandolier.
This guy is going to have everything.
Oh yeah, he's going to waste so much money.
You're not even going to be able to recognize him when he's walking around, because he's going to have so much baby shit on him. Not baby shit, baby stuff for the baby. Yeah.
Accessories.
He's going to accessorize. So Bob Kelly will be here in about an hour or so.
Can't wait. Love Bobby.
And now we eat. Tarantino has another great clip, huh?
Yeah, this was really good.
He's fucking had it, huh?
This one's really good. Like, this one is almost as good as the Samuel L. Jackson clip.
Damn!
Really?
Yeah, he went off on a British reporter, because the British reporter started pressing him about, violence in movies and life being connected.
My simple point on that is the whole world is watching violent movies and playing violent video games, and we have the problem way worse than most of the other countries. Yeah. So you can't just say it's violent movies and violent video games. It's not as easy as saying that.
No. Someone brought up a great point yesterday, too, on Twitter, talking about the fact that they say that the big cities where the guns are illegal and they still have a lot of gun crime, it's because in these other places where you can get guns easily, and then they bring them over to the cities. How come there's not violent crime in the places where you can go buy the guns easily?
I don't know.
Like, shouldn't it be in both places where you can get them easily, because then there's a lot of guns, and then when they take them illegally, because then there's a lot of guns, but it's only where they take them illegally where there's the violence. It doesn't make sense.
It's extremely complicated to figure this shit out. It really is.
Yeah.
And but the news makes it like it's black and white.
I'm exhausted.
Which is kind of dumb.
I think that's why I slept so long yesterday. I was completely exhausted physically by the gun control argument. And I had to
why you
sleep
slept
the entire day and night away.
You pretty much slept, did we do the math? Like 14 straight hours?
Yeah. I was up for
more
like
or less 15. You might have had 15 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we got Tarantino. We got, I don't know why we have a Justin Timberlake clip. We'll make something out of it.
This is the buzzing. This is the buzz yesterday in the.
You're bringing too much pop
world.
culture to our fucking show.
And he thinks it's the after show.
Yeah.
A lot of pop culture on that.
We're going to have to balance it out with some fucking child of the 80s shit.
Yeah.
That's right.
By the way,
forgive me for keeping it young.
Roland said something on yesterday's show.
What was
the after
it?
show. I have no fucking idea. And I was so I was repeating what it sounded like in my car to myself driving home.
Can we pull it?
Trying to figure it out.
Can we pull it and we'll play it next?
I hope so.
I don't even know how to handle him on the after show anymore. I don't know if I should be repeating him, because that kind of sounds like bad radio to just repeat everything Roland says.
He was sliced me. It was like he was sliced me into the.
Can we find that? Do you know about where it was?
God, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't say that much on the show.
That's fine. Even if it's a couple's second clip, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And of course, we're going to talk about the flu.
Oh, boy, the flu.
We're going to talk about the flu now.
Flu York City. That's what the cover of the Post says.
No, they did
Swear
not
to God.
do that.
That's what it says. New York Post, flu York City.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
We should do a montage of the first things we say when these mics go on. We should do a montage of the first things when these mics go on. We should do a montage. 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 Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises.
Noises.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs.
How we doing this morning? Let's do it. How we doing this morning? Let's do it. Let's do it. Noises. Let's do it. Noises. 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 Noises.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The king of rock, there is none higher. Sucker MCs should call me sire. To burn my kingdom, you must use fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire. Now we rock the party, it come correct.
Damn.
Like the Run DMC.
Yes, good shit.
I like some of their stuff. Certainly this one. And then the old Mary, Mary, why you bugging?
This is old school.
It really is. Why the Run DMC?
Because they're good.
Oh,
Because they're good.
Damn. E-Rock.
Is E-Rock funnier in the new year?
So far,
I think he's funnier in the new year.
I think he's funnier. I'm not sure if he means it. I don't think he said I'm going to be funnier. I think he said I'm going to be meaner, or I'm going to try to, like, you know, get my shit in there and not be shit on as much, but it comes across as funny.
Did he make a New Year's resolution?
No.
Uh-oh. No?
I actually said yuck. Yuck to a guy at the gym.
Oh, really?
He was trying to do a little chit-chat, and he's like, you make a New Year's resolution? I just went, yuck.
Yuck.
and then realized he meant it, and he wanted to tell me about his resolution, and I'm just like, but the yuck kind of stopped the conversation.
That'll do it. When you yuck somebody, when they say that, it pretty much ends the conversation.
I didn't mean to. He was just trying to be nice, which is very rare in New York City. So I'm always on guard, I guess. And I think New Year's resolutions are just so stupid,
dumb.
So I couldn't help myself.
Has anything ever really lasted from it? Or,
oh, yeah. You got to be conscious of that shit all year long.
Right.
It never works out.
Exactly.
E-Rock, so you didn't make a New Year's resolution?
No, because I'd never stick to it.
So why do I feel like you might be a little looser and funnier in the new year?
I don't know. Not caring anymore.
Finally. We finally beat him down to the point where he just doesn't care.
He's just drinking at work now.
Are you drinking at work?
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh,
you would drink at work?
If I could, maybe.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
I'm getting there.
It's very funny in the new year.
See, that timing was right there.
That's funny, man.
Fuck. Well, there was an awkward moment on TV yesterday.
What happened?
If I play this clip, does that mean we have to talk about guns for an hour? Please tell me right now.
No.
Tell me right now.
I'm exhausted.
What am I prepared? I got to prepare myself.
Exhausted.
Because it's just a moment.
Yeah.
That I thought was kind of, sort of funny.
I won't even.
But if you want to talk about guns, I just got to prepare myself.
I'm exhausted.
You good? You good for now? Are you good?
I'm good.
All right, because you had the Biden NRA thing yesterday, and they had a gun debate going on Fox News.
Yeah.
And this is what happened.
So a lot of these folks are playing off of naivety on the issue that, like I said, big, scary, AR-15s, they look scary, therefore they must be banned without understanding the function behind them. That, I think, is where the debate can and should lie. And folks that really understand it should be out there talking about it. But to make it about hunting rifles, that's not what this is about.
Yeah. Good debate, you guys. Thank you for being here. Discussion, I should say.
You bet.
Fox News Alert now with breaking news from California. Fox News just confirmed that there has been a school shooting in the city of California.
I got you.
And we didn't edit that. That's exactly how it went down at Fox yesterday.
Fox News.
Wow.
Yeah.
Another fucking asshole, huh?
Yeah, I guess some student decided...
What was it, Taft Union High School out there in California?
Taft.
I'm going to say it's about 2 hours north of Los Angeles.
Taft?
A little small town. 16-year-old. Shotgun. Anyone dead in this one? I really don't know.
No, wounded.
Wounded?
Wounded. Yeah, this doesn't seem like one of those, guy with a maniacal purpose going through and shooting people. I don't know what it was. It's just a cry for help.
Well, he said he was bullied.
He was bullied?
I think it's kind of hard to bully a kid in school these days.
You're right.
There's such an awareness about it now.
His answer to bullying is shooting people. I think that tops bullying.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go off though.
I'm waiting.
I'm exhausted. I swear.
I'm waiting. I just want to see if you're a man of your word today.
I just have to take a breather from the gun argument during the show. Maybe after the show, later on when I'm tweeting. I'll get into it on Twitter a little bit, but right now...
Let me give you some triggers. Just I want to see how good you are.
Yeah.
Semi-automatic.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah. It's
forefathers.
Forefathers.
Second Amendment. Nothing. No. Loopholes.
Oh.
No.
Did you see Piers Morgan last night?
Biden, I see you're itching. You're itching.
He debated some guy that just laid him out.
That kid was creepy, though.
He was.
See, I look at shit different than you. I saw that as a creepy dude.
He was a little creepy. His voice was too high. And
he was so fucking creepy.
He was smirky, but he was making some great points.
He looked like he could easily be part of Hitler's youth, too.
Is that a bad thing?
I thought the guy was creepy.
I think he
And I think he might have a little of that...
What, crazy?
I'll just call a little of that Bobo in him.
Oh, you think?
A little bit.
But it was the good kind because he remembered a bunch of facts and figures.
He was like a fucking creepy robot. See?
And he didn't just go with the company line. He was able to say, no, I agree with you on that. And when he agreed with Pierce on certain things, Pierce would still start laid into him. He's like, hey, I'm agreeing with you. What's the problem here? But Pierce is so used to anybody on that side, you should just argue with them. Pierce is like Pavlov's fucking English terrier.
You ready to jump in the pool?
No, I'm good.
You good?
I'm good. I just thought he did a great job, and he should be recognized. What was his name? Ben Shapiro?
Yeah, he's...
Ben Shapiro.
He came across a little creepy to me.
I thought he came across great.
I don't think he has social skills. I think he's robotic.
And Pierce took a lot of shit when he said, oh, and take your little book with you. And kind of like threw it.
Oh, really?
And the guy goes, that little book is the Constitution.
Oops.
He handed Pierce the Constitution and said, why don't you read up on this? And then later on in the broadcast, he goes, and you come in here with, your little book, and he threw it back to me. He goes, that little book is the Constitution. What are you talking about?
All right, your toes are in the pool. Your toes are in the pool.
I'm backing out. It's too chilly. I'm backing out of the pool.
A well-armed militia.
Oh, jeez. Well-regulated, but yes.
You all right?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay.
This guy's making a lot of good points.
I know, isn't he?
Walk away from the pool. Go to the cabana. There's a drink waiting for you.
Oh, I like drinks.
I know I could distract you with a nice drink.
A nice colorful beverage. A nice colorful vodka beverage. Yes.
Speaking of this whole issue, which I do believe, and I think Ant believes too, certainly, is that it's a very complicated issue, and it's it's not an easy one to figure out.
Yes, a lot of factors here.
And one of the things that bring into the discussion is violence in movies and video games.
This is what Biden is doing, I guess, today. Yesterday he met with the NRA. That went nowhere. It was pretty much just so Biden can say, hey, I met with the NRA. Look at me. I'm open to it.
And the NRA could say, hey, I met with...
yeah, well, the NRA put out a statement saying that it was just insane.
A waste of time?
Yeah, waste of time. And now today, I guess he's meeting with video game people and going to discuss how we could curtail some of this violence. Well, meanwhile, it's like you've said in the past, Obi, how many video games are out there, how many people play them, and how many instances like this are attributed to video games? Even if it was true that they were playing games and committing violence, it's such a small number that it's inconsequential to video games.
And and what? You're supposed to take away something that millions and millions of people enjoy because every once in a while...
Well, that seems to be the knee-jerk response in this country. But take away from everybody because a few people do bad things with it.
But then doesn't that hurt society more in the end?
I think so. Yes.
Think about it. I mean, it's never going to be perfect.
Yeah.
For some reason, we have this mentality in America and probably elsewhere that everything has to be perfect.
Perfect.
And then you take away shit that people really fucking enjoy.
How can we get it so
And once again, I'll bring it back to ourselves. Radio is a great example.
Yeah.
They took a shitload of radio shows off the air.
Because they want it to be perfect.
Right.
No offensive language that children might hear. It's ridiculous. If anyone thinks we're ever going to get to the point where there are no school shootings ever anymore, it won't happen. There's always going to be tragedy and horrible things that happen. Unless, of course, you want to just lock everyone up in separate rooms. There's a balance between our freedoms and our safety, and they want to go way one way.
And I just wish they would bring to the discussion, as far as violent video games and movies go, the positive aspect of something like that. It's an escape for a lot of people.
It's an escape. I think it helps with your mind growth. I think it helps with eye-hand coordination, with figuring out things, and
also I think really it does relieve a lot of stress in people.
Yeah.
It really does.
Makes a lot of stress with me. I suck at it. And when I'm shooting somebody as they come running at me and I'm missing, and then they hit me with a knife, I sit there and scream it to myself.
Giving you more stress.
Yes.
But I don't know. There is a positive aspect to these games and these movies as well, but they don't want to bring that up ever.
No. And, of course, they never bring up the press and their contribution to this violence and taking these people and making anti-heroes of them.
Which I think is, it certainly does way more harm.
Yeah.
I just saw something on TV that was stupid, so I got distracted.
Oh.
It was just it's just insulation in an attic, and it fucking distracted me as I was trying to make my point.
It's an insulation commercial.
I looked up.
His head tilted like a dog hearing a whistle.
I looked up like fascinated. It's a commercial for Lowe's. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, God.
Yeah. I think the media is certainly causes,
It's at least something
these kids
you can
do some shit.
It's at least something you can really look at and say, wow, you know something? This has been looked at by psychiatrists and people that have said that, yes, they are influenced by fame. A lot of people want fame. A lot of these people that kill people wanted some kind of fame. You look at the guy that shot John Lennon. He wanted some kind of tie-in, some kind of fame for that. So when you give them that fame, the next guy can look and go, oh, hey, all right, that worked for him. Right. Maybe I can do that.
Right.
More so than saying, oh, well, I play video games, and because I shoot two-dimensional animated things on a screen, it makes me want to do it in real life.
It drives me nuts because the media has openly admitted copycats.
Yes.
Across the board when it comes to things. That absolutely this happens.
Yeah.
But they don't want to bring that into their own discussion.
Well, the point you brought up about in sports events when the guy runs out on the fucking field.
A dumb, simple point, yes.
And they go, and they take the camera, they don't show him. They go, well, there's a man on the field, but it's our policy not to show this.
Because we want to discourage that type of behavior. Yeah. They say that.
They're admitting.
Discourage that type of behavior.
They're admitting if they show it,
right,
other people might do it because they'll be like, well, I could get on camera.
Right.
It's a lower version of the fame and exposure on the news, but it's the same thing.
And now we're back to the Aurora asshole. Aurora. They're putting his face back on TV.
Yep, because he's in court now, and there he is, getting everything he wanted.
So, but today it's they're going to talk about violence in movies. Oh no, violence in video games today.
This water's cold. It's right around my thighs right now. I'm feeling a little chilly. But some people say you should just dive right in.
No. Please no. Please no. I respect your passion, though. I really do. I respect anyone's passion for something.
Oh, my God.
Tarantino won't answer a British reporter's question on movie violence. This is supposedly good. I did not hear this one.
He's got to be sick of it at this point. I mean, every interview he's doing, he wants to talk about his movie, and all these, the press thinks they're these brilliant people with this brand new question of the tie-in between the violence in his film and violence in real life.
And the reason why I didn't hear this clip, I'm a little behind preparing for the radio show because I'm completely addicted to Flo. I have to say.
Those
completely.
progressive commercials are very good. I enjoy her thoroughly.
The stupid fucking Flo app. You can get it for the Droid, the iPhone.
You got me on it.
You got Flo. You're in it.
Man.
I see the people on Twitter. They're getting addicted to this. The dumbest fucking game ever.
Boy.
Maybe that's why I was fascinated by the Lowe's commercial. Look at me, bring it all together. I think I want to start getting some paint, and I want to make fucking lines, colorful lines around this building.
I thought you were going to say when they rolled the insulation out. It's like when you
when you're rolling. You know, that might have been it too.
Might have been it. You're like, oh, what are they blocking? What are they blocking with that insulation?
I'm sitting at home going, I know I hope that people understand we constantly try to prepare for this dumb radio show.
Yeah,
but I'm sitting there at home going, I know I should be looking at some websites or some news on TV, but I love this game.
Oh, but Flo.
I'm on the 9x9 boards.
9x9?
Yes.
9x9.
And by the way, so far perfect. You're looking at the perfect guy.
Everything perfect?
Everything perfect.
All perfect everything?
See, you could complete the boards.
Yeah.
But if you do too many moves, they don't give you the perfect.
Yeah.
And in my OCD world, fuck that. I go back and make sure every single one of them has that star, which means perfect.
I got a lot of checks.
You want me to fix your checks?
You playing those games has to be exhausting. Because you need everyone to be...
I acknowledge with my wife, that's why I don't really get into a lot of video games, because it's all consuming with me. I have OCD in my family, and that's where it comes out. And every once in a while I get hit with one, and I'm all in for a while. Tiger Woods, forget it. I was all in for a long time, and now it's Flo. That's why I don't go searching out video games. I know it could be a major problem with me. I know.
You'd be one of those guys that, they lose everything. The marriage, the fucking thing. They're just sitting there playing games. I'll be in 5 minutes, hon.
Oh, and EverQuest? If I got into EverQuest or something like that, I would never be married with kids.
Crazy.
But I know. So I kind of just avoid it as much as I can. But every once in a while I get hit with one. And right now it's Flow. Flow has an end, right? 14 by. I'm hearing about 14 by 14 boards.
Oh my gosh!
I don't think there's an end. They just make like new ones. It's like, here's the new one.
No, don't say that.
It's like Star Wars Flow.
But then these idiots are trying to turn me on to a new drug called Bridges or something. It's Flow, but it's Bridges. If that makes sense. It doesn't make sense to me.
Is that the game where you go and speak to Jay Thomas? There's Flame on.
So much easier to go through life with fucking bridges built.
Bridges.
You starting to learn that?
I'm exhausted.
It's very,
I've run out of dynamite, I think.
You're right. Because even in real life,
I'm exhausted.
It's easier to cross torrent waters.
Yeah.
Torrential waters with bridges, Opie.
Swimming is hard.
Swimming's hard. It's
Driving
dangerous.
is
Setting up
stressful.
the TNT to fucking blow up these bridges.
Oh, when you see a bridge, you just go, I crossed the bridge.
Right.
Great. Homeland now has to talk to me. Fuck.
Oh, boy.
I don't mean actual bridges.
Not for that.
Quentin Tarantino, movie violence. Good for Tarantino. He's fucking had it. Yeah.
It's a fantasy. You go and you watch, you watch a kung fu movie, and one guy takes on 100 people in a restaurant. That's fun.
But why are you so sure that there's no link between enjoying movie violence and enjoying real violence?
I hate that accent.
I'm going to pause there. I'm not sure there is a link. There might be a link.
Oh, you think there might be?
Maybe it's the whole formula. It's like he's a fucking asshole. He's on a couple drugs. He played. I don't know. But unfortunately, when you have a society, we've said it over the years as a joke, but not all the fucking baby turtles are going to make it to the ocean.
Yeah.
You're always going to have someone falling through the cracks.
And I agree with you on this point that there's no way to say if it is an influence or not. But I will guarantee this. If you take a theater full of sane people, perfectly fine, live their life every day
they all have
people.
Guns?
No. Not a gun in the place. And they watch.
How close are you to the pool right now?
Oh, I'm back out.
You're on your beach chair?
Yes, I'm on the chair. I'm
You're having sun? You're
I'm
sunning?
feeling the sun. I got a nice.
You got your droid in the air?
Icy cold. Yeah. I got.
You're staying away from it.
Everything's
You're
fine.
far from the pool.
Far from
All right,
the
continue,
pool.
sir. Sorry.
Not even in it.
Sorry to interrupt.
And if you get sane people that watch a violent movie, none of them are going to go out and commit violence based on the movie. If you get someone that is already crazy, that has this, predetermination to violence or something, maybe they would be influenced by a movie. They'd see something and go, wow, that'd be a great way to kill someone. And since I've wanted to kill someone anyway, maybe in that case, you can't then take away everything that normal people can deal with and find fun or entertaining or protective or whatever it is, and base taking it away from them on the fact that a few people are going to be crazy and use it for bad.
If you went on CNN with that, you'd be on every blog as a crazy person.
Oh, as a nut.
But that is the truth. Because I think it would do more harm to society taking all this shit away from them.
Right. I mean, crazy people are always going to be influenced by something. It could be a reflection in a teapot is a little fucking distorted, and I got to kill everybody.
What percentage will society be happy with? Because, I mean, if you really do the percentages
it's
on
low.
this... If let's say there is a kid every once in a while that is influenced by a violent video game or a violent movie, and I'm being serious. I'm not sure if there is a link. I'm not sure.
Right.
But the percentage would be so astronomical.
Mm-hmm.
It would be. It's not even close to 1%.
Exactly.
It's 1% of 1%, maybe.
Yep.
The number would be ridiculous to look at.
Oh.
So then, what are you supposed to do? Because it happened once or twice, then you have to make sure every movie is what?
Well, again, they're
violent-free?
They're going for that perfect record of 0% incidents happening. It's not going to happen. But every time something does happen, people feel like they need to do something about it.
Right.
And it usually means curtailing something from people that can handle it. Oh, where's my snorkel?
Oh, no.
I want.
No.
Did you see my snorkel around and the mask?
No, they're putting chlorine in the pool. It's dangerous right now. Too many chemicals. You got to wait a few hours.
Oh, well, I did just eat.
Yeah.
I should wait an hour.
Yeah,
And I think somebody shit. They're cleaning that up. So it's in the pool right
Yeah, there's
now.
Jesus Christ. There's a turd in the pool.
Yeah.
Bill Murray's
Oh,
in there
my
right
God.
now.
No, that's
Yeah.
Logan. They'll get it.
You had someone shit in your pool?
No.
I bet it. No, I
had a
guess.
certain person in my pool.
You
You didn't have to even clarify it that much.
Of course.
the
No, just a guy. Fucking
is he a
poor Logan.
is he
Complexion-based joke.
He's one of. He's actually had to take over for Patrice. I need a black friend.
So he's
at my house that comes over the house, can go in the pool. A nice
that one
guy,
was
yes.
really close.
A nice guy.
You only have nice people around.
Of course.
I don't know.
You think DJ Who Kid would come over my house?
Yeah, he would. He would love your house.
Logan would be out.
He'd bring some bitches too.
Would he bring some bitches?
Who Kid would actually absolutely supply bitches.
And I know for a fact they ain't going to be fucking sisters either, because that motherfucker is into white bitches.
He clarified that.
What up? Oh, it's Opie's greeting.
He's my pal.
Yeah.
I feel like I could say that to my
Probably
pals. Drew, I'm not sure if I could say that to you. Are we
Drew
pals?
Boogie's in studio. Hi.
Are we pals? Can I say that to you?
Not after that.
We're pals.
Huh?
I don't see why not.
Nice.
Yo, nigga, what up? Oh, damn.
There you go. I just said it.
There you go.
Drew was over for the big New Year's Eve party. It was a lot of fun, man.
Was it good?
That was a great time.
Yeah, we did have a pip of a time. A lot of karaoke on that night. Holy shit.
Wow.
Everybody was singing. It was crazy. Yeah.
Someone is saying Flo Bridges is the way to go.
Flo Bridges?
I can't get involved with Flo Bridges.
That's crazy.
I'll stick with Flo, and then when that's over, I think I could tap out for a while until the next
Flo
dumb
Bridges,
thing.
that I would assume
Like I was
that
Angry
means-
Birds guy. That was my last one. That's
Yeah.
all. So in between, there's been a bunch of games people have jumped on.
I bet Flo Bridges, you can go through the lines over certain bridges.
Yeah.
Is that it?
What do you mean?
Like you could use a bridge to go, so you don't have to, you can go through lines.
This is my weakness, like the pool
Oh,
thing.
boy.
Wait, let me at least look at it. Let me just see what it looks like. This Flo Bridges.
That's not Flo Bridges, is it?
Yeah, you see the green thing?
Oh,
So what does that mean?
You can go over the line.
Your
You got a
line can go
bridge.
through there.
Oh, right.
You see that motherfucker right
So
there?
they give you little fucking bridges. So
That
now you're
seems
going
easier.
under the green bridge
That seems easier, though.
to get to the other blue dot. It's easy because that's a 4x4 board.
It's a retard board
Now
right
do
there.
that with the 9x9 board.
You have to be a fucking asshole not to figure out 4x4.
Right?
My kid plays Flo.
Really?
Really good at the 5x5s.
You know how I knew it was a problem in your house?
Why?
Because I was driving home with Jess last night. She was driving, and she was like, "What are you doing on your phone?"
Uh-oh.
And I was like, "I'm playing Flow." And she was like, "What's Flow?" And I said, "It's this game." And she said, "That's the game Opie's kid wanted me to play last time I was over there."
no.
Yeah. He's good with the 5x5 boards.
Yeah, he's playing the Flow.
Yeah, it's pretty 5x5, like
I know.
Sam said. If you can't figure out the 5x5,
Yeah.
forget it.
I didn't ask her what she was doing at Opie's house.
But that's
I guess
like a
that
good
was
drug dealer,
a little
man.
Weird, but
They give you the nice taste. The 5x5, it's like,
Yeah.
I can handle the 5x5.
Sure.
then you get to 7, 8s, 9s. You're like, what did I get myself into?
Oh, fucking jonesing. Let's start the Tarantino clip over again. And we'll shut our fucking yaps.
See what's been.
It's a fantasy. You go and you watch, you watch a kung fu movie, and one guy takes on 100 people in a restaurant. That's fun.
But why are you so sure that there's no link between enjoying movie violence and enjoying real violence?
I'm going to tell you why I'm so sure. Do not ask me a question like that. I'm not biting. I refuse your question.
Why?
Because I refuse your question. I'm not your slave and you're not my master. You can't make me dance to your tune. I'm not a monkey.
I can't make you answer anything. I'm asking you interesting questions.
And I'm saying I refuse.
Okay, well, no, I was just asking you why. That's fine. But you see, Jamie.
Wow. Good
Oh,
for
man.
fucking Tarantino is a rock star.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Fine. But you see, Jamie Foxx has said we can't turn our back and say that violence in films.
Well,
or
then you should
anything
talk
that
to
we
Jamie
do
Foxx.
doesn't have a
Then you
source of
should talk to
influence.
Jamie Foxx about that. And I think he's actually here, so you can.
I'd love to, but I mean, it's interesting that you have a different view, and I'm just trying to explore that.
And I don't want to. Because I'm here to sell my movie. This is a commercial for the movie. Make no mistake.
Well, you
And
have
I-
views.
Yeah, yeah.
So you don't want to talk about anything serious.
I don't want to talk about what you want to talk about. I don't want to talk about the implications of violence. I haven't wanted. Because the reason I don't want to talk about it is I've said everything I have to say about it. If anyone cares what I have to say about it, they can Google me and they can look for 20 years what I have to say about it. I haven't changed my opinion one iota.
No, but you haven't fleshed it out. That's the only reason.
It's not my job to flesh it out.
No, it's my job to try and ask you to.
And I'm shutting your butt down.
And that's entirely your
This is a commercial
right.
from my movie.
Good for him. Because they're just a bunch of dopes.
They all want the new angle.
Right. They're just a bunch of dopes.
I'll get it out of him. Yes. Right. The violence, the movie violence. What?
They all play follow the leader. One person somewhere said, violence in movies. And now they all just go with it instead of using their own fucking brains.
They think they are.
Look, you don't
so
have to agree
clever.
with you don't have to agree with what we're saying, but we have a different take on it that you just don't hear anywhere else.
Yeah.
I don't hear anyone else say that there is a positive thing that comes out with watching violent movies and playing violent video games.
No,
because that would be crazy to say, right?
It's insanity. By the
way,
way,
it's called escapism, which is a very good thing for society.
Oh, society.
Society.
By the way, I just saw the breakfast order, I gather, go into Shade 45.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like the box that shows up at a job site when the guy goes out. What the fuck is going on in there?
They know how to eat.
Dude, it's a giant box with coffees and things. And how many people are in there?
There's Sway, there's a couple of ladies, there's a DJ, there's a board op.
They have a DJ in there?
DJ Wonder.
What does he do?
He DJs. They got turntables in there.
What?
So he's DJing like in and out of spots and stuff?
Like we have Drew Boogie do?
out in the back of the studio.
He does. They've always had it. He does sets. Like every morning there's a...
Is it like Yo MTV Raps?
I mean, no. I would say, I guess not. Is the
Why?
answer. I don't know what the correlation, except
because they used to do that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Yo MTV Raps.
No, they do like an hour set every morning.
An hour set?
What are you
Why
talking
can't we
about?
do that?
What are you talking
not
Drew
a music
Boogie had
channel.
set his stuff up, and we could fucking.
When is the hour
sit back.
set?
I think at 10.
They get in at 8.
That's part of the morning show.
Jesus H. Christ.
Sway only has to do 2 hours. Why are we the only show that has to fucking break our hump around
Because you're
here?
the fucking assholes who decided, let's do a talk channel.
Ooh.
As opposed to like jumping on a music channel and being like, hey, it's Sway, here's some rap music.
And your agent's not that good.
E-Rock.
Can't argue with that.
Well, E-Rock.
Isn't he E-Rock's agent too?
How's your agent, E-Rock?
Solo.
Ah, that's
Dolo?
What is that?
YOLO?
Rolo.
I love Rolos.
Rolos is best.
Rolo.
No, I know, but it's my job to try and explore some serious themes as well. I'm sure.
I invite you to explore some serious things, but not things that I have already been on the record for talking about.
Well, violence is such a big part of all of your movies, and it's it's an enjoyable part of your movies for so many people, and that.
All right.
There's a couple things there. It's
enjoyable.
It's not fair to that guy because we get that same situation where we ask, and I love Quentin Tarantino. I'm absolutely in his camp in general with this whole thing.
Yeah.
But we've had celebrities come in, and it's the first time and maybe the last time we'll ever talk to them. So we will bring up some old shit, and they get mad at us. And it's like, yeah, but we've never heard, and we're exploring it here today.
All right, that's true.
But I don't know. There's something else in there, but. I'm distracted. I'm thinking about this float board. I think I got the fucking answer.
Oh.
Because then I work it out in my head. I know where all the fucking dots are right now.
That's a little weird. That's sad, actually.
I think if I split the red dots to get to the other yellow dot, I think that's what's going to open up that fucking board. When do we go to break? I got to try this.
Oh. It just shouldn't be in your brain like that. It shouldn't take up that kind of space.
Movies, and it's an enjoyable part of your movies for so many people, and that's why I'm talking about this, because it's a very sensitive time at the moment. I mean, the Vice President is talking to people in the movie industry today about violence in response to...
And you know where I stand on it.
Which is that there's no relationship. And
yes.
But you haven't said why you think there's no relationship.
It's none of your damn business what I think about that.
Oh.
Well, it's my job to ask you why you think
that. And I'm saying
very influential.
no. And I'm shutting you down.
But you have a responsibility as a filmmaker, surely, to explain a little bit about
No, I don't have any
he
responsibility
doesn't.
to you to explain anything I don't want to.
No, not to me, but to your viewers, to your fans.
To nobody.
To people who
they know
care about what it is that you're doing.
They know where I'm coming from.
Yep.
And I have explained it. And I have explained even what you're talking about. I'm just not giving it to you.
Why?
Because I don't want to, because I've done it already. I have explained this many times in the last 20 years. I just refuse to repeat myself over and over again because you want me to. For you and your show and your ratings.
Well, no, it's not about our ratings.
No, it is. It is about you want me to say it for you.
Right.
For your show, this show, right here, right now.
Well, look, this is a news program. It's not a film program, so we explore serious themes. That's the difference.
Exactly.
Isn't it?
Yeah. But you want me to do what I've already done before, and I am refusing.
Fine. That's your right.
Tarantino's frustrated because the guy is not prepared whatsoever because the violence in his movies, he makes violence in a weird way fun.
It is really kind of...
cartoony.
Almost cartoony, yeah.
You laugh during some of the craziest fucking blood scenes that he's had in movies. He does it very differently than other filmmakers.
It's creative. It's definitely needed for the film.
Right.
Yeah, and as a filmmaker, he doesn't have a responsibility to anything except making a film.
Right.
Making a fucking film that he wants to make. That's the only responsibility a filmmaker has, like any other artist. You don't have any responsibility to the people. Where did that fucking come from, by the way? That because you do something and do it well, you then are responsible for how it's going to affect people.
Broadcasters,
Fuck you.
Somewhere along the line, supposedly we're supposed to have a responsibility.
Yeah,
Why?
Of course. We've been told that.
In the end, we're just trying to entertain people.
I've heard that plenty of times. You have a responsibility. When you go saying things like that on the air and people listen, you have a responsibility. Fuck it. Go fuck yourself. I have a responsibility to get on this mic and yap about whatever the fuck I want. And other people that are listening have the responsibility to decipher it however they fucking damn well please.
And decide if they want to listen to this horse shit.
It's called free will, fuckers.
I mean, I will never give up on the Imus nappy-headed hoe thing. Completely amazed that Reverend Al got him kicked off MSNBC and fired from CBS, right?
He has a responsibility.
Because he was supposed to have a responsibility that day when all he was fucking doing was trying to entertain his audience that decided a long time ago that this is the type of program they want to listen to.
Yeah.
And Reverend Al had that much power to get him kicked off the fucking radio and TV?
What about Reverend Al? Oh, boy.
We should run Reverend Al out of town with fucking pitchforks and fucking torches.
People have tried.
Get him the fuck out of here.
He is literally the cockroach of New York, man.
He's a piece of shit for getting that done.
He can't fucking ever be called out on anything, ever leave.
I'm proud of this show because we call him out all the time on it.
Yeah.
And then he was breathing down our stupid necks, and then XM had to make some weird backroom deal to save us.
Oh, right.
With Reverend Al.
Reverend Al.
He was breathing heavily down our fucking backs. And then they basically, I'll tell you, they gave him a fucking show for a while to calm him down. That they wouldn't give him if he continued breathing down our backs. What was that, the Condoleezza? I don't even know. Was it that one?
It was the fucking homeless Charlie guy spouting off like a homeless guy
All of
does.
a sudden, he's calling and asking questions.
We are outraged. But, excuse me, I'm not quite as outraged as I could be.
That was the brilliance of Eric Logan. He calmed him down by fucking,
Yeah, we'll just...
putting a shiny object in front of his face. A fucking, some time on the radio.
Motherfucker.
Fuck him.
Fuck you.
Broadcasters don't have responsibility. Filmmakers don't have a responsibility.
No.
The marketplace will decide.
That's something people have forgotten. They want, it's a prime example is the ESPN fucking apology before anyone was even outraged apology.
The Brent
about
Musburger?
Brent Musburger. I mean, that's where we're living right now.
Yeah.
That's where we're living.
Yeah.
Apologize. For what? I don't know. Just apologize. That's their whole logic. Brent Musburger calls a beautiful woman beautiful. She's a beauty contest contestant, and he calls her beautiful. ESPN freaks out and apologizes when no one was complaining. No one uttered a word.
Yeah, I know these people here don't have my fucking back.
No.
We learned the hard way over the years.
Yeah.
These guys don't have our back.
You fucking mother.
It'd be great if just one lousy company and one lousy boss would stick up for their talent. Because they know this is hard.
They don't.
They know at any moment we could say something stupid.
Any moment.
Well,
at any moment we might not say something stupid.
Right. But that one fucking thing that'll go, viral and cause a ruckus. They know it. It's not easy to do this. You can fuck up at any moment. We fucked up 3 or 4 times in our careers. Cost us our jobs twice.
Yes, it did. I remember that. Wasn't fun.
Nah. All right. Bob Kelly's coming in. David Duchovny's coming in. We got some. I don't even want to promote it because then it's a dial changer. The name's a dial changer.
Yeah.
But what you brought to me, I hear, is really good.
It is funny. I re-listened to it. You'll like it. It's funny.
All right, so I'm not going to say what it is.
Right, because people get the wrong impression.
Yeah, I want them to have an open mind.
Good.
Oh. So don't fucking change the dial.
It's going to be awesome.
What else is going on? Anything else? Justin Timberlake, do we really have to play that?
You don't have to, but it's what the kids are talking about.
What is it?
Everybody was buzzing because they thought he was going to put out a new song yesterday. It's been like however many years since he put any music out.
No shit.
And
ever since that "Come in a Box" song or whatever the fuck it was.
That wasn't one of his songs.
Dick in a Box. That was his last song.
That was an SNL parody.
Yeah, that's his last song though. Look it up.
"Come in a Box."
His last song was "Come in a Box."
No, it wasn't. But
he did a morning show parody song.
Yes.
That was his last big hit, "Come in a Box."
Instead of putting out a song, he put out a teaser video.
Why would we play this? I need to know.
Because this is what the kids are talking about.
You know who I bet is playing it?
Mashups.
Exactly. The mashup.
Now we have to play it, I think.
Yeah, well, the kids are talking about this. Streets is talking.
See what I just did there? I know these people. You bring up something they then need to hear it. It's the easiest thing to do in radio. Because no one would give a fuck about a Justin Timberlake.
No one cares.
But just bringing it up and give it a little something, now everybody needs to hear it. And then they're going to be mad with themselves. Like, fuck, I had to hear it, and of course it's not.
Why didn't you play it? I love Mike Foles. I love these mics.
These cheap fucking mics.
Cheap,
I had better mics in college radio. What happened? It's just a matter of time. I'm going to be podcasting like the rest of the assholes.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Chip% on the scene. Chip% on the scene. Yeah!
What's that? Well, can we interview you for Chipper TV? It's talking to people at Comic-Cons. What's your hat supposed to be?
It's supposed to be the mushroom head for Toad.
The mushroom? Uh-oh. Like magic mushrooms? Like you're gonna get zooted or something?
Yeah, we're magic brownies, right?
I got so fucked up one time. I was smoking reefers and doing Mary Janes and whatnot. And my friend's like, you want to do mushrooms? I'm like, fuck that shit.
No, it's just at that point, you're just like, no, maybe later.
Yeah, I get too zooted. I just get fucking crazy, you know? Fucking throw shit at the cops and whatnot. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Makes sense, yeah.
So, how's your Comic-Con?
So far, so good. I'm trying to meet girls, make friends. Where's your boyfriend?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, that's nice. You want to go out for some pea soup or something?
I gotta go meet up with my cousin. She's a artist.
What the fuck?
She's an artist here.
Damn it. Where you from?
I live in France.
Oh, what brings you here from France? Oh my God, look at that guy's bulge. That's the biggest pecker I ever seen. I like you. Where's your boyfriend?
He's walking around here somewhere.
Shit.
I gotta go before he gets mad.
Thought I was gonna get that too. God damn it. I can't get no puss here.
Chip% on the scene. Chip% on the scene. Yeah!
Fucking home run, Chipperson.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Lessons in Understanding with Andrew Dice Clay.
I'm going, this motherfucker, Fran Suck Dick, I call her. I want to take pictures with just all the guy comics. You know, she's like jumping in there. I'm going, no, just the guys, right? I just want the guys. And then I'm calling her over, and this classless piece of fucking shit that talks like a fucking truck driver is giving me the fingers. I'm going, number one, I don't like girl comics. I like girl comics that are fucking funny. I can't help that this motherfucker is talentless, okay? That is not my problem. I just hate the ones that fucking stink at what they fucking do. And she's fucking awful, and I think she's a scumbag for fucking with me. How about you stay home and actually raise the fucking baby you have, rather than trying out for a fucking Tampax commercial, you dumb fuck.
I'm telling you, honestly, I know her. She's joking. That's not real.
Oh, then my mistake.
This has been Lessons in Understanding with Andrew Dice Clay.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
I want to fuck your body. Is this the Come in the Box song?
I think he said rock your body.
Oh.
This is the lyric.
Are you playing this because it's good too, E-Rock?
What guy is he singing about in this song?
Oh.
I think it might be, I think he's heterosexual.
An implication there.
As a matter of fact, I believe he's married to Jessica Biel.
All right, now I know.
You didn't know?
What the fuck do I know?
I mean, I thought that was fairly public knowledge.
He married her?
Yeah, he did.
He married who?
Jessica Biel.
Who's she?
Big Biel.
Yeah. Is she one of those hot Hollywood
chick.
starlets?
She is a piece of ace.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we just kind of stop it. Were you just looking at every bit of her up and down? Sam popped a picture up of her in a bikini, and we just stopped talking. We're like, yeah, I got to look.
I felt like we were walking to the sushi joint back in the NEW days.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, we stopped talking, but a certain individual we were with would not stop talking.
Yeah.
Because this certain individual didn't notice what we just noticed on the streets of New York.
Oh, I remember that.
If you know what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
All right.
Not that there's anything
pretty.
wrong with that.
That's kind of pretty.
So Justin Timberlake made a video, and it's all the buzz on Twitter right now.
The kids are all over this shit.
Someone asked me the other day.
Come on. If you didn't know,
Come on.
what would your first thought be? That's all I'm saying.
He's a fashionable guy.
Listen.
Someone asked me the other day.
Someone asked me the other day.
If you didn't tell me, I would say next time bring this to me.
Mm-hmm.
We have to guess who it is.
Okay.
I would have guessed Clay Aiken.
I like Jessica Biel's tits.
Yeah, he sounds like AJ Poopy
He's
Shits.
AJ Poopy Shits.
Or his brother Sal.
Yeah, true.
his brother
Sal. Sal Poopy Shits. Yeah. Sal.
So I didn't come with her. What's the big deal?
So.
Hits weren't good enough.
Eek.
Someone asked me the other day. So are you just done with music?
Oh, I thought, done with pussy.
That question.
Huh?
Someone asked me the other day, do you like cock?
Come on.
I know.
You would think you're listening to a gay guy.
Of course you
could
would.
say that, right, Sam?
You could. It's a stereotypical thing, but you could say that it's associated with the stereotype.
He has the gay voice. Linger longer.
Could have been the smartest person to ever do our radio show.
Boy, were we wrong, right?
It means more to me than anybody else in the world. Look, I've only done 2 albums in 10 years. That's the way I really look at it. What does the next decade mean for me? I'm the one who sits and is obsessive about it before you.
This sounds like he's talking about, like he's working at Jet Propulsion Laboratories and talking about a rocket going to fucking Mars or something. We're talking about his dumb pop music.
Right.
Yeah.
Cares that he's put out 2 albums in 10 years.
Who gives a fuck?
Cares if he's got another album he wants to put out.
The only reason you put out 2 albums in 10 years is because you don't have enough shit.
Yeah.
That's all.
Or you're having sex with gorgeous women to cover up for fucking something that's very obvious.
We can't. I don't know.
I could say that.
You can say that?
Oh, you could say he's covering up for something so obvious by fucking beautiful women.
I feel like, we're listening to, like, someone on Broadway.
Yes. When I got one of the leads in Chicago, I couldn't have been happier. I had just come off of doing Rent, and it was fabulous.
About it before you get to hear it.
Jesus.
As close as I get to it,
blow the tweeters out on this.
I don't know that I could
here.
physically torture myself that much year.
He makes Fez sound masculine. My God, man.
Hey. I physically deal with. He is making putting an album out sound like fucking the most amazing, hardest thing ever.
Right.
I don't know that I could physically torture myself that much year in and year out.
Hello, exactly.
And expect it to fulfill me the way that it does and the way that it is right now.
Fulfill.
With jizz.
I don't want to put anything out that I feel like is something I don't love. You just don't get that every day.
Ugh.
You have to wait for it.
I'm ready.
And then he says, I'm ready.
And he steps in the studio and puts headphones on.
Oh, my God.
And I'm going to tell you guys something else.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line,
yeah,
it became cool and okay for guys to be into Justin Timberlake.
When did that happen?
I don't know.
And by guys, you mean...
No.
Oh, what?
What are you talking about?
Men.
Why are we still talking about him?
Why are we even... What?
I respect you, but aren't we done with him?
Men, like half of the tweets and the Facebook messages and stuff, they're dudes.
Really?
They can't wait for the next Justin Timberlake song?
Yes!
Stop
That's
it!
because of the Come in the Box song.
Yeah.
You think it's the Come in the Box?
Of course it is.
And are you sure that's the title?
That type of song, yes. Come in the Box. That was like a guy song,
box.
so that probably brought a lot of guy fans to him, I would assume.
I'm telling you, his music is accepted by men.
No.
Because of that song.
Not me.
This from the guy that wears the Lady Gaga shirt, by the way.
True.
Can't help it. I'm a little monster. I was born this way. If you want to bully me, be a bully. But whatever.
He's got the line. Yes, the old company line for the gags. Is she still a fat fucking slob?
Yeah.
Or did she...
no, that's her shit now.
Is she gaining more weight on purpose?
Let me see what she looks like right now. Holy fat fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
She continued to gain weight, huh?
Where is she?
That's an old picture.
That's not what her from.
No, that is old.
Well,
'cause
then
last time we talked about her, we showed that picture, and that's a while ago now. Yeah, these are all the old pictures. All right, but she is still going with the fat thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She knows how to market herself.
Because she's thinking, if I'm fat, you know, then I can get the fat chicks listening.
Express yourself,
So maybe we should gain weight.
What?
No, because you are the bullies. You can't go and say, I'm fat, don't bully me.
No,
What's that picture all the way to the right?
This one?
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
She stinks.
She's fucking
Jimmy
lumpy.
thinks she's good, man.
In a video, she could look good in a couple of
That's
her videos.
really her? That's a horrendous picture of her.
Terrible.
Yeah, there's some bad pictures of her, but I've seen some really good pictures of her.
I think when she's made up, like she would never be made up. She looks good in certain videos.
She's not good looking at all.
I think she is.
No, she knows how to dress good looking, if that makes sense.
She doesn't
like she'll wear the big, huge sunglasses to balance out her weird fucking nose.
Oh boy,
she's got a horrible nose.
She's very talented.
Ugly as fuck. Yeah, people are
she's ugly.
appreciating her.
Jimmy is all about it though, but Jimmy's not here to defend himself. So
Jimmy has said, in the red, lower left. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's awful, dude.
It's not a good photo.
Fat.
By the way, Jim Norton's at Zany's in Nashville.
Yeah.
For all our Nashville pals, go see Jim Norton. That would be great. It would make his day. It would make his night.
Oh, when I woke up for that short period of time last night.
You got the text?
No, I decided to do something creative and constructive.
Yes.
So I trolled Michaela Maroney's Instagram. And I put a couple of comments on there. It was like, wow, she's getting fat. She better have a loved one better tell her to lose weight. And oh boy,
what did that cause?
Oh, you're disgusting. Fuck you. She's beautiful. And I said something like, all I'm saying is she's getting fat, and everyone knows fat people aren't pretty.
Right. Oh wow.
And you get all these youngsters that follow Michaela Maroney, and they're like, people that are overweight can be pretty too, and skinny people are pretty. Everyone's beautiful. It's. I was like, so I just, that's what I did until I fell back asleep. It's great though. You can't beat trolling. Teens.
A little girl like her, she gains a pound. That's like a normal girl gaining 20.
Dude, yeah.
Because she's a little
pixie.
Pixie?
Yeah, pixie. A pipsqueak. Short. I saw a picture of her from yesterday. She looked like she was putting on a couple of pounds. Let's just say.
Nothing worse than seeing...
Not on her Instagram, was it? Yeah, it was on her Instagram. Yeah.
Nothing worse than seeing an Olympic gymnast 4 years later.
Oh, God, right?
They do some guest announcing or something.
You know why? They are in the peak of their shape during the Olympics.
Of course.
So they can go nowhere but down from that.
Right.
They're at the absolute peak. Go to... scroll down.
How tall is she?
She is 3 feet tall.
I thought she was short.
Yeah. Where's that other picture of her that maybe it wasn't on her Instagram? She was posing. No, not that. No, she's you know.
Is she sick of making that face by now?
She must be. The only time I want to see her make that face is if she's swishing my jizz back and forth in her mouth.
Wow.
How dare
Where
you?
did that come from?
Right here.
Right here.
From
right
me.
now. Right here.
Yeah. She loves pictures of herself, though.
Selfies,
Those
they're called.
Face shots. Look how many there are. They're all peppered in there. Every day, you could at least get 2 of those fucking full face shots of Michaela Maroney. The girl's in love with herself.
Selfies is the right term.
Selfies.
See, I want to talk to the kids today. They're
Good.
called selfies.
You're talking to the kids?
Yeah, I tried a selfie once, and then someone had to write, "Oh, you look sick." Haven't done a selfie since.
You look sick.
It's a joke, by the way.
AIDS! Yeah, great. Right.
Nothing
AIDS.
better than guys commenting about how I look.
All
Creeps
the guys.
me the fuck out.
Guys love commenting.
A lot of men have told me I'm unattractive.
Right. I get it all the time. It's wonderful.
Oh, you're not as good looking as they say you were on the show.
Yeah.
Why do you care,
Ugh.
sir?
Unfucking believable. Nice. Working out doesn't seem to be working for you, Anthony. Oh, what? My body isn't up to your fucking standards?
Right.
Really?
If it was one of our lady listeners,
then
it would be heartbreaking.
Kind of go like, fuck, man.
But consider the source. I'm like, why do you give a fuck?
99.9% of the
You're
time.
a guy.
It's a fucking dude.
It's creepy.
Dude. AIDS!
I'll be honest, there was a time I found it exhausting, but now it's just like, when you realize it's the culture we live in now, you just gotta enjoy it. It's so stupid.
It's hilarious. Oh, man.
So, we should talk about the Academy Awards.
Definitely.
Oh.
I mean, you want to talk about topical.
Did you see what Helen Hunt looks like these days?
No.
Because she's, I guess she's nominated for being a sex surrogate.
Does she have a forehead like those African women?
You know, here's
the hairline starts like at the back of their head.
She doesn't look like that.
What is that?
She looks pretty good there.
Oh, my
God,
God,
She don't look
really?
like any of those pictures you're showing me.
Oh, whoa.
Nope, she even looks worse than that.
Whoa.
She looks horrible.
What's going on?
And she wasn't a bad-looking lesbian when she was younger. Is she a lesbian?
Oh, my God, look at her AIDS!
But then you make fun of the broads that get all that plastic surgery. But then here's the other option for some people.
Oh, Sam can't get it.
You can't find
Is
her
that
for
the
the
one?
movie?
Does she have an eating disorder or something?
They showed a clip from the
Looks
movie
very
that
skinny.
she's nominated in. What's the movie she's nominated in? Does anyone
Twister?
know? Twister? Twister's up for how many awards this
Finger
year?
of God. Special effects?
You're going to give it one more shot?
You want a clip from the movie?
Nah, I don't really
in
need
the
to.
movie.
This is obviously...
She's an ugly woman.
And it's not going anywhere, so just trust me on this. Trust me on this.
All right.
Do your own research. Do your own Google.
Yeah, find it. You just Google it.
Anyway, I'm going to mention some of that a name that makes people turn off our show, but I would beg you to give it a shot and an open mind.
Oh my God, he's been on mic all morning. Why don't you just leave him alone?
You talking about E-Rock or
Sam Robert?
Damn it!
Don't use my damn it.
That wasn't
I'm
yours.
close to having a T-shirt made because I say that.
Yeah.
Damn it!
No, you can't use that.
Oh, people are using your word. Damn it!
Damn it!
Bobo was on the after show, and he was doing Academy Awards talk.
Well, I think that he called with the intention of clarifying whatever bullshit he was doing with that girl on Twitter.
Yeah.
But I was talking Academy Awards. I see Bobo on the phones, and I'm instantly thinking, well, there's only one thing to talk about with this guy.
Well,
that's the movies.
Here's the problem. Now,
Did you hear this?
I do enjoy tuning in the Sam Roberts after show on my way home.
You better isolate that.
Yeah, isolate that one. And I was listening, and Bobo, who had called us prior that day,
Right.
If you remember. And we heard this. He fucking was, you couldn't understand him. His phone stunk and everything. And he was like just all depressed. Well, fucking, he gets on the Sam Roberts show there. He's all fucking peppy. His phone is fine. He's literally singing songs on the show.
You got real material out of the guy?
Yes.
Bobo is a guy who knows Hollywood. When you talk Hollywood with him, that's what the people want to hear. That's what he wants to talk about.
Like, this motherfucker didn't give a shit.
No.
He's mumbling under his breath on a fucking goddamn Sports Illustrated football phone. And the motherfucker gets on your show. He's all full of energy.
Be honest.
Do you know what the Sports Illustrated football phone is?
Yes, I do. They gave you a free football phone with the magazine thing.
Child of the 80s. Yes, that's right.
Be honest. He sounded better than
40. Oh, he's older than he looked.
You know you're closer to 40 than 18, right?
Closer to... No, I'm in the same distance.
No, you're not.
No, not
29.
Not today.
Mm-hmm.
When's your birthday?
September, so probably closer to 18.
No.
Nope.
What do you mean, no?
Nope.
So closer to 40 than 20.
True.
I used to do that math.
Stings a bit.
I stopped doing that math a while
Yeah, but are
ago.
you sure? Should we play the game in reverse?
No, it's okay.
I guess you're not closer to 40 than 20.
9 from... No, I'm way further.
You're closer to 40 than 17.
What?
You're closer to 40
yeah,
than when
I
you
guess so.
launched that stupid quarter off your ankle.
True. Way closer to 40 than that.
Do you realize you're in your 20s?
Correct.
But in 11 years, you'll be 40. How the fuck does that happen? 20s, 40, but then only 11 years.
So you skip to 30s? Is that how that works?
Your 30s are gone.
You just go from 29
Just
to 40?
get rid of them. Yeah.
So
fuck.
You remember?
Bobo...
Yeah, you remember when you were 18, right?
Yeah.
Till now?
Yeah.
In that time period?
Yeah.
Seemed like it went pretty quick, right?
I was just 18.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're going to be 40. You'll be 40 when that
At
happens.
the exact same time.
You'll be our age when that happens.
You know that
in another 11 years. Now look at us. You're going to be our age.
You know that if
40 years old.
Huh?
You know if I got a girl pregnant as I was graduating high school, that kid would now be 18 and graduating high school. How fucked up is that?
Wait.
How fucked up is that, Sam Roberts? So Bobo,
stupid kid, or
oh wow,
Bobo, he's watched all the movies.
That's just it.
Because he's got something on Argo? No one has anything on Argo.
Well, I did. I saw Argo.
All right, so Bobo talks about Argo on the After Show with Sam Roberts.
You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah, this is me, Bobo.
All right.
This is me,
Bobo. I'm glad you're finally on. What did you think? Yeah, I mean, it was a little controversial. The Oscars came out. Ben Affleck not nominated for director. A lot of people thought Argo, it did get nominated for Best Picture, not for Best Director, Ben Affleck.
Yes.
Bobo, what say you?
Yes. Oh, I think he should have been nominated.
And how did you find that film? Did you like it? Did you think it was exciting? Would you have preferred a little more historical accuracy? What did you think?
I enjoyed it. I don't mind if someone wants to change a little thing. I don't know, a little poetic license.
Listen to him. Right. I know about you and your poetic license. What was your favorite part of the film?
Well, I don't really have a favorite.
Right. Did you see it or no?
Well, I got to see it.
You did.
Yeah.
Argo, fuck yourself, right, Bobo?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Double guns.
Double guns, indeed. There's a line in the movie. Bobo did not see the film. It said throughout the film. What about Les Mis, Bobo?
Oh my God! Maybe we shouldn't play that.
I don't think you saw the movie.
You know, I don't think he saw it. The only movie he did see this year was Batman.
He saw Batman.
Oh, really?
Batman.
Yeah,
I saw Batman.
He's got opinions on that.
Yeah.
What about Roland?
I didn't even see that.
You missed Wreck-It Ralph. What got nominated for animated?
I think the only movie I went to see this year, I think I could recall. I think the last movie I went to see in the theaters was The Dark Knight Rises.
Dark Knight Rises. Snubbed. A lot of people surprised that Tom Hardy's portrayal of Bane did not get nominated for either Best Actor or Best Supporting Actor. Bobo, did you see that coming, or did you think he would be nominated?
I thought he would be nominated. I thought he did a good job as Bane.
I did too. That's a very strange thing.
I was wrong. I hate this.
Why?
It's terrible.
It's funny. Bobo thought Bane would be nominated for
I thought the Bane would be nominated.
He was surprised
But he's not.
that Tom Hardy's portrayal of Bane was not nominated for an Academy Award.
You can't nominate an actor for an Academy Award if you can't see his lips moving. Just can't do it. Name one. Name one that got nominated and you never saw their lips move in the movie.
Great performance.
Bobo disagrees.
And then he has something to say about Anne Hathaway?
Of course
he
he does.
doesn't.
Yes, he does. He's the Hollywood guy. And what about this? Anne Hathaway, that name pops up, but shocks the world. It's for Les Mis. Did we forget she played Catwoman? Bobo, were you surprised that Catwoman was not the nomination for Best Supporting Actress?
Yeah, I'm surprised about that.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Are you?
Me too. Roland, you surprised, or did you think it was going to be Les Mis?
I had a sneaky feeling.
You thought it would be Les Mis.
I think the PR campaign was going, you know what?
What? And we got a little Roland in there saying things that I can't even fucking...
I thought you said this was good.
The after show's a wild time.
Maybe when it's on the after show, it's really good because the after show itself is, it's the after show. And then when you put it up on the main stage here,
I don't know, because this is like the type of thing.
This is second stage shit.
Right. This
I'm
is
saying
second
there's not an
stage.
audience for the second stage.
But this is the main stage right here.
Right.
No, this is the type of thing like Ant's going to hear these clips. I'll play them on the after show, and he'll be driving, and he'll be like, "These are great clips." And then he'll come in on Monday and be like, "You played those clips on the after show. They sounded great. On our show, it's terrible."
What happened?
I don't know.
It's true, though.
So we don't have the energy to try to pump this up
That's
and make something
true.
out of it.
Yeah.
All right.
You're trying to make a career for yourself.
Yeah.
We're on the ass end of ours.
You are.
So maybe the clips are presented differently.
You're in the valley.
That's right.
Yeah. You're climbing up. We're sliding down.
Gotcha.
We don't even need our fucking foot on the gas pedal anymore.
No. Give you a how do you do on the way down.
That's
as
right.
You're climbing up.
That's right.
And we look over and go, remember that? That was hard.
Because I pump shit up.
Yeah.
I do a lot of work.
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's hard. It's
Work,
really
schmirk.
One more
Luckily,
clip
they
from
don't
Bobo.
recognize it.
Work is for jerks.
Bobo, can you believe that Ted did not receive one nomination?
I can't believe it, all right? Seth MacFarlane's freaking excellent in that movie. The guy's a freaking genius.
He's a machine, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
No, Bobo, that's wrong. He's a bear. You obviously did not see the film.
No, I know Ted the Bear.
Oh, okay.
I know Ted the Bear. As a matter of fact, I got proof by seeing the movie.
Oh.
I will sing the Thunder Buddy song for that movie.
Please do.
All right. When you hear the sound of thunder, just say these magic words. Fuck you, thunder. You can suck my dick. You can't get me thunder because you're just got spots.
Bobo, I want to thank you for your call today. You were great. All right, I'll talk to you later.
How does he know that?
And he does the accent, too.
Farts. Oh, man. Yeah, he did the accent.
Right.
Just at the end, though. Just
on
the word farts.
All right. Very good. There's our Oscar segment. I think we've covered it.
It's good reporting.
That's right. The after show has a Hollywood correspondent now.
When are the Oscars? Soon? A couple weeks? 3 weeks? 4 weeks? How many weeks?
Usually in February.
Mid-February, maybe?
Yeah.
Near the end of February? I know we got to do the Super Bowl first, and then it's the Oscars, right?
Yes.
I think that's how that works.
Super Bowl's early February.
I can't wait. Finally fucking going to the Super Bowl.
Are we?
Huh?
Wait, the Super Bowl, how many weeks is the Super Bowl away? That's a great question.
Well, you got the 2 weeks in between, then we got another 2.
Well, aren't we discussing it already?
Super Bowl's at least 4 weeks away at this point.
Aren't we discussing...
It's February 3rd.
Aren't we discussing the show going? Remember last year? Wait, remember last year? We all said...
Remember the year before?
Next year. Because last year we really made a stink of it that they were going to put us in with all the other...
It's in 3 weeks, the Super Bowl.
And it was like
Is it really?
great thing.
No, it can't be.
Wait.
Wow.
Oh, wait, they only take 1 week now?
1 week off.
They used to, that's right.
Oh,
It's in 3
so
weeks.
what are our tickets, I guess, and what hotel are we staying at?
When do we fly?
Yeah, when are we flying out? When are we
Where
flying
is the
in?
Super Bowl this
I'm
year?
surprised I
Hopefully
haven't heard
somewhere
anything
warm.
yet.
New Orleans. We'll be in New Orleans.
All right,
Get out
so
of
we're going to be
winter
in
for
New
a while,
Orleans.
get out of the New York winter.
Remember last year?
Nice.
Remember last year?
Yeah.
Radio Row. We were talking about Radio Row, and then we were like, oh, we want to go. And then they were like, oh,
And I
well,
talked.
if you want to, next year, now that we know you would want to do that.
We did talk to management way in advance, and they were like, "We're already working on it."
Oh, cool.
So we're
right?
going to the Super Bowl.
They did. I mean,
Nice.
Before. So we're already working.
I
on
remember having meetings about it months ago.
All right, cool. So is the whole
well,
staff
it's gotta
going, or
happen
just
then.
the talent, or am I going to get to go?
What staff are we talking about?
And like me specifically, am I
Which
going to
show?
The Opie and Anthony show?
I don't think we're going.
Wow, shit! Just the talent? That's not fair.
Stop. That's funny. We're not going. Stop.
Oh, the show isn't
Wait,
going?
the show isn't going? But I thought, when we talked about it last,
not just the
we had a year in advance, a year notice that we gave them that we wanted to go, and then we were told that yes, we will work on this so you guys can go next year, because we didn't know that you guys would have been happy on Radio Row, when meanwhile every celebrity was on Radio Row.
You said you wanted to be on
So
Radio
we were
Row.
like, we want to, and they're like, oh, okay, well then we'll work it out where next year you go to Super Bowl, and now it's 3 weeks away?
And yeah, we'll be there.
So I guess we're there. Cool.
Nice.
All right.
Finally.
When psyched.
We've been trying to go there. This will be the 18th straight year. We've been trying to go to the Super Bowl, and it finally happens.
So what's the specific travel arrangements for
Yeah,
this?
Travis, what have you heard about travel?
I was told we were not traveling.
Kenny is always up on these things.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard one thing from Kenny about travel.
Maybe he's not.
He's too busy with the Nashville shit right now.
Is that it?
Itinerary. As soon as he's done with Nashville with Jim Norton, I'm sure he'll give us our 20-page
itinerary and Travis,
pamphlet.
comment, Travis.
I know this much. I know that next year's Super Bowl, there is a great chance that you guys can do something.
Well, why is that?
It is going to be in New York.
Oh.
Oh, you mean so we'll do 2 Super Bowls in a row?
This is great.
Yes.
I could see where they're going to have the Super Bowl from my house. If I'm not there.
Oh, you wouldn't be. There's no way we're going to the Super Bowl ever in this fucking company.
Who was in the 1994 Super Bowl? This is how long me and Ann have been doing radio together. I need to know.
It wasn't the Bronco Bash. That was later.
No,
right?
that was 98, 99.
Yeah.
I was
99.
I was told that the Super Bowl was probably not happening.
By who? When?
By Gary.
When?
2 weeks ago.
Oh. We told him a year ago. We're like, well, there's plenty of advance notice.
But the radio wizard, I was told he could get anything done.
Ever since he was a young boy.
Uh-huh.
He's been fucking
ball. It was a San Francisco-San Diego Super Bowl in 1994.
I remember that one, 49-26, fucking San Francisco.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Was that a Joe Montana year?
Super Bowl 29. I remember that one.
Was it Joe Montana year?
No.
Who won the Bud Bowl that year?
What do you mean, no?
That's true. I think it was Bud Light.
Oh.
Yeah.
Steve Young?
Jerry Rice. Steve Young, yes. Deion
Steve
Sanders.
Young.
Yeah, Stevie Young.
And Jerry Rice. Well, those guys are still playing, so we're not that old.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, that's right.
Oops.
Deion?
Deion Sanders.
Yep.
Was in that Super Bowl?
He started using the name Primetime after I started using it.
Fucking.
After.
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
You're such a liar. All right, we're going to break because we got the great Bob Kelly outside the studio who's going to be a father.
Where's the one that comes in and does our show, though?
No Super Bowl then?
And
this year.
I know he's joking.
I don't think he is.
No, he's joking.
I was only joking.
You Rock, how many times have we talked about going to the Super Bowl, would you say?
Let's see. I got kicked out of going to sales meetings in 2010 because I kept bringing it up every meeting. I was never invited back.
Why would they get mad at that?
They brought a small buffet, and, well...
They thought it would feed everyone.
Yeah.
Well, you
I
know
don't
what
share
happened
well.
next, right?
No.
Really? You brought it up every sales meeting?
Yeah, to the point that I was told I was no longer needed to attend the sales meeting.
And us never to return.
I know it was discussed at some point.
By us.
Yes.
Why have we never been to a Super Bowl? Like,
it's
Radio
astounding.
guys go every year.
But here we go now.
And there's always a reason why. I understand there'll always be a reason why, and in their stupid brains it'll always be logical. But all I'm saying is in 18 years of doing radio together, 18 and a half at this point, I think, we've never done a Super Bowl broadcast. That's crazy.
Now that we know we're not going, who is going? That's what I want to know.
I can't wait to know.
Who is going to the Super Bowl?
How many Super Bowls have the Morning Mashup gone to?
Let me find out.
I think Covino and Rich might be going.
Covino and Rich.
Which, by the way, you know, is they're trying to make it a younger version of us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're the mold for that show.
Mad Dog's going.
Because I know who put that show together.
Who? Mad Dog.
What?
Well, Mad
Well,
Dog
I'm sports guys, you gotta
I'm not
give
even
the
going to give
pass.
him. Yeah, of
Nah,
course.
yeah, he's got to go.
But I bet fucking what's his name? Right Said Fred, whatever his fucking name is.
Right.
I think Book Radio's going.
Book Radio. Fucking A.
Right
Said Fred.
Ron
and Fez.
I think they get shut out too.
Yeah,
I think.
they do. Of course.
And they know
Super Bowl 2014. Giant Stadium. Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
I like how that sounds. Let's get on that.
Yeah,
Look at Sam. He's all excited. That means
Sam.
he's got a good answer. All right, the
Sam.
question was, how many Super Bowls have the Morning Mashup gone to? Now, the Morning Mashup is a show done by 4 people so they could talk for maybe 5 minutes an hour.
Right.
Well, I'll say New Orleans, the morning mashup, will be in the house.
And how many have they gone to?
This is the morning mashup's second Super Bowl.
That's it.
However,
why are they?
But that's 2 more than us.
I talked to Rich.
Yeah.
Cavino and Rich will be in the house.
How can they not get us
Would
to
you
the...
like to
So
know?
he's going twice.
Would you like to know?
Yeah.
How many Super Bowls Cavino and Rich have been to?
How long have they been on the air?
That I don't know.
I think 6 years.
They were that show was created by a guy that worked closely with the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh.
So, we're the mold for that show, I'm going to say it again. They've been together 6 years?
I think so, yeah.
So I would guess 5 Super Bowls.
Rich told me they've been to 9 Super Bowls.
Oh, the 9.
How is
9.
that? What?
9 times.
They've been 9 times.
9 times.
Does it just say asshole on my forehead? And I just don't see it? Like, why haven't we ever been to a Super Bowl?
How could they not work this out? What's the excuse this time? Because we gave
I
them
don't know.
we gave them a complete knowledge that we wanted to go. This wasn't anything that said, well, they might want to go. We fucking creamed last year about this. Now, also, we gave them 1 year's notice. 1 year's notice.
I'm happy we're not going because it keeps the bit going.
Well, of course.
I used to hate on LeBron James, but then he wins his Super Bowl. He wins his championship ring. Now it doesn't matter.
Game
as
over.
much.
Game
Yeah,
over.
now it's like, fuck.
I asked out of my own personal curiosity over Christmas break. Because we were thinking about doing something that weekend. If the show was going, and I was told probably not.
Now, can I ask again?
I didn't ask a follow-up question.
Why, given the circumstances of intent, they knew we wanted to go. They said they were going to we were going to have us go.
Yeah.
And 1 year's advance notice. This is one of those things, well, if you asked her sooner, what happened? A ball got dropped here. I'm not taking any excuses. I'm not hearing kicked upstairs. I'm not hearing budget things because the morning mashup's going. Cavino and Rich are going, and I'm sure others are going around this building that we don't know of yet.
It's about time they stop kicking the can.
Why the fuck aren't we going?
I bet Sway's going.
I bet Sway's going.
How long has he been with the company?
Oh, you know who gets to go usually?
Oh.
The Comedy Channel, Raw Dog.
The Comedy Channel.
But they play just records.
But football is generally hilarious.
Well, that's true.
So that's why they try to cover the Super
Generally
Bowl.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you want me to find out?
Please.
Okay.
I want nothing more right now than to find out what
Now
the
or over the
circumstances are.
Now or over the weekend?
Now.
Right the fuck now.
We'll get that update after the break.
Please. I gotta know why, with a year's notice, we are not going to the Super Bowl.
When we started broadcasting in 94, summer of 94, so how many Super Bowls would that be? 18 and a half years, so it might be 17.
Oh, God.
Technically, maybe 18.
17 chances.
This could be the 18th opportunity.
Super Bowl that you have not gone to.
We're 0 for 18.
Oh, and
my
18.
God.
The dopiest show in America has gone a few times.
Yeah, which shows that?
Just I don't know. I don't even know what show to make fun of anymore. There's not many left. There really isn't any left. All right, Bob Kelly next, and we'll get the answer to the Super Bowl question as well.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
The following sexually explicit CB radio transmission took place one evening in early 2010 between radio personalities Jim Norton and Anthony Cumia. Neither party has been made aware of its existence until now.
I'm thinking about you. Yeah. Did you get the video I sent? Yeah. I really do want to be rough with you. Wow. Well, what do you want to do? What are you going to do to wear me out? I want to treat you rough, throw you around, spank and slap your face. Yeah. Treat you like a dirty little whore. Put my cock in your ass and then shove it down your throat. I want you to bite me. Now you're talking. Then I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up while I slap your face and pull your hair for making noise. Wow. I want you to beg for my cock. Yeah. Kiss you all over to convince me to let you have it in your mouth. We will see how bad you want me. Whatever else turns you on. Whatever I want, you are mine. You please me like no other has or ever will. I'm not losing that. Great thing is we have a lifetime of this. Okay, lights out. Good night, sexy.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Look like that. Or an evangelist or something. Me and Bob Kelly's in studio. And I just had one of the hardest laughs in a long fucking time. And I know we can't even do it justice on the show. But, of course, we're going to try like assholes. But we go to the bathroom together to catch up a little bit because Bob Kelly's going to be a father.
Yes.
Yes. And
baby boy.
Yes.
And so we're like, I'm trying to take a leak. He's standing there talking to me. And then behind Bobby is this guy that looks either like a magician.
Yeah, he looked like a
or an
magician, not from
evangelist.
Vegas, from Reno or the outskirts of Reno.
Right.
Okay.
Like an Indian casino.
But Ant, I recognize him.
Oh, really?
And you're the type of guy, you probably would know who he is.
Oh.
He takes himself way too seriously.
Yeah.
This could blow up in our face.
Is he an actor?
I don't think so.
No, he's
he
definitely
had
not an actor.
horrendous fake dark hair.
He had a canvas briefcase.
How do you know him from that?
He just looks familiar. Then he had horrible fake teeth, and he was dressed perfectly. And he was putting something in his mouth to clean his fake teeth, but he didn't want to get it on his tie or his really pressed nicely white shirt. So he was leaning all the way back and then making this weird fucking face, and that's what made Bobby turn around.
Oh man!
But he kept doing it.
But he kept doing it over and over again.
And I'm literally a foot away from laughing at him. And Opie's holding his cock laughing at him, and he would not stop.
Wow.
It was just obsessive.
And then Bobby goes, wow, this is perfect music right now.
Oh, it was Elvis.
It was Elvis.
Oh, Elvis?
Yeah, kind of had that Elvis vibe to
Yeah.
him.
He
Sam, could you find out who the guests are today?
Yeah, find out.
At this time, because I need to know who this guy is.
I'm going to guess right now, magician.
I don't think he's a magician.
All right, who
But
do
you
guess? What do
definitely
think it is?
recognize them from somewhere?
I feel like he's somebody. I want to go like motivational speaker type.
Oh,
an evangelist.
Trailer park people.
Who would be?
He's done some TV. I know that.
So you're saying he has to do with helping people, like a speaker.
He takes himself very, very fucking. He
Wow.
thinks he's the
There's a lot
shit.
of guests, huh?
He thinks he's the shit.
I'll guess his name right now. Give me a name.
What do you got?
Will it happen like just now?
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's getting ready.
So it
He
could
just arrived.
be
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Who's Jackie Cash?
There's a couple of doctors.
Dr. Robert. He could have been a doctor, but
doctor.
a shitty doctor.
Wait.
Yeah. Is he a TV doctor?
Ken Linder.
Did you talk to your
Who's
doctor?
Ken Linder?
Stanker too.
Go Google image Ken Linder.
Oh, nice.
This is gonna be fun when it pops up and.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
All right,
No.
keep going.
Okay. All right.
Nope.
That guy. Yes!
That's it. It's Ken Linder. What is he?
What is he? I knew.
What is he?
I love how you guys are like, that's the guy.
That's the guy.
I feel like we just met someone famous.
Is there any
I don't even know
YouTube? Is there any YouTube on Ken Linder?
I'm sure.
What does he do?
What does he do?
What does he do?
He's definitely been on a bunch of
yeah.
shows. There he is on that.
Controlling emotions.
That's it. Motivation. You called it. Shit.
Play a
But
little of it. I want to hear
But
him.
his hobbies are magic.
No,
I swear to God, it says it on his
No,
resume.
it
so then
doesn't.
we're both right. He was on the
That would
Today
be
Show. He was on the Today Show.
Man.
Oh God!
Wow.
Look at it. I don't trust
That was
people.
so funny. It's like you were looking at a lineup of the photos of a murderer, and you're like, yeah,
That's him.
I don't trust people who don't have eyebrows.
yeah, he does. He's devoid
He
of
looked
eyebrows.
like his face didn't move a lot either. You know, one of those.
Nah,
I'm
yeah,
not really
he's had
sure.
something done.
Maybe he's
Wow,
had something done.
man.
We don't know.
Yeah, dude, he did.
We
Dude,
don't
he has
know.
hair.
We don't know. We
Look
don't
at his
know.
hair. He has no eyebrows.
First
They fell
try.
out, and he has a full
Here he is
set of hair.
on the
First
Today
try,
Show.
you guys got it.
This morning, New Year, New You, 2013.
Yeah. New Year,
Controlling
New
your
You.
emotions to get the most out of life. Ken Lindner is the founder of Life Choice Psychology. He's
Life
also the
Choice
author of the book Your
Psychology.
Killer
Look at that
Emotions. He
Look
also
at his
happens to be
smile.
my
Your
agent,
Killer
and agent to a
Emotions
number
is
of
the
other
name of
news
his
anchors.
book.
And psychiatrist Dr. Gail Saltz is a Today contributor. Good morning
Yeah.
to both of you. Nice to have you here.
Good morning, Lester.
Ken, let's start with you. You have given advice to countless people over the years. It almost seems like it's our nature to make big decisions when we're stressed or when we're frustrated, we're mad, we're excited about something. How do we get around that?
Can I just say,
how destructive is it?
Can you pause it real quick?
It's very
Forget
destructive
it.
if the emotions lead you to make a toxic, self-sabotaging decision.
Right.
God damn it.
Look at him now.
You want to hear more?
Like-
No, it sounds like Stalker Patty.
Yeah.
Sausage decision.
So Bob Kelly's here.
up?
Where are you going to be performing there, Bobby? Bananas.
Bananas, Hasbrook Heights.
You
One of
know
my
what?
favorite clubs.
I've never fucking been there. And a lot of you guys say it's one of your favorite clubs.
Hey, look, man, visually, you know what I mean? It's like one of those diners you drive by in the middle of the country and you're like, look at that shithole. Then you go in, it has the best ribs in the world. You know, you drive by, you're like, what the fuck? But it's one of my favorite clubs. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
it's great. Because Jersey, they pack it up. It's great. It's one of my favorite clubs. Tonight, one show.
That's it.
Tomorrow, 2.
Oh, okay.
I do 2 on Saturday.
You might as well.
1 on Friday.
One on Friday.
It's such a smart idea.
Why blow yourself
they do that,
out like
that?
that?
8 o'clock show, 7:30 show on Friday. People just came from work. There's nothing worse than looking out at a crowd and they're fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
And they're just, you see that dude yawn in the middle of your joke?
That's got to be fucking
you see
frustrating.
The chick check her watch 9 times to like at 45 minutes. Is he wrapping up?
But you guys can't win because in the late show they're all fucking drunk.
On Friday.
On Friday, right?
Yeah, but when you smush it into 9 o'clock,
right?
Then you get some people.
Oh, you get a little bit of.
You get a little bit,
right.
They get a nap after the work.
You
They
get
go
a
home.
nice cocktail.
Yeah, the chick gets to go home and have some tea, wash her box. You know what I mean? Chicks aren't comfortable when they have dirty work boxes.
Really?
Yeah, when they've been working all day and they have to go straight from out to something from work and they get a hot box.
Right.
Bobby's right because you never did our NEW show. When did we start knowing you?
Serious. At XM.
No, I understand that, but how? Right away?
XM, yeah, right away.
Right away, yeah. Because we met, I think, during.
I was in the
time
car
off.
when you got booted with Norton.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I took a picture of that face.
Yeah,
that was not
He was
fun.
sad.
We were in a limo. We just had a great show. And then he got the call. We were in a limo. They took care of his corporate gig. It was awesome. A lot of money. And
Good
then
thing.
got the call.
Oh, that's hilarious, Bobby.
Yeah. Way to bring down the show. This Friday, I'll be telling the same story.
At NEW, when we were doing Afternoon Drive, we got to see all the women washing their boxes in between work and going to happy hour.
What are you talking about? In the bathroom?
We had a window. We had the greatest window in New York
forgot
City.
about that. Yes,
we
yes,
had the
yes.
greatest window. It overlooked this apartment with all the thin bathroom
It was
windows.
a big apartment building. Yeah.
And there was, how many? At least 10 floors.
Yeah.
And every day, guaranteed there was at least one.
It had the glass that was all like you couldn't see through it, but they would always open up their windows.
And you could see them
right
using the baby wipe, what it was meant for.
Oh, we saw
washing boxes.
I remember they'd shave. We saw the shaving of the box, everything.
Yeah.
They didn't give a fuck. I guess they just assumed no one was looking around. I don't know.
We were.
We certainly were.
Oh, they probably don't care. After a while, you're like, I don't
That's
care.
true.
I don't care.
give
It's
a
just my
fuck?
box.
It was nice though.
Yeah.
And then at K-Rock, that big window.
Oh yeah.
Howard used to have it covered up, but we discovered there was a window behind there. We said, "Fuck that! We need that window." It was a giant bay window kind.
I remember
of
that,
thing.
and there was a girl across the way that used to change all
There was
the
a
time. I
few
remember
people
that
that used
one.
to get naked
She got on
over
her
there,
exercise
too.
bicycle
I
and she would
remember her.
fucking
She was a mess,
shower.
but just because she was naked, you just felt fucking like it was the hottest thing ever.
Right.
She was a mess of a.
E-Rock?
She had a mess of a body.
There was one from the K-Rock studio. There was one from the K-Rock office. And then until they
Right.
demolished
Yeah.
the steakhouse and those apartments across from XM, there was
Yeah.
one there too.
Yeah, there was
Oh, right, there was
And
one
then
across from
they
XM.
evicted everybody over there and demolished the buildings.
I forgot about that. You're right.
Bitches.
We may have
Yeah, it was
photos.
hot.
There's something hot about it. I don't care how ugly they are.
Yep.
But seeing tit when you're not supposed to see tit.
completely
Just the
agree.
secret fucking, I'm
Completely.
spying on you.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like seeing like famous tit. Even though whatever she did a movie and you could see it, but just seeing a tit slip out.
Why is that hot?
Because you're not supposed to.
Yeah?
It's like, you get desensitized to the tit around you because you see it all the time. That's why I tell my wife not to walk around naked
Don't
all
walk
the
around
time.
naked?
Yeah, because I don't want to get so used to your tits, you're just like a roommate.
Becomes like an elbow.
Yeah, an elbow.
Anything. Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, you're right.
Unsexy.
And the tits now are getting huge, too.
Are they?
Yeah, what's going on with the nipples?
They get a little weird, Bobby, when they get pregnant.
Oh, you're talking about your pregnant wife.
That's the question.
What's
I'll
going
help you
on?
out. The nipples get dark and big.
Yeah, they're big.
Because the kids, when they pop out, they can only see about a half a centimeter in front of them, so they need to see that target.
They got to bullseye them?
They got to bullseye them. So, women's
Is that why
nipples
they get darker?
dark,
Wow.
really dark.
Crazy.
That's so fucking nuts that there's actually a reason for it.
They go back, though.
They go back?
They go back.
I don't want them to. I like them big, fat.
No,
and
I mean, the
dark.
darkness goes back.
The darkness I like
the darkness of the nipple goes back.
I'm losing. I have bad vision too. I want
to be able to crawl up there.
We were discussing your fatherhood earlier.
Oh shit!
Because you're like a gadgets guy.
Yeah,
you're in trouble, man.
Oh, dude,
Have you gone through a Baby Gap or any of those places? Not Baby. Babies R Us is the place. I said Baby Gap earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I started
Babies R Us.
hyperventilating.
There's so much shit.
Dude, there's so much shit, but there's so much people. And then the people that work at the one, they don't know shit. They have a 14-year-old kid from fucking the Bronx working strollers. You're like, dude, which, yo, man, I don't know. It's like, what the fuck?
You know what? We should make a video. You fucking hyperventilating in that place because I forgot about this. There's a stroller section, and it's like picking out a new car, and every one looks good, and then you got to figure out why this one over that one and that one over this one.
But it's like picking out a new car if they forced us to only put all the cars together, like Ford, Honda.
Right,
you know, like
right,
Honda.
right.
I'm just looking at Hondas.
Right,
And the
you could-
occasional trade-in.
You know, you're right, because if you go to a Honda dealership, it's down to 2 cars probably.
Yeah.
But if you put them all together,
man.
Like all the cool cars together, and they all do different shit. And they all have, and none of them. It's like, dude, there's one. It's like $1,000.
$1,000.
Wait, hold on, son.
All right.
It's big business,
You,
man.
as you push it, it charges. Okay, so it has like it charges your iPhone or itself.
Only Bobby would find
I don't even
one that
know
he
that
charges an
it has
iPhone.
it has a button you push and it collapses automatically like a robot.
What
it
if
has
your kids
gears
still
in
in
it.
that?
It knows when there's something in the carriage.
Yeah, they got to
It
figure
will
that
not
out.
close, and then you can push the button. It opens back up. So you don't ever have to do anything. You push a button automatically, and it has headlights on it for nighttime. It has a computer screen on it.
What?
Dude, I want this carriage so bad. And she's like...
Of course he does.
What did I say earlier?
I text Bobby.
Why would you want a carriage that you push a button and boom?
No, that's your thing. You like gadgets.
I'm a big
I don't like
gadget.
carrying around a lot of stuff, and I don't like the bells and whistles.
You're a gadgety
Oh,
guy.
dude, I'm a big
That's where we're
gadget.
very different.
CES
but-
this week,
but-
my I've been hard all week.
Oh, you went to CES?
No, it's happening.
just thinking
There's
about
all
it.
the shit that's going down.
We left Babies R Us with at least 2 shopping carts completely filled, and then it turns
With
out
babies?
Fast forward, I didn't use half the shit. Second kid, we didn't even go to Babies R Us.
But you don't need a bassinet.
What do you
Why
mean?
do you need a bassinet?
Well,
and what the fuck is a bassinet?
Bassinet, you need a bunch of those.
Why do you need a bassinet?
You need a traveling
Oh,
one.
you have a
need
stroller.
one
What is a
that's in the
bassinet?
living room. You need one to fucking put the kid in when you're eating on
What
your
the fuck is a
table.
bassinet?
Yeah, it's a mini bed, right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
But if you have a crib, and then you have the stroller, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so the kid goes to the bed in the crib, right? And then you have the stroller, and then you have the bassinet, but then you have the bouncy chair.
You need a bouncy chair.
Why do you need a bouncy chair?
Do you got the one that fucking...
I never had a fucking bouncy
You
chair.
got the one that fucking rocks like a kangaroo?
I'm getting one that has
Or like a
5
treehouse mode?
Yes.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, it goes forward, backwards.
No, the one that's like it's automatic.
I got
There's
one. I
yeah.
got one with 5 modes that I'm getting. It has 5 modes.
Car ride?
It has
Car ride setting?
Car ride?
I could finally talk to someone about this. Sorry.
It like
Give me
lets the
this
kid
one.
think he's in a car?
Yeah.
Car ride.
It has car ride mode.
Yeah.
I think it has treehouse.
I have treehouse.
Kangaroo.
Is that where your
There's one-
best
there's
friend
one-
tries to have sex with you? Treehouse mode?
Kangaroo. Ocean waves.
I have that. But did yours play music?
Yep.
Really?
What kind of music, though?
Does yours have an SD card so you can play?
Yep. Mine can pop my fucking iPhone in there. I don't have an iPhone. My wife's iPhone in there.
You can pop my iPhone in there. But I have an SD slot so you can actually pick a little thing.
What does yours look like?
A little,
I never thought they were high-tech in these fucking things.
Huh?
What does yours look like?
Mine...
Does it look like it's from the future?
Yes. Looks like a baby pod.
Yeah, it's like a little pod like
Yeah.
this, and then it kind of...
And you know what happens to these?
What?
You spend like around $600 on these, or $400,
Yeah.
and then around a year in, you throw them out because they don't use them anymore.
Why do you got your shit already?
Huh?
Why do you got your shit already?
I don't have it. I have it picked out
Oh,
for
you
the
got it all
registry.
picked out for the registry.
Yeah, my wife.
Gotcha.
My wife was going to buy all the shit. I'm like, no, you have these people buy it.
Oh.
True.
You have other people buy it.
For the
And
first
I
kid.
wrote-
Second
I
kid, you're on
wrote-
your own. Baby shower.
We had to fill out the form for the registry, and she's like, thank you so much for checking it out, whatever you can do. I'm like, no. No, it should say,
we need this.
Babies have a lot of shit, as you know, and you don't have to buy the most expensive thing, like the $500 stroller that we're going to get. But you should, because we need it. But don't be don't be the cheap prick that buys the recyclable diaper packages for $19.99. Do you really want to be that guy?
I can tell you the
You're
stuff.
guilting people.
I can tell you the stuff you need and don't need. You need the diaper pail.
And
so your place don't smell like
I didn't even
shit.
know what a fucking diaper pail was until 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, you shove those diapers in that thing.
It's a trash bucket, Anthony. Look at me. This would be good for your house when you have parties.
Yeah, actually, you might be able to use this one.
We don't have to see him floating in the pool.
You might be able to use this one, Ed, for real. You can put shit underwear in there.
Yeah, you can put little
Bloody fucking panties.
bloody panties and shit
Yeah.
like that. It's a trash can, a tall, thin trash can.
Tight seal, though.
Tight seal.
plastic seal, man. They
I like
don't
a
leave
good
anything
tight
open.
seal.
Push a button with your foot, it opens. You throw the dirty diaper in.
You
it's a
push it
double.
down.
No, you don't. Not mine. Mine does it
what?
itself.
Like a garbage truck.
You put it in.
What do you mean yours does it itself?
You drop it in, right?
That's all you have to do?
And then when it closes, it pushes it down for you into the second container,
bitch.
and then
What
seals
kind of
it.
ghetto shit are you buying, Opie?
I'm only 3 years behind. That's
Jesus Christ.
They got even newer shit now.
Travis helped me out. Travis's wife.
Yeah. And then
Sounds
you
like
open
I'm
up the
sucking
top
a cock,
end.
but I'm eating a banana.
You open up the top. It's a big plastic bag filled with dirty diapers. There's a
Like link sausage?
A cutter. So you cut the bag, tie it. Yes.
Is it like
tie the
link
top,
sausage?
and then there you go. It's
I
all
love how you-
self-contained. You throw it down the garbage chute.
Such a guinea. Like
Why-
I'm making a sausage.
Hey, like sausage. Why aren't people using those things in like more pranks? Like throwing them at people and stuff.
It'd be
What,
funny.
diapers?
The rolled up ones, like sausage links.
It's a sausage. He's right.
Decorate
it's a
your
sausage
Christmas
link
tree with
filled
them.
with shitty diapers.
You know? Like Christmas decor, like garland.
That's the one thing I'm afraid of is the baby shit.
Mm.
I'm really.
Well, you wrote me yesterday. I read the text.
I just don't know how much baby shit I'm going to be able to take because I'm a.
We know you're very sensitive.
Yeah.
When the only way I could explain it, when it's your kid, it doesn't matter. But if I smell someone else's baby shit, it's horrendous. But for some reason, it's not the same when you know it's your kids.
Let's
but
see
I
if
did
that
tell you
works.
last
Smell
night.
my dick.
I did tell you last night, though. What the hell is this? What? Oh, sorry, Joe.
Terrible.
Smell my dick. It's fucking genius. You like baby shit?
Hey, yeah, look at
Smell
this.
my dick. How about this?
You do know that babies will shit all the way up to the back of their neck, right?
I'm sorry. What did you say to me?
That will happen.
Why did? But why?
It's a
why?
phenomenon no one has been able to figure out yet.
Not even the diaper people.
No.
They haven't figured out how to stop babies from shitting all the way up to the back of their neck.
It will go all the way to the back of their neck.
Remember when you rode your bicycle through a mud puddle?
I don't know what it
and
is.
you didn't have a rear fender?
That's one thing.
That's what they look like.
That's one thing they haven't figured out.
It looks like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Every once in a while, you'll get one that's to the back of his neck.
Yeah, fucking. I'm looking at clothes the other day too for this kid that grows out of it in fucking 2 weeks.
No
it's
joke.
like $60 for a sweater.
Yeah, because someone decided, fuck this. Why make it reasonable? This is a big business.
Everybody and their fucking mother has a baby clothing line.
Yep.
And it's really expensive.
You should have if you got a registry, pick out stuff that they can wear, 6 months, a year, all the way up to 2 years. Fuck it.
It's like I'm watching a foreign
fast.
movie with the subtitles turned off. I have no fucking idea. what you guys are yapping about.
I told you last night, the only time
I hope you accidentally get one of these girls pregnant.
No!
That make me so happy.
I know. Once they have that period, I throw them out.
I think it's beyond amazing. He doesn't have at least one out there.
Stop.
One's going to be knocking on your door, and then you're going to be confused because it's going to be a 17-year-old
I think
girl.
the fucking... I think the booze fights the fucking... I'll be all confused.
Hey, Dad. Come on.
Well, hey, come on in.
You like movies?
Yeah, I got a theater in the basement. And
But when your kid is sick, then the shit really smells bad.
That'd be a great sitcom, is just a guy like you forced to have a kid. Like just,
womp, 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 womp. Yeah, not fucking forced to have a kid. No. I'm hoping the booze or the fucking liver enzymes kill any sperm that I have.
That'd be a great reality show.
Would it?
Yeah.
Or the reality show of me
that.
not having a kid, acting like a madman every night of the week. I think I like that one better.
I like you having a kid and still acting like a madman. Like just a bunch of creepy pot smokers passing around your baby.
Yeah, that'd
you're
be
in
great.
the jacuzzi.
And then
Bring the
DCS
kid!
shows up.
Bring the
Hey,
kid!
what the fuck?
How many months
Where's
out
the
are
kid,
you?
Anthony? I don't know. He's playing with a gun upstairs.
Yeah, the kid's just playing
He's
with
just fucking, twirling a gun around with his Legos.
They're just eating bullets.
Yeah.
Bobby.
My kid is I think she's 4 months right now. Yeah, we're halfway through, man.
How
It's
boy
4
or
months.
girl?
She's 4 months pregnant.
what do you don't call it a kid?
Nah, it's just a thing.
Nah.
Boy or
They
girl?
have that connection because
I actually read a whole
they're
article.
carrying-
Oh, sorry, dude. It's a boy. It's a boy.
Okay.
Hold on, before you move on to the next thought, this guy's going to back up my other thing. Ned Nut.
So you yell at the girls that come to your house.
Yeah, Bobby, you're in deep trouble. Opie's totally right. When my kid was little, he had an explosive diarrhea episode, and I had diarrhea coming out both legs and out the top of the diaper everywhere.
I don't know. They haven't.
What do you?
Not every time, but every once in a while you get one. Right up to the back of the neck.
Okay.
It's when they get sick.
Okay, here you go. You're at the mall.
Are you prepared for yellow and green poop?
I'm not prepared for poop.
It starts out as yellow, you know. Well, it starts out as tar
because it's
which is almost hard to, impossible to wipe off their tiny little.
I have those shits after a Guinness night. I do. I swear, it's like fucking tar. I've had to install air conditioning units on rooftops, and then they got to seal it with this stuff called Karnak. It's like a big red can of tar, and you just smear it. There have been days where I've woken up from a night at Guinness, shit, and been like, I could seal a fucking AC curb with this.
It's like trying to get the.
I don't know if that's good. You actually shit your liver out.
Yeah, well, I wish. This is the shit that's like packing in there. Oh, my liver's got to look like an old fucking bong bowl that you find. Like a fucking pipe.
Your liver looks like a wild mushroom.
Are you ready for a new liver?
Anytime, I guess if someone wants to offer one, I'll take it.
My uncle just got a liver transplant from my other uncle.
Did he go out drinking, celebrate?
They take a little piece from my other uncle, give it to my other
Livers
uncle.
have 3 lobes. There's
crazy.
3 lobes of a liver. And you can use one, and the other one will be fine. You don't have to give the whole thing up.
The uncle that gave the liver is fine. He was walking around. My other uncle is actually, it's a long recovery for the guy who gets the liver. Yeah, but at
least he gets the liver. That's
he's doing good, though.
He's
getting his shit together.
I've had checkups. They've checked my liver enzymes and function and everything. It's fine.
If you can I ask you a question? If you could give him a liver and he needed the liver, would you give him the liver?
No.
Oh, God, no. I wouldn't give my brother a fucking piece of my liver.
I ain't giving any body parts out to anybody.
It's a roll of the dice, my friend.
If your brother was going to die,
yeah,
and you could give him a liver, he's going to die, and you could give him a piece of your liver.
We all die sometime, Red. I got a bad feeling about this, Bob.
I mean, the real answer, if one of my brothers, it would suck, but you got to go there.
Yeah, my sister needed kidney transplant, and my mother called me up, and she's like, your sister's very sick. I have a joke about it in my act I do sometimes. But
is that a child's knee?
What's that?
I need the kidney transplant. I don't know. Fucking medical.
I hate fake chip.
Fake chip is just as bad, if not worse, than real chip. I know.
Fake chip is just as worse.
So what happened with the kidney?
My mother was like, you know, I was like, she's very sick. Both her kidneys are done. She's got to go to dialysis 4 times a week. And I was like, holy shit. And she's like, okay, so you have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I'm like, I'm good. I feel good.
Yeah. What do you mean?
I just got to check. She's like, no, to give her a kidney. I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't. I have like gigs. You know what I mean? Like good gigs coming up.
Did you? How does this end?
And she was like, Bobby, are you? And I'm like, look, man, I like my sister, you know, but we don't really talk that much. It's like, you know, and then she wound up getting the kidney from our next door neighbor, Neil.
What a stroke of luck moving in there. You move in, you get a house, you don't think you're going to lose a fucking kidney over it.
To your neighbor, you might lose a lawnmower.
Yeah,
but
hey, remember that fucking kidney I gave you?
Right.
Yeah, but Neil, he looks exactly what Neil... Ugh.
What a Neil would look like?
Oh, God. He's like, I'll do it. We were like, relax. She didn't want the kidney from Neil because she didn't like Neil.
She didn't even want the kidney.
We had to talk her into it, have a family intervention. And I'm like,
wow.
And I actually took her side because I wouldn't have took Neil's kidney either.
Did you get tested to see at least you were a match for her?
We all got tested, but people
were you relieved when you weren't?
People walked out of the room like they just hit the fucking Mega Millions.
Yeah.
It's like, woo!
Did they look like American Idol? They're holding the negative thing. Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, but my mother was like, so you can do it? No, I can't. No, I'm done.
Or were you like, man, I really was hoping.
Nah, nobody.
You have to make me.
Yeah.
Dude,
you know what?
I really was hoping I was
a fucking
match.
kidney is not. I don't have a dot on my license. I want nothing to do with it.
I love how they tell you, too. It's like, well, you know what? You have 2 kidneys, and people have functioned completely fine on 1 kidney and lived a long and prosperous life. It's like, yeah, you know what? I've been in planes, too. And if one engine went out, all I'd be doing is staring at that other engine going, please don't go out. Because it's called having a safety valve right there.
Here it is, too. It's called God gave me 2 kidneys.
Yeah.
And if one of my kidneys goes, I give her my kidney. The other kidney goes because I have the same shit as her. Now she has the good kidney. And now who's giving me a fucking
You're left
kidney?
with the bum kidney.
And then I go to heaven, and God's like, what'd you do? I gave you the kidney. I wanted to talk to her. I wanted to talk to her. And now she's down there, and you're up here. I didn't want to see you.
Yeah, get out of here.
Now God's mad at me. I don't want God to be mad at me.
It's the Cubs niece times.
Bobby.
I'll sit here.
Well, let's take a break and we'll get David Duchovny in. Is that all right with everyone?
All right.
Do this proper and
Want
shit.
me to sit over here?
Yes.
I can sit over here.
No.
True Boogie, can we play your new song into break?
Oh, what is this, Drew?
Yes, why not?
It's called I'm in Chains.
It's called I'm in Chains. It's inspired by an ant rant.
Oh, by me?
Yes, by you.
Oh.
Short version, full version, or original version?
Well, that's up to you. You're the
I only
writer
hear
of the
full
shit.
version.
Yeah, but I don't know which one is which.
How long's the full version?
A full version is like 4 minutes. The short version is 2.
And what's the original version?
Oh, that's an afterthought. That, you know, that's only if someone says, hey, you know, where's that from?
Oh, it's the bit, probably.
No, not the bit. Not the bit. It's something else.
Oh, okay.
Just in case.
It's something not to be played, Opie, I would gather.
I trust you. We'll go 4 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Drew Boogie's new
Wanna
song
hear
called
this.
I'm in Chains.
Ooh.
Debuting it here on the show. David Duchovny next. Bob Kelly in studio playing Bananas in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. All weekend long. Friday, Saturday.
That's it.
Oh, Friday and Saturday. You said that. Right. Friday and Saturday. Bananas, Hasbrook Heights for the great Robert Kelly, who's going to be a father soon.
Drink it up, get up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. Drink it up, get up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains, I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Wouldn't you rather have a guy holding a gun on you, or a guy that's about to hold a gun on you? Let me know, because we're having a gun held on us right now. Right now, right now. We're having a gun held on us right now. Stop it. Once you vote white, you know you vote right. Right, like what? Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp? It's time for Whitey to realize we don't have to be victims anymore. I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains.
one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I hope the Kool-Aid's cold. I hope it's icy cold. Drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. How long do we pay? How long do we pay before people fucking act like human fucking beings? I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Drink it up, get up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. Drink it up, get up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. Drink it up, get up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. Drink it up, get up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay?
I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna need a nap.
And now Jim Norton interviews legendary actor Alan Alda.
Sorry, Alan, I just cut a gasser in your face.
Thank you. Oh, boy, listen to that.
So let's get to the meat of the issue. You had AIDS. How long did you have AIDS for?
I think about 6 months. I was really lucky. I must have had a light case.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Alan, you were a bit of a disappointment.
Thank you very much. It was fun talking.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I hope you're right there, David Duchovny.
I like the old days.
Let's jump right into this. Bob Kelly in the studio, and of course David Duchovny, who's been doing our show for years.
I don't know how many years.
Long time now.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're discussing Bob Kelly having a kid at 40. What'd you say, 2?
42 years old.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm gonna be an old man having to play with my Hey, Dad, want to go throw the ball? I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
I think about things like going with my dad to some of the school functions and stuff, and there was always that kid that kind of had the dad that couldn't really do the things.
I always talk about getting rotator cuff surgery so I can have a catch.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, if you got to have those surgeries to do that, it could be a problem.
Yeah, I already have a bad knee. I'm trying to lose weight. My goal is to lose 40 pounds by the time the kid's born. Because I can't even walk my dogs and pick up their shit. Like I have to
Bobby.
stretch out and hold my breath and pull my jeans up to bend down to.
So when are you going to start?
I already
Bobby has been. We've been torturing him a bit about his weight over the years.
I'm one of those people. I'm on my 6 fat.
He's on his 6 fat.
I'm Oprah. I have Oprah disease. I go up and down. Yeah.
But you're giving yourself 7, I think.
I gave myself 8 fats.
But I think like the fucking deficit. We're just you're moving it up.
No. I have 8
think you used
fats.
to only have
Ceiling.
5.
He's heading toward the fat cliff.
He's got a fat debt ceiling.
I'm going to get skinny again, and then I'm going to get fat again.
And that's it.
When life gets a little more comfortable, when the kid's a little older, and we start doing family vacations, I'm going to get a little fat again. Then I'm going to get in shape again because of some type of disease, or I get cancer because I have to get thin. And then
got it mapped out.
When they finally go, nothing's going to help. I'm going to go fuck it. I'm out, and I'm going to go and just go to Wiener Schnitzel and honey buns and German restaurants and just I'm just
like
gonna,
German food.
I went last night. Did you see that photo? I went to Halo Berlin, where you just get big Wiener Schnitzels, and one of them.
Said you're on a diet.
It's the Atkins version. I got the
you're
diet.
okay to go there. You're allowed to have Wiener.
It's a leaner schnitzel.
Yeah, did he go to the leaner schnitzel?
It says that.
Come on.
But
I got to get in the restaurant business.
But one of the Wiener Schnitzels looks exactly like a penis.
Oh Jesus!
I mean, if you cut a penis in thirds,
that's what I do to my penises. I can't take the whole penis.
That's terrible. My God. Enough about you, Bobby.
Yeah,
Jesus.
what does this have to do with Californication?
Californication. Thank you.
Starting up again, right?
Sunday.
This Sunday.
Sunday.
Showtime.
Now, what season is this, by the way?
6.
Holy shit.
Wow.
6 seasons already?
Yeah.
My God. How long were you on X-Files?
9.
Wow. You were on 9, and then it went on.
I'm tired.
It went on that crappy version, though, after you were gone.
Well, no, I actually did a full 7, then I did half
7.
of 8, and then 9 I came back at the very end.
You threw him a bone on that last one. Oh, look, he's got the fish hooks in his cheeks. Oh, he's on this week.
Wow, you remember.
Oh, please.
That's a good one.
Like, where's Duchovny, for the love of Christ? I love this guy in Terminator 2, but enough.
He fucking doesn't age.
That guy from Terminator 2 aged in like a week. He looks like he's 85.
I think he's in a new movie.
Yeah.
The company doesn't age.
No, not at all.
It's the leaner schnitzel.
That's what it does.
Doing something right.
Cutting it in thirds.
Wow. Are you still psyched with every season, like going in there and
Not really.
No. It's a great job because the cable kind of schedule is it's 12 weeks. We shoot 12 episodes in 12 weeks. So we're really fond of each other, all the actors and the crew. We have had the same people for 6 years, 7 coming up, and it's just nice it's like a family reunion every year.
It's not one of those shows where a main character dies every couple of weeks.
No.
Like, what happened to that guy?
Well, we never know if we're going to get canceled or not, so I die every year, basically. I mean, they have to kind of try to kill me off.
You've had some guys die over the years.
Not
like
big, strong characters.
Not like when you're watching like Game of Thrones or something like that, or one of those shows where it's like somebody's just dropping dead.
The king dies.
Every week. Yeah. What just happened? What?
The actor
Walking
must
dead,
read.
You're like, what?
The actor must read that and be like, really?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I thought I was in with the king. Man.
That's crazy to go from 9 years and now to 6. I mean,
some
most
time off in
actors
between,
don't
though.
even get that one. Your careers, that's crazy.
You made some good movies in between, though.
Yeah, California.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite movies.
That still is one that if it comes on, I will turn that motherfucker
People
on.
bring that up.
Yeah,
and I can't even remember it at all.
Really?
Yeah. They'll bring it up.
You don't remember Brad Pitt talking like that?
Yeah, I do.
Did he talk like that?
Got a bullet on the run, Brad. Now I'm remembering that. Yeah, when he shoots a guy on the run. I remember, I got him on the run, Brad.
Like you're going to be all proud of him. Hey, look what I did.
That's all you remember from your experience.
That and when I hit him with a shovel at the end, he goes, I came back. Now it's all coming back.
Now it's all coming back to you.
Maybe we should do that thing where 20 years later we switch roles.
Right. Yes.
He
and
does
he
Brian.
plays your role.
And I do him.
You got
I'm
it
sounding
down.
like Lincoln. 2 pigs were in a barn.
That's the new way Lincoln
and one
sounds
pig
now.
said to the other.
The Daniel Day-Lewis
Well, they
version
decide
of,
what, he had a higher voice or something,
Yeah,
right?
a gravelly
There's a big
kind of
controversy
high,
about how he
high
played
voice.
it.
Yeah.
How did they know?
A horse was talking to a chicken.
He told the worst stories.
Lincoln, enough.
Our finest president.
Yeah.
Only talks about barnyard animals.
Were you proficient in shooting handguns during the X-Files or anything else? No.
I suppose I was okay. I've never really shot. I mean, I've done a couple times to the range when we were starting to do the show, but
Will they take you to like Quantico and?
Yeah, I was at Quantico. It
Shoot
was
some shit
really
down there?
interesting. And
What's Quantico? I don't know.
Quantico is where it's like the headquarters of the FBI, where they train the guys.
Right. So you got to go down there and
Yeah,
train.
it's in outside of D.C. And the most interesting thing that I remember from that is that was talking to one of the teachers, one of the head guys, and he said the most important. He was talking about shooting. So the most important thing we teach agents is when you get shot, you don't have to die. Yeah, because people will die of non-mortal wounds because you panic.
Right.
Basically,
Wow.
you get shot and you think I'm supposed to die, and you do.
How do you keep calm and and keep
Okay,
your
it's
wits
just-
about you? Yeah,
it's just in my heart.
It's a
I don't
sucking
have to
chest
die.
wound. I
Just
think
a
I'm
flesh
okay.
wound.
You could shoot me around 8 times and it wouldn't hit any organs.
Yeah, Bobby,
I died from getting shot in the foot.
Jeez. Yeah, you hear some of these stories of these agents that have been shot in the arms and stuff, and they're still just laying rounds
Right.
out at the other guy. Yeah,
I saw Bond.
Yes, exactly, Bond. Right?
Wow.
Maybe it was that.
That is a tough mother.
Maybe it had nothing to do with.
You got shot up pretty good in that movie? I still haven't seen it.
Are you kidding?
Been shot.
I got 2 kids. I haven't seen a movie in a while.
I actually went to the
Fuck.
shooting range with Daniel Craig. And
Oh, you
yeah, and he shot. I own a Barrett 50 caliber sniper
you're a
rifle.
pro.
Yeah, I like shooting. It's fun.
Yeah.
Nice to think
and he shoots it, and he literally goes, Jesus fucking hell! He yells it. It kicked the shit out of him. Yeah. He wasn't bad though with the pistols. The rifles left a little to be desired, but.
Yeah, saying that about Bond?
Yeah,
you know what?
Why would you say
He's
that?
got great video that he just can't post, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for some
Oh,
reason,
yeah.
I guess they don't want to show him actually shooting real guns.
Right.
You know, in the movies, it's okay and stuff, but to have him shooting real
Yeah, but
guns.
I know a guy who really got shot, and he said it hurts really bad.
I would assume.
Like you can't just get
that's
up.
surprising.
You can't get up.
Can we call the AP?
You can't just get up and start running after a guy after you get shot.
No,
you're gonna lie there and go,
gather.
ow.
I've just started taking my son boxing because I want him to actually know that all that stuff is crap, you know, that it does hurt and when you get hit and to defend himself. And he started watching professional wrestling too, and he thinks it's hysterically funny. And I'm beginning to understand why it's so popular.
Yeah.
Because 10-year-olds love it.
Yeah, it's
And
Yeah,
people
well-
from Aruba.
and 30-year-olds.
Yeah, 30-year-olds.
And 42-year-olds.
He is one of the.
Oh, Bob,
he's-
really?
Can I ask you, what is it you love about it?
It's just it's so
It's just
entertaining.
awesome. What's entertaining about it?
Yeah, I mean, you got to like certain guys. Like one of my favorites, The Rock, when he was on. You know, Dwayne,
Sure.
right? He's one of the funniest guys on the planet on
He
TV.
really was funny.
He's just hilarious.
I don't think it has so much to do with exactly only what they're doing in the ring. I think
Yeah.
it's the
It's the
peripheral
beginning of the show.
storylines and stuff. That's at least what he tells me.
It's like a soap
Yeah.
opera.
Yeah,
Theatrics.
it's
A soap
ridiculous.
opera. Very
though.
good. There's a continuing
like you can
storyline.
laugh at it. Like
Well,
you're
no, I
like,
was
oh
watching
my
it yesterday
god.
with my son.
They just fake ran over somebody with a limousine, and you saw the guy not get hit, but you're like,
Yeah.
he's holding his knee.
Yeah.
It's
Villains
like,
and heroes.
And Bobby, they barely wear anything.
Jesus Christ.
Is that what you're?
No, that's
That's helping Bobby out.
that's not right.
It's not about the tiny little.
I grew up a long
Little
time,
underpants they wear?
ago in the city, and you know, professional wrestling went into hibernation for a good 20 years. But when I was a kid, it was big.
Right.
It was small. It was on.
Who are your guys? Andre the Giant, that type
No,
of thing?
even
Bruno
earlier.
Sammartino?
Before that.
Pedro Morales, Bruno Sammartino,
Bruno?
yeah. Emil Mascaris, 1,000 Masks. He's nodding over
1,000
there.
Masks.
He knows everything about
Classy Freddie Blassie.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
sure.
of course, Freddie Blassie.
Chief J Strongbow.
Yes.
Was that when it was like on the on Channel 11 here, like some local
Right.
station?
That's when you
No,
could go
no,
after.
it was on UHF. It was.
Oh,
it was
damn right! Remember that?
I do remember.
You had to go over.
Do you remember the match where it was so bad they put tape across the lens so you couldn't see it? And it was just
blood?
an X.
This was the blood.
I forgot who the wrestler was, but they said this is so outrageous that you can't see
my
it.
God.
And they actually put tape over the fucking camera.
Remember what Freddie Blassie used to call his opponents? Pencil neck geeks.
Yeah. Okay.
Fantastic.
That's back though when you could actually go to the bar right near the arena after, and then you could hang with them. They'd be doing
They'd be
coke
sitting
and
there
beating
doing
people up.
coke.
Yeah. They try to rape your girlfriend. Andre would be holding your girl by the neck.
days.
Yeah,
That's what he's trying to
Those were the
say.
days.
What a
What
blast!
does that have to do
is.
with Californication? We got to make sure that people know the
a
6
great
starts
show.
Sunday.
Sunday. What kind of hijinks and shenanigans
We're all
are
rock
you
and
into
roll
this
this
time?
year. We got this guy Tim Minchin from Great Britain, who's an amazing amazing musical talent. He does like funny political songs. You should Google him. He's really smart. Manson, Sebastian Bach,
Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, Steve Jones. So we're rock and rolling this year.
Wow.
They're trying to make a musical of one of Hank's novels. So that's
Really?
like a Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, very cool. That's a good storyline.
Yeah.
And of course the women.
There's a lot of
Will be
women.
beautiful as ever.
Maggie Grace.
Yep.
Yes.
Of course, the returning Natasha McElhone, who's eternally beautiful. And I'm blanking on anybody
I
else.
love Maggie Grace. I follow her on the Twitter and,
Do you? Does she
around
tweet?
town.
Does she tweet?
Yeah, she tweets. She's
You
very
like,
pretty.
You like her tweets?
I think they're cute. They're fun.
All right, they're
They're
fun.
sassy.
Follows beautiful women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been on the Twitter.
No, I've looked for David Duchovny.
You
There's
don't
a few
believe in it?
imposters.
I've never
by the way.
read a Twitter.
You've
I've
never even read one.
I don't know
You're
what a
better off.
hashtag is.
You're better off.
David.
You're better off.
I think
Yeah,
I'm
you
better.
really are.
You like it? You like the?
No, it's
Hey,
taxing.
you want to read
It's
one
all
for the first time
encompassing.
on the air?
Not to do with myself.
No, it's me.
No.
Okay.
That's
Read
great.
that one right there.
Not to do it myself.
Can you make it big for the old man?
Yeah, right. What are you
that's it,
doing?
right.
That's too small for me. I gotta put on my sunglasses.
Yeah.
They're
Prescription?
they're also
Yeah, this is why Twitter's so
Stop
good.
one?
Right here. Yep.
Hey
Read that.
Bobo.
Oh no.
Hey Bobo. Remember that time you?
Go ahead.
Why don't you read it?
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
You spread your a-hole for Robert Kelly and made him puke because of your dirty A.
See what you're missing? See what you're missing,
See what you're
David?
missing on Twitter?
See what you're
David.
missing? You sure you don't
See
want
that?
Hey, sure you
be
don't want to
part of
sign
this?
up and
See that?
Two chickens were.
See how big this text is on my
It's
phone?
not even big enough for
Is
me.
it really?
My
terrible?
phone looks like an eye chart.
Exactly.
The top part of it.
Yeah,
I get
yeah,
one
you
letter
like-
per screen.
You just scroll per letter. You're not missing a thing.
You're
it's
really
just
not.
abuse.
Yeah.
It's you get all tied up in these arguments that you wouldn't give anybody the time of day about in real life, talking face to face, and then you get caught up in them. I don't know why. What is this? What the hell are we doing?
It's kind of an instant gratification thing. I don't know, but the abuse kind of hurts, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I don't enjoy it at all, David.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Literally, you wake up happy. I love life. Hey, honey, I'll see you later. Today's going to be a great day. I got a lot of stuff. And then you go to your Twitter, you'd be like, well, you're a fat fuck. You should die. I hate you. What the fuck did I do to anybody?
And that's his wife.
So, that was actually a text.
Yeah, she's got one of those. Yeah, no, that was actually an email from my mother and my wife.
Your wife has one of those egg avatar accounts.
It really
one
is.
follower.
Those are the
8
worst too.
million tweets.
Yeah, because there's you don't even know who these people are. He has like one follower. He's from. You don't even know. He could be your mother. It could literally be your mother that hates your guts.
Right.
You fat fuck. You're nobody.
Right.
Move back to Boston.
No picture of
They
who
don't
All
they
you want to
are.
do is
worst.
take your dog for a walk.
The worst is when you see somebody who starts attacking the other person. You do it, but you have fun with it. But there's some people that try to actually teach people lessons through 140 characters, and the guy's just. He says as long, then the guy would just be like, "Yeah, fuck you, fag," and he just it's it. It's
and that's it. End of argument.
Forget about it.
And do you have any kind of internet presence at all? Are you
Presence? No.
Facebook?
No
No.
Facebook.
You had a MySpace though.
No.
I was a fan.
He's a
no,
guy.
I'm kidding.
No, I get all these invitations to join something called LinkedIn.
Don't do that.
Yeah, which I never
LinkedIn.
heard about, but I never do it.
I wouldn't either. You don't need that
I've
shit.
never been
You don't
on the
need that
Facebook.
shit.
I saw the movie.
Yes.
I never tweeted, never read one.
I bet there are David Duchovny imposters all over
course.
Twitter.
There were.
There were. Did you crack down on that?
We tried, I think, but I don't think it's illegal for some reason.
No, I don't think it is. I think as long as you're not trying to present yourself really as the person, you could put up parody accounts. They call them.
Yeah, they have a fake. I am Colin Quim.
Yeah,
instead of
Colin
Quinn.
Quim got me the other day. I responded to him like it was Colin.
Yeah.
And then I blocked the guy because I'm all mad at him. Ah, you fooled me. Hate that. Hate being fooled on
You
the
don't like
internet.
being fooled on the
no.
internet.
There's been a couple of knocks on my door and I've been fooled at the internet. Hey, you have an Adam's apple. Wait a minute. This isn't right. You don't look like the picture.
You have an Adam's apple. Get in here.
Good for you.
Should I get on the Facebook?
No.
You're really not
Steer
missing
clear.
anything.
You aren't missing a thing. God bless people like you, David Duchovny, because I'm wrapped up in everybody that's on the internet, and that's all you think about. But when I go home, I'm watching TV, and I'm constantly on the phone looking at Twitter and stuff, and it's a giant waste of time.
People are going to have neck problems because because we're all looking down. If you look at like a subway platform, it's all people looking down with their necks bent at their phones.
I think we're going to evolve into like swans.
That's why they're getting pushed over the side.
Giant
They're not paying attention.
Yeah, really.
That's why they're getting pushed.
Watch who's
Stop
pushing
looking at
it.
your phone.
I grew up in New York, and I remember when they first put down that strip of good grabbing material. I was like, what kind of message are they sending here? It's like, okay, this is your last chance to get a good foothold. Right? They didn't used to have that.
No,
it's
it was
like
just
you can really dig your heel in.
And you know they had a meeting saying, all right, we got to give these people one last chance before they go over the side.
But I think people would look and they go, well, let me see if he could save himself. That guy was like,
oh. I wonder if there was a testing platform
I do remember this, and this may or may not be true, but it could be apocryphal. But in the early 70s, the MTA sent out for subway cars to Japan because they were making the best subway cars and cheaper, I guess. And we got them, and they came to the States. And the problem was they were great and they ran well, but the average Japanese ass is so much smaller that the seats, the ridge of the seat would go right up your crack. So it's, these little things that nobody figures out until you actually get the subway car.
Until I get on the car and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, that would. Well, you would.
For you, it might go.
Yeah, it might actually
be perfect.
work.
You could get cheeks on
straddle too.
Cheek on each seat.
It's actually perfect for my fat ass. These are great new seats. I actually so paranoid of getting pushed now that I stand backwards and I scan. But now I look like the guy who's going to push somebody.
Yeah, you're all the way in the back. You're looking around.
I'm just paranoid.
Just hang back with the guys who are playing the blues.
Yeah,
and the odds are good.
The acapella guys.
The guy with the bongo.
But the odds are good. You need three guys that all are thinking to push you over the side.
Oh,
three guys.
Three guys.
He's a bigger.
Because he's.
Yeah, but
no one's going to push you is what I'm saying.
I know. I'm not going to help you. I'm not going to help you with
the bomb. When Bob Kelly was pushed in front of it.
Yeah.
The subway train. First man lives. People on the train were hurt.
I thought about it when it happened, and you always think, well, why don't you run across to the other side?
Yeah. You would think. I guess you just freeze.
Well, also maybe that he was injured.
It's a 6 foot. It's a 6 foot fall onto metal and wood.
Yeah.
I think it's just kind of like shaking it off and going, oh shit.
You can still crawl, do something, try something.
No, I've already done the scenario in my head. There's no time. Yeah, of course. You don't do that. You don't go like the train's coming. All right, now someone just pushed me. What would I do?
So you're at the platform. The train is coming,
and
you're
looking at you strange.
You're imagining. You're imagining.
He's like this. He's looking at
doing the math in his head.
He's got a tape measure.
100. I've been here for 10 years. I haven't enjoyed one day of New York City.
No,
I'm mugged. I'm
stressed out all the time.
I walk my dogs. I look for weapons. First thing I do is I look for a weapon.
You do?
Oh, when I walk out at like 12 at night walking my dogs, yeah, I look for a weapon.
How about you get a gun?
No, I can't.
Why?
I live in Manhattan.
Not everyone can get a gun.
Not everybody get a...
Hey, sorry.
Not everybody's a cowboy. You got grandfathered in.
There might be a gun in
Wyatt
the studio.
Earp.
There might be a gun.
No, I never carry in the studio. It's terrible.
I would use it by accident. I would use it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't
By
shoot
accident?
I wouldn't shoot anybody, but I'd be like, what are you looking at, mother? And I'd take it out. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, you're brandish.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you do that with a stick. It's not
You can
that
only
bad.
do that in the movies.
No, you should do it with a stick.
Yeah,
stick. That's why I don't want a gun.
And then you do it with a stick and someone shoots you. Great. That sounds great. You working on any movies?
I just finished up a movie in Connecticut called After the Fall, and I got a movie coming out March 1st called The Phantom with Ed Harris, which is a Cold War Russian submarine film. It's really
very cool.
Really,
and that Ed Harris is pretty goddamn good.
Everybody loves Ed
I
Harris.
like Ed Harris.
Yeah,
I liked him in that Apollo 13. He was very good. Did you watch that movie, Apollo 13?
Yes, I did.
Bobby, because I was imagining you would probably get a little choked up at the end. When Ed Harris sits down and he goes, kind of wipes his eyes, a manly guy, but he's tearing up.
I tear up at that. You know what I learned? Surprises make me cry.
What?
Anytime there's a surprise.
I think it's the right time for you to have a child.
Well, this Korean dude on HGTV got his mother and his Korean parents a kitchen, and they came in and they were like, "Oh, this is my kitchen," and I was just like, oh my God.
You started crying.
Surprising.
Bobby's
me.
a sensitive guy, man.
He's got sensitive eyes.
He does.
He's a
We have
very,
the
very funny.
same eyes.
Yes.
He's a very funny stand-up comic. I love your bit on Move That Bus.
Yeah, dude, I cry at
He
that.
cries
I can't
at Move
watch
That Bus.
I can't watch that.
Move That Bus. Where they all start cheering.
I did that show.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you cry?
No.
He was on the show.
No, I didn't. You don't cry so much when you're on the show because it's all kind of
because you know that all the
mapped
stuff
out.
is going to be stolen like 6 months later.
I know, but I did it because my whole family was crying at it at the time.
Really? They were crying?
Well, when they'd watch the show and
When they watched the Move That Bus part.
Yeah.
And
Or
so,
just the whole
and then
thing.
they probably watched you and went, "Look at that insensitive bastard,
Yeah.
David isn't even crying."
Did he fake cry at least?
I'm glad you like your home.
Now where's my paycheck, motherfuckers?
I'm sorry, I got a plane to catch.
And the bus actually, he gets on the bus and takes off with him in it.
Can you move that bus? Because I got to go.
I got a call time here.
What was the scenario on the show that you did?
Oh, it was a few years ago.
That depends.
I can't. It was, of course, it was sad, but it wasn't one of those really.
Like where the father had 8 kids, the mother passed away of some disease, and now he's trying to take care of them.
And no children were ill or anything like that. So
yeah.
So I'm not saying
so they
this
were
as an
freeloaders.
excuse.
So very forgettable.
They really didn't need the house, is what you're saying.
I'm not
They
saying
could have done
that,
a room, and they would have been fine.
But
They ran out of sad families.
I've seen ones.
Yeah, give them a swing set, they would have been fine.
Paint job and maybe a carpet.
Here's a Toyota. It's a used one. But
Jesus. Yeah. Oh, David.
Yeah, it's not. The one that really made me cry was in the old black lady. They moved the bus and she fainted.
Oh, she fainted.
Oh,
That's
man.
the classic one. Yeah.
I was on the ground. I was like, oh.
Jesus.
That was
Were
the
you
first.
crying?
You're not human if that doesn't bother
It's
you.
kind of great.
Yeah.
Is it still on?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's still on.
He's moving
Yeah,
on to another show, Ty, right? Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, but that
never
show's
had him
never
on.
going to not go on. I mean, they have variations of it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's always great. But like, you know what I feel bad for? They did one for Sandy. These people in wherever Jersey.
Long Beach or-
yeah.
Jersey Shore.
But what about there's like 5? All the neighbors are like, oh shit,
Yeah.
really? They picked you?
Well, I remember they wanted me to look like I was building, helping to build a house.
There you go.
And I said, well, first of all, I'm not handy. And secondly, I don't really want to give the illusion that I came here and really helped build.
Right.
I mean, I'm happy to be the guy who's here, whatever you like. The
Like a
family
little cheerleader
family
or
likes
something.
me
Sure.
or something,
Right.
so I'll meet them. But I think it's
You know
kind of bold.
Dave-
It's like
David
I'm laying,
swinging a hammer.
I'm like got the big nail gun putting down the floor. No,
You got a tool belt that's
Yeah.
brand new.
yeah, exactly.
Brand new tools.
I couldn't
You
quite-
hammer in
I
one
couldn't
nail
quite-
for the
I can-
cameras
I can
and then
lift
that's
shit.
it.
I'll
Yeah.
lift shit.
Yeah.
You'll
I'll
lift
shit.
something, but yeah, putting a. I'm interested in that movie, submarine
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
So it's Cold War.
Yeah.
Are you American? Or are you a
We're all,
Ruski?
we're all Russian.
Oh,
and
man.
none of us are doing accents, so it's not.
All right, I was
Yeah.
gonna ask you if you had to,
No,
the-
because we'd have 17 different accents if we were going to
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. I
So-
like when you do a movie because the accent thing's fine and dandy if it's
Yeah.
done well. But I'd rather have no accent because I can accept that.
Right.
Why
Right.
would they be speaking English in an accent anyway? So it's not.
Well, it's like the bad guys in the old movies always had an English accent.
Yes,
Especially if they were Nazis.
Yeah, the Nazis with the English accents in the old movies are great.
No, the idea of the movie
That
is.
was great.
This is funny. I just remembered that. There's a lot
They
of
did.
Nazis. Hello. All right. What we want to is this.
Hitler's going to be quite miffed if you don't get those panzers out.
We all accepted it though.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
The Jews.
Yes, I said that.
So you're all right.
The idea
Russian.
of the film is that from a true story that a Russian nuclear sub did go missing off the coast of Hawaii in the 70s, I think in the early 70s, and it was a nuclear sub. So the idea of the Phantom in the movie is this device that can kind of capture the oral signature of other vessels and then cloak itself as the other vessel. So I'm KGB and I'm stowing away on the ship because we want to start World War III.
Oh.
And we capture this Chinese ship's oral signature and we're going to attack we're gonna fire a nuclear weapon at Hawaii as a Chinese ship to the radar.
Wow.
We're hoping that the U.S. will then attack China. Start World War III. They annihilate each other. Russia
And Russia comes out smelling like a roast.
Right, but Ed doesn't know any of this. We're stowaways on his ship doing this nefarious stuff, and when they start to get an idea of what's happening, there's a civil war on the boat.
Right. Ed's one of the good guys
he's the captain.
And you're a
KGB.
crazy KGB guy
Crazy
that wants to talk.
How does it end?
Cool, man. How does it end? I love submarine movies, man.
Yeah.
Me too.
And we shot it on an actual submarine. So
you did.
Was that creepy?
Well, it's really tight.
Yeah, I know.
It's
That's
really
what I mean.
small.
Were you claustrophobic or any of that?
I'm not that bad that way, but I think if it had been in the water, if it had been loose, we were just docked, so we could just walk out.
Yeah, if you knew it was down under.
It was San Diego out there.
I saw that movie. I talked about this on the air a while ago. When
Gray Lady Down.
When I used to smoke pot, I watched Gray Lady Down, and it was it wasn't an old. People have commented in the past it's some old woman porno, but no, it was a movie.
What are you doing in there?
I guess it had Chuck Heston in it. And David Carradine was in there and stuff. And
So it was a good movie.
The sub sunk.
Great lady.
Great Lady Down, damn you! and it hit the bottom, but it was still had people in it and stuff. And they're running out of oxygen and the pressure on the hull.
Well,
and I'm smoking some weed. Yeah. And I'm watching this like, this is such a great, I wonder what it'd be like to be in there. I wonder what, oh my God, I wonder what, it would be hard. I started getting the feeling that I was there. Yeah. I had to literally go into my bedroom, curl up in the fetal position on my bed, and just unfreak myself out.
But that would make you more claustrophobic.
No,
you want to
I
be in
had
a
to
giant,
unfreak
wide
myself
open
out.
space?
Plus all the alcohol and pills he took.
No, I just smoked weed back then.
I had a similar experience.
He's got to go?
Wait,
not
you
yet.
got to go.
He's got a similar experience.
Yeah.
But they're panicking.
I saw this movie. It was called, I remember it, called The Clonus Horror.
Oh, The Clonus Horror.
Come on.
I remember the name, not the movie, though.
Okay, so, I mean, it's a bad TV movie about cloning from the early 80s. And I saw it in a tweaked state of mind and freaked out, completely just lost my shit so badly that I couldn't even think that word clonus, which isn't even a word, for a year. And then finally I saw it in the TV listings that it was on again. I just had to face my fear. So I saw it.
Get on that horse.
I saw it straight, and it was just horrible.
It was a terrible movie, but
and not scary at all.
In that altered state of mind, sometimes something gets a hold of you. Oh, it's frightening.
Peter Graves.
Peter Graves.
Yeah.
Peter Graves was in that one?
Clonus Horror.
Clonus. Now I'm going to look that up.
They're
I'll see if
panicking.
Netflix has it.
I mean, we just got started with David
we got
Duchovny.
you. David,
I'll come in. I live in New York. I'll come in anytime.
Please
even when
do.
I'm not myself.
Love having you on. You're a fun guy.
I'm a big fan of Californication.
Thank
Sixth
you.
season starts Sunday.
Sunday.
On Showtime.
10:30.
10:30 on Showtime, yes.
Thank
Very
you.
cool. Enjoy your weekend, sir.
Thanks. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Nice
Take
to
it
meet
easy,
you,
man.
buddy.
Congratulations.
Thank you, buddy.
Oh, wait. Bob Kelly got to get that plug in.
Bob Kelly.
Are you going to continue with
Get
Sam?
on that. You give me the plug. Give me the plug. Give me the
Picture with David.
Are you continuing with Sam?
Yeah, I'm going to continue with
All right,
Sam.
good. But
Friday,
in case people are tapping out, it's Friday. Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
Friday tonight, one show at Bananas in Hasbrook Heights. Hasbrook Heights Bananas. And Saturday night, two shows this weekend in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. Bananas.
And the podcast.
Oh, yeah, riotcast.com. We get 12 of the greatest shows. Davey Mack, Weird Medicine, and mine, YKWD. You know what, dude? Podcast on riotcast.com.
Take it right there.
I heard about the picture you took of Chris Christie.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. That's funny.
Yep.
That's rolling. All right, well, I guess we're done then.
Thanks, David.
Thank you, Bobby. Bobby will continue with
Thanks,
Sam
buddy.
in a few minutes here.
Damn, David, the
Have a
company's
good
great.
weekend.
On the Bob and Sam Show.
And, what do you got there, Ann?
Well, I'm talking about Steven Singer and Steven Singer Jewelers. Of course, Steven is a genius when it comes to selecting the right gift. You screwed up on Christmas. I know you did. I know it. And now you got to make up for it on Valentine's Day. You can make up for it. Just get one of those real long stem roses dipped in 24-karat pure gold from Steven Singer Jewelers. You're going to get credit for the gift of a lifetime there. Why talk about Valentine's Day so soon? Because they sell out. Steven sells out of these roses every year. We tell you over and over again. You dummies. Yeah. Get your first shot at ordering his brand new hot pink love rose. Limited quantities are available. Reserve yours today. Steven makes it easy. Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Click on the real long stem rose. Choose your color. Have it shipped to your door. Free shipping in that beautiful gold foil gift box. Each rose comes with your own personal message. We love Steven Singer. Visit him. He's in Philly at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Or you could call him at 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And online, it's IHateStevenSinger.com. Enjoy your weekend.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose. Head After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. We're on the air now. Anthony's still here.
Hi.
It's the
Bob
weekend.
Kelly's here.
Yo, turn my mic on, son. Turn my mic on.
It's on.
Yo. Oh, all right.
DJ Who Kid won't be here till later.
We're just talking German food.
Talking tech.
Oh, tech. You want to know about tech? Yeah.
You said that very gay. Like,
Tech
ooh, you
Talk
want to know about
with
tech.
Bobby and friends. I got an iMwatch coming, Anth.
Oh, is that one of the new?
What kind is that?
iMwatch. It's a watch phone. Basically, your iPhone on a watch.
You're like Dick Tracy.
It syncs up with your iPhone or your Android phone and on your watch. So you can have your phone in your bag, wherever the fuck it is. And Bluetooth,
I've
it
seen
syncs
that.
everything up. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah, you could, like,
They're
play
sending me
music.
one. Music,
Plug your little
tweets,
headphones in.
email, everything on it.
Isn't that the same thing on your phone?
Yeah, but it's on your wrist.
Well, why don't you just use your phone?
Because
you
it's
could leave your phone like in a backpack or in your pocket. You don't have to keep pulling your phone out. It's right there on your wrist.
So it's actually the convenience is you don't have to pull your phone out of your pocket anymore.
Yeah,
amazing.
That's where we've gone to.
Amazing.
Yeah. Well, it's actually going to where you're just looking. You have like a contact lens.
I've seen
That's
that
not
too.
That's not this year.
I've seen that though.
It's
the
what?
contact lens.
Yeah, well, they got the Google glasses that are coming out.
Google glasses.
Google glasses.
Yeah?
The Googles.
How far away are Google glasses?
6 months.
There they are.
6
months.
I've been reading about those dumb Google glasses for years.
Oh, I can't wait.
And no one's got them yet.
I can't wait.
They don't exist. They're not
First of
No, they
all,
don't exist.
I can't wait to wear glasses.
Yeah.
And have an excuse.
Just walk around wearing Google
Oh,
glasses.
I can't
Do you think they'll
wait.
be fashionable, or will people go, "Oh, look, he's wearing Google glasses"?
They'll have the fashionable ones, but then they'll have the cheap ones the black dude sells in front of the Apple store.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like a Versace, but it's just like a broken V.
Glasses.
You have to snap on the stuff. This way you snap on an iPhone case.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just to individualize, snazz it up for yourself.
Snazz it up.
You know.
Yeah,
I like the thought of it, though, but are you going to use it? Or is it going to be another electronic device that goes in a drawer somewhere? I'm tired of those. Like, the phone is the phone. You carry it with you all the time. You got it. You know it's not going to be a fad.
Right.
Then you can buy these other devices. You think it's all cool and shit, and it is for like a couple of weeks, and then you realize you're not taking it with you as much, and then it just ends up in a hoarder corner in my house.
Like a bandolier?
Right, like a bandolier, let's say.
Those bandoliers come in handy.
That is a loaded jet.
And by the way, that's exactly what's going to happen to that watch. There's no way the watch becomes the thing.
I'll tell you why the watch. The only thing that's going to suck about the watch is battery life. That's what Bluetooth stuff sucks, because the battery life.
Yes.
It just fuck. You forget to plug it in. Now you just have these huge headphones that don't work because you didn't plug them in. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as they can figure out batteries and make them,
I'm terrible with charging my shit, too. I wish there was an alternative to that. I had to go to the Apple store, and I'm like, give me 20 of the new iPhone 5 chargers. Just give me 20 of them. And then
asked for 20?
Then I took them home, and I just threw them around the house.
I did the same
picked them
thing.
up and threw them. And then I went to my car, and I tossed a few in there. Because I'm constantly looking for them.
Get that backpack right there. They make that, the power bag.
Yeah.
It's called Power Bag. It has a battery in it that you can charge.
Scrotum. The power bag.
Nice.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers. It charges your phone up to like 4 times.
Yeah, but then
So
how
you
do you charge
always-
the backpack?
You got to plug it in.
And it all seems
crazy.
you're going to get back cancer or something. You can't walk around with
probably,
batteries
right?
on your back.
You're not going to get
I'm
back
sorry, you have
cancer.
spine cancer
Yeah.
from your backpack.
You have
thrown
earlobe cancer.
Yeah, it's throwing off all kinds of fucking radio
We already
waves.
have it.
I don't need
We
it.
already have it. I've been putting my fucking phone to my head since the flip phone, the Cell 1, where it had one line of numbers. Remember that?
No.
You don't remember Cell 1? The first flip phone, it had just enough room.
the little window, and you would just see the numbers come up.
Just the numbers.
Yeah.
You had remember you had to know somebody's phone number?
I remember those days.
Oh, my God. I used to have a calculator with the people's numbers in it. Remember those? No. And it had a phone receiver on the end of it, and you pushed a button on the pay phone, and it would dial the number.
That.
Yeah,
and it would
that
go
wasn't
like,
a thing that everybody had. That was something that, like, just gadget people, they got suckered into buying.
I thought chicks would like it. I remember I was on a date with a chick. I pulled over to a payphone, and I put it up. She goes, "What are you doing?"
Maybe if you put it against their twat, she might like it. Yeah.
Those are the sounds.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what it sounds like right here.
Delicious.
Sounds like Pop Rocks. You put Pop Rocks in a pussy.
That did sound like Pop Rocks.
My last tweet is actually a compliment. Don't take it the wrong way.
That means take it the wrong way.
Let's read.
If you got to tell someone my last tweet was a compliment, don't take it the wrong way.
Let's read the tweet.
Let's read the tweet.
How come Opie doesn't come to a microphone?
Because he's
It's got to be like, hey, I'm the guy in the back of the class.
Opie cool.
Love when David Duchovny comes in. Always fits in perfectly. At Bob Kelly, which is all right too.
That's not really that's not really a compliment.
Is it?
Unfortunately,
number one, it's Bob Kelly, which nobody owns.
Yeah, they do.
I'm Robert Kelly.
This bald guy owns Bob Kelly.
No, I'm not Bob Kelly. Now you know. Now we know you're not really friends.
You just complimented a Wi-Fi guru in Jameson, Pennsylvania.
I'm so glad that this guy Bob Kelly's going to get all the shitty tweets from your fans.
That poor fuck doesn't know what he's in for.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck you. You suck. I hate his Boston accent.
Delete.
No, you can't delete a tweet.
Are you guys hanging out for the Millionaire Matchmaker?
That's why I'm here.
Patty Stanger.
Let me tell you something. I was hanging out just long enough for Chris to bring my truck up.
What?
Now,
how do you know what's up?
Fucking out of here.
How do you know what's
Might
up?
not be up.
I know how long about it takes to get the truck.
Actually, he just texted me. He's stuck in the traffic.
He's stuck in the traffic.
Stuck in the
okay,
traffic.
the Bob.
Well, the Anth.
Great seeing you, and again,
good seeing you too, buddy.
That's fucking. That's pretty cool.
I'm
Little
very
Bobby.
excited.
Little Bobby
Don't
Busy.
worry, I won't bring him over your house.
You know, Bob.
Kids, believe me, my house is very kid friendly. Travis and Lisa bring the kid over.
Right.
My brother brings his kid. My sister brings their kid. It's fucking.
Tell me
and there's
when-
toys like fucking shit. They play with their toys in the middle of the floor.
You don't have that potty mouth around these kids, do you?
I gotta be kind of cool. Sometimes I let one slide.
Right.
But all them I know are potty mouths, so it doesn't matter. You think my fucking language could be any worse than fucking Travis's wife's?
Oh,
Stop it.
But Travis's wife
she
is
can
bad?
throw dirty language around like the champ.
In front of the kid?
Fucking who cares? In front of everybody.
I'm surprised at all the talk about kids. You didn't talk about Toiletto at all.
Yeah, Toiletto. Hang on one
Sounds
second.
tragic. I gotta get out of here.
Okay. Toiletto. My wife had a miscarriage around 2 years ago.
It's terrible.
Yeah, first of all, his name Toiletto Flush.
Toiletto Flush.
All right. Hey, I'll listen on the way home.
All right. Have a great drive.
We're gonna
Boogie, an amazing job on that song, by the way.
Really well done.
Fucking great. It's available on iTunes.
That's right.
Why are you screaming?
Right.
Yeah. All of Mike's.
Anthony, you dropped something.
He didn't look. Yeah, you didn't tell him about Toiletto Flush.
Well, I don't bring that up every day.
Bobby, the correction has been made.
Awesome.
Now it's at Robert Kelly.
That's it. At Robert Kelly, that you guys actually got from me. Remember.
She's coming in right now. Oh, but you hanging out for the Millionaire Matchmaker? Patty Stanger?
I'm very excited.
You are? This year?
I'm very excited.
Do you like the show?
Promote my video before she comes in.
I'm not going to.
Fuck! Damn it!
Sorry, buddy. It's all about the Millionaire Matchmaker right now. Patty Stanger.
What about my show this weekend?
Well, yeah, of course. Bananas in Hasbrook Heights.
Tonight.
One show tonight, because we don't fuck around with you unwashed boxes. We do 9 o'clock. Plenty of time to watch that.
Yeah, you can bring your unwashed box tonight, but, make it nice.
Yeah, don't have an attitude about it. You had plenty of time.
My latest video, I make an incredibly awkward moment in the Superfly Jimmy Snuka interview.
Yeah,
Can I tell you something, Opie?
Yes.
And I'm going to tell you this.
Are you passing it around to the wrestling people?
Yeah, I did. I retweeted it. This is a credit to me. Opie said, Eric said, remember when Opie said he owned you and turned off your mic? You should do it to him. I didn't do that, Opie. Eric wanted me to. I'm not going to do that.
That son of a bitch.
That rat bastard.
Son of a bitch.
He's taking his shit, so you can't hear this right now.
DJ Hookin and Patty Stanger are
Who Kid's
outside.
in?
Let's bring them both in.
Let's bring them in.
Who Kid?
Who Kid? Patty can come in too if she wants.
Okay, what up, son?
What up,
What up, son? I'm just saying son today. I learned my lesson.
Good.
I heard I said it wrong.
Were you sitting there?
You want to sit? You don't know who, kid?
I
What's
never
Patty
met
doing
him.
outside?
I never
Patty
met
can
him. Hi,
come
buddy.
in.
How you doing, man? Nice to meet you, buddy.
Okay, are you leaving or are you staying? You leaving? Tell Patty to come in.
He got bitches, man. He's out of here.
Where's Patty Stanger?
Right there.
Well, tell her to come in.
What up, oh?
Come on in, Patty.
Patty.
How are you?
You're famous, man. Patty's famous.
Of course she is.
Patty's famous.
Patty Stanger,
You're posting all. Like, ooh, look.
the millionaire matchmaker.
She's hot.
Who had a shitty?
That's a cocky dress. She had a great body. She looked really good last night in the critics thing, though.
Oh.
Who did?
Jennifer Williams.
Mm.
And Jennifer
Pat-
Lawrence. I said Williams. I meant
Oh,
Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence. You didn't
Yeah.
like her dress. You're very critical.
No, I loved her dress last night at the Critics
Yeah.
Association. I thought she nailed it. She nailed it. That was the best dress of the night.
You're very critical of a
But the
lot of
Daily
ladies.
News, like, come on, would you fuck that? No, right?
I mean, I don't care about the dress. Yeah, I would.
I would definitely
fuck
hit
it. Yeah, you would too.
Look, I know,
looks fine.
but let me tell you something. She is not a skinny mini. She's got a great body, and she's showing girls you can look normal.
Patty, this is DJ Hookit. He's got a
Yes.
hat on that says "Fuck Love, Get Money." He would. Yeah, he
Wait,
doesn't.
let me say, fuck love, get money. Okay.
Would you set up a millionaire woman with somebody?
Okay,
who-
stand up. I can't. I gotta look at
Let's
the
look
package.
at DJ Hookit.
Okay, first of all, he needs a makeover. And why do you have poopy butt in your pants? Right
There
now?
is.
Because I'm a nigga.
Okay, well, poopy butt does not. I want to see the goods in the package. If they're buying, you got to show what you're selling,
What
sweetheart.
kind of makeover does DJ?
I'm an
Hookit need?
NWM, man.
Okay,
Nigga with
he
money.
needs to look like he's his age and not 12. He's dressed like a 12-year-old.
Hookit, you're not 12 years old.
Well, look at his outfit. He
grow
looks
the
like
fuck up, Hookit.
you're like an MTV little.
Oh, I
like,
DJ for 50 Cent. I hang with
hip-hopper.
Eminem. What do you
He
what
does.
do you
He
want
is
me to do?
50.
You know, how old are you?
I'm 40.
40. He looks like he's 17. Come on.
He does. He looks
That's
like a
good.
kid out
That's
of
why
high
I be
school.
getting bitches.
That's good, though.
He looks
40,
like a-
don't you
Come
want to
on,
look
oh.
17 when you're
Look at my
40?
hat.
No, you don't want to look. No, because
way.
he wants money,
Let's
so
go
he's
do
going
our own
after
show.
a
We don't need this
millionaire.
shit.
We're talking about a millionaire. So if you want to get a millionaire, you got to show the game, baby. It ain't no
Right.
different.
Look at me here. This is me and Meryl Streep. Now, how do I
Oh
look?
my God, you look cute there.
You see?
Well, what's
Were
your
you a
nick?
seat filler there?
So don't sleep on my dick right now.
You were in a tuxedo in that photo.
Yeah.
When you were playing your character.
I know when
What's
I'm
your-
around certain people
wait,
how to
what
dress.
was he playing? What movie?
No, it's not a movie. He
No,
just
I
has
DJ'd Meryl Streep's party.
Oh, you
character.
Oh, you're a
At Cipriani.
DJ.
Yeah, that's why I dressed the way I do.
Did you go to LA and DJ there too, or Vegas?
No, I just did the Cipriani party for her.
Oh, okay.
And then I play niggas in Paris for them. and
Because
they
I'm
go crazy.
producing a new show.
a new show.
I'm producing
You
right
need
now.
that?
I'm producing like a lot of. I'm trying to make other people famous. I want to get off the grid and like
Wow.
relax and retire and go on vacation
And make some of that producer money.
So I'm working with
That's
Rodney
smart.
Jerkins.
Yeah. Okay.
He's one of my family's best friends.
See what I'm saying? Yo.
My cousin and him are like really close, and then she came to me. She's like, "They are a show."
What is this show? It's just a
Rodney
reality
Jerkins,
show?
yeah, Rodney. One of the networks is looking at this really closely right now. But Rodney Jerkins is one of the biggest producers in the business.
Yeah,
He
of
knows
course.
him,
Of
and
course.
he's 16 years old. He wrote to Patti LaBelle and said, "I have a song for you, and I can produce you." It's 16, and she hired him, and that set the grid. He's done Bieber, Madonna, Ashley. He's doing Miley Cyrus's new album.
Yep, exactly.
He's done every single person this year. So when L.A. Reid was being considered for X Factor, he was being looked at. He wasn't sure about it, but he's going to make his wife famous, who won Star Search. Michael Jackson introduced them.
Star Search. I haven't seen that in a
And
while.
she was a famous singer, like backup singer back in the day. She got pregnant, she got married, the whole thing, and then she's like, "Okay, you make everyone famous but me."
Yeah.
And her voice is amazing.
It's hot.
It is amazing. Money note,
Moist.
money note, money
But
note.
is she a little older though?
No, they're like in their 30s. Yeah, they're in their 30s.
Is that a
They
little
were
late?
together when she was really young.
Although I'll tell you this. We had Superfly Jimmy Snuka in here.
Uh-huh.
You know who Superfly Jimmy Snuka is.
That's the nigga right there.
He didn't become famous.
How do you say that? You can only say that when you're black?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
are you, we're
I'm
in,
as a nigga as
he
a
has
nigga
given
as
me-
can be.
but is that allowed because we're like, serious?
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
but
yeah.
if you were on terrestrial, you couldn't
No,
do
no
that, right?
way.
Okay, that's what
Oh,
I'm saying.
hell
Because
no.
and only like when I said the Jewish men kind of tend to lie, like on Andy Coney, that's
Yeah.
because I'm Jewish, right?
So you can say it.
So I can say it.
But if you said that I could say it, then I could say it. But I can't say that until you give
Okay,
me
got it.
permission.
Okay,
Yeah, and I could say
I'm
because
just curious. Like he said the N-word, and I was like, "Whoa, that was twice in one 15
But he
minutes."
also just saw Django, and he's very into
Yeah,
the
I'm
N-word.
nigga out
Okay.
right now.
Oh my God. I say fuck more than that. Okay.
You never dated a black guy? Like a
No,
rich black
but
guy?
Marcellus Wiley wanted to go out with me when we were in the show. And
You never
he,
banged a
no,
rich black guy?
No,
I
'cause
have.
Once you go black, once you
This
go
is Bob
black,
Kelly, by the way.
once you go
Hi, how are
black,
you?
they won't take you back.
Nice to see you.
Nah, because you know why I
You know
asked
what
her?
I mean by that, right?
You know
The
why I
Jewish
asked her,
people,
right?
of course.
Well, it's not even Jewish people; it's all American boys. Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
I didn't mean to cut him off.
I
was
dated somebody like her. Oh my God.
Hey, it's radio. You got to have energy on radio. We can't talk like
no,
this.
No, but I watch your show.
Hey,
You're like
baby.
that on the show.
Yeah,
this is what
you have a lot to say about a lot of people.
The reason is we have 45 minutes.
Vicious.
Our show's formatted. We have 45 minutes. I
Yeah.
got to get every single piece in. I'm not a housewife. Hey, what are you doing today? Are you going to the mall? Let's just fight about ourselves.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have that on our show.
No.
Our show has a purpose. We're supposed to clean people up.
I like your show because you have balls, because you sit there.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to viciously insult people just to their faces. And a girl will walk in, and Patty just sits there going, that dress doesn't work at all. It's terrible. You look horrible.
Right.
Why? She's looked at women and said, why would you even come in here looking like
Well,
that?
I always do, like this season, I pull someone's dress off and I basically said, burn it. And the truth is that I am looking through the eyes of men. If it doesn't have the fuckability factor,
Yeah. Oh, see?
as a producer,
She said
as
the
well as a
N-word before.
matchmaker,
That was-
you
Yes.
don't fucking get anywhere.
Right.
That's
I like
just
that.
life.
You got to have not only
18 or 80, you
Yeah.
still want to swing.
Not only do you have to charm a person, but you can be as charming as you want. If nobody
Right.
wants to fuck you, nobody's going to.
Right,
Patty?
exactly. And so my job, you're coming to me to find your future husband. Well, what are we selling here?
yeah.
Are we selling your resume that you went to Harvard?
Ratchetness.
Nobody cares.
Let me ask you about this. Is another question, Bob.
She has ratchets
I
on her
care.
show. If
I would
she
care about
recognizes
that.
them.
Bob is about to have a baby.
I would care about a Hartford. My wife
that
went to
gut.
community college. She's almost dumb. I would love a Hartford graduate. You know how much money she would make?
Yeah, but then do you want to fuck her at the end of the day?
Fuck
In other words, you close your eyes, you pretend she's somebody else.
Yeah, I'll go
Okay,
cheat.
Yeah, I mean, Who Kid, for instance, is in a very unhappy
But you
marriage.
need to lose weight first, then.
I know,
Oh.
but you did too.
Right, so you want to talk about that? So I
Yeah,
got
you
a product.
lost weight.
I lost
That's
weight.
why I want to. You lost a lot of weight.
I lost 35 pounds.
You look
and it
fabulous.
goes faster when you're a man, by the way.
I know.
It's on
Yeah.
Sensa. Try Sensa.com.
Yeah, but is that the stuff that you just sprinkle?
Yes, and
What
it
is
works
that?
like a
Doesn't
charm.
Make sense.
Okay, so
What?
we have.
That's some chemical shit.
No, it is not. We
Sounds
have-
cancerous.
You
gonna let me talk?
Of
It
course
looks
I will.
easy.
So-
It looks too easy to be true.
So we have a neurotransmitter in our brain that signals like when we're full. It's
Yeah.
like it tells
I don't
all the
have that.
signals. You do. You do.
It's
And
obviously malfunction.
And you have to smell in order to signal it. So when you're eating something, it doesn't taste like anything. You're smelling unconsciously, and then all of a sudden, it signals the brain that you're full. You can eat whatever you want.
And you just sprinkle it on food.
Yeah, just a little bit of drop.
Sprinkle.
Just a sprinkle.
You have any
Sprinkle
on you?
that gut.
No, but I'll get you some.
Okay,
I'll
let me
get
ask you a
some.
question. You
Yeah.
lost 35 pounds with
Huh?
this.
Right.
And now after you stopped using it, right? Or do you have to
No,
use it
you
for
don't.
the
You
rest
can
of your
either
life?
keep using it or stop. You have a choice, and I stopped because I don't need it anymore.
That's
It's
crazy.
in my system.
Yeah, you lost a lot
So
of weight.
now
You look great.
You just know what portions are right for you
No,
now?
I eat till I'm full, and I eat what I want.
It's reconditioned
But I'm
your
gluten
brain?
free too. I'm gluten free too because I get headaches from gluten. I get really bad,
Yeah,
like
but have you-
paralyzing headaches.
Were you up and down your whole life, or now you're stable?
I was skinny as a kid. I gained freshman 15, but probably 20 more than fresh in college and when I
Right.
went to University of Miami. And then I came out, got skinny again. So yeah, I was up and down.
Up and down.
Yeah, I was trying to think, am I up and down?
That is that Oprah shit. Bob's on his sixth
But I've been
fat
3
right
years
now.
like this. Does this count that I've been 3 years like
This
this?
is my sixth fat.
Well, when I leave, I'm going to get your number and your email and your address and the whole thing, and
Right.
I'm going to
That's
send
what's
you a starter kit.
All right.
And then you're going to talk about it on the air.
All right. If it works.
You have to sprinkle on everything. You can't just do it once.
I don't mind
And it takes
sprinkle on
two.
that
And
chicken.
let me tell you, it takes
That's right.
2 weeks for it to kick in, and you got to drink the water. You got to drink water, liquids,
Well,
because
and
liquids
you-
wash.
You have
wash
to do
your-
that as a human anyway.
Yeah, but you poop more.
Okay.
It poops and it eliminates.
You got to rehydrate.
That's crazy. You
Yeah.
sprinkle it on the food? I thought
Yeah.
you sprinkle on yourself.
No, sprinkle on your food.
Who Kid, that is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Why would you
it's
sprinkle
not,
it
it's
on
not
your body?
cocaine.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesus.
Cool Kid's going to try to sell it.
It's not cocaine.
You can't just snort it. It
It
adds
is
a little
not
bit.
cocaine. It is not
Although
cocaine.
a lot of people lose a lot of weight with cocaine as well.
That is a good option.
Well, that's true, but then they also go Lindsay-fied.
They
oh,
do.
my God.
I mean,
do.
like, and they do all these stars in Hollywood tripping down the carpet, you know, and basically can't, none of them drive. Like, why don't they have drivers? Like, I don't understand this. Like, if you had one DUI and you're rich, get a driver.
Right. That's it.
Everybody can use Uber.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever heard of
I
Uber?
have.
I don't know what Uber
We're
is.
addicted in
It's
LA.
an app that
It's
you
an
order a
app,
car.
and they
Okay.
get car service. And you put your credit card information, and it picks you up and
And New
drops
York-
you off, and it's nice cars and the most wonderful company in the world.
New York has 666 Carmel.
Right,
666.
Come on.
It's like the devil
Oh, yeah.
picking you up or something. right?
666.
Yeah.
The worst
It's a good jingle.
The worst
Okay,
commercial
you are
ever
totally
made.
not a single.
Are you engaged?
I have a promise ring on.
Oh, it's not.
Are you-
It's
are
not
you
a
ma-
full engagement.
I'm not
ring?
I'm not
Are
ready
you dating
yet.
an Indian? Why is it a promise ring?
What do you mean? What's
What is
gonna?
a promise
What's that
ring?
mean,
Is that a
Bob?
joke?
I don't even understand what that means.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So we're in a
Why
down
is it a
economy,
promise
right?
ring?
Well, there's two reasons why. One, I'm not ready to get married just yet. We've only been living together a few months, and we're going out for 9.
9 months you've been dating.
Yeah. Second of all, for those who cannot afford an engagement ring, not
Sure.
that he can't, outside in the real world, okay, I say you can get the girl a promise ring until you can save up for the diamonds.
Well, the thing
Because
about
your diamonds needs to be
Big.
okay. There you
I
go.
got to tell you about
Last
it.
one was 3. Last one was 4 carats.
Jesus
So we have to go up from there.
The thing about
It's
an
a house.
engagement ring is it's the
I'm in
most.
Hollywood.
It's the most
That's
important
really small
gift
for me.
Bob, you know an engagement ring. It's the most important gift that you can ever give a woman.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Other than a baby.
Well, I mean, because every time,
I'll give you that.
every
Yeah,
time
you
that the
give
woman,
anybody that. Okay,
Hell
well.
yeah.
every time
That's
the
not
woman
special.
shows the ring,
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
you get credit for it as
Yes,
a man.
correct.
You know what I mean? So who do you go to for all your engagement ring needs?
That's funny. She just said you give
Steven
anybody-
Singer. Do you know about Steven Singer?
No, who's Steven Singer?
Well, you'd have to go
Oh
to
my God.
IHateStevenSinger.com. He's the man with engagement rings. Patty Stanger, I'm not a great looking man. I've got some personality.
Oh, you're married.
I'm married. You know
Hey,
how
who married you?
That's what I'm saying. You know how I got it done?
Who?
I went to Steven Singer. I got a very nice engagement ring from him.
Shit right there.
Is it StevenSinger.com?
It's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Why does he have I hate Steven?
Because that way people remember him. And because guys, they bring their girls to his store.
Where's the store?
It's on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. But you can get there at IHateStevenSinger.com. Guys go in there. Girls are now obsessed with it.
Yeah.
And the guys go, I hate Steven Singer. He's made it so.
Oh, okay, affordable. Okay, I'll
Right.
check him out. I'm
Right,
checking
so
him.
check
That's a
him
good.
out. And you
that's
can
a-
call him too at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER.
It's the shit
Well,
right
I have
there.
a relationship site, Patty knows, and it's for. I don't know if you know. Do you know She Knows? It's number 5 in the top 10. Google being one. So She Knows is a mommy blogging site. So they came to me and they said, "We want to do a relationship site. 18
Yeah.
or 80, single or married, gay, straight, doesn't matter." And so, like when
You
you're
fit in there somewhere. Who
So
cares?
it's for guys and girls. So for instance, let's
No
say
homo.
2:00 in the morning, you're pissed off that he didn't get you the ring.
Right.
Okay, and you want to
shit,
know how to
serious?
negotiate, you go there. But if you're a guy and you're not getting any nookie and you want to
Hell
know how to
yeah.
get in, you
Yeah.
go there too. So it's like for everybody. It's everybody's needs. So it's like a one-stop shopping
You've got
resource.
so much going on. Does
Well,
that-
no, I wanted a site to go to get like info, and
Yeah.
there wasn't anything. To
Do
be
you
honest with you,
think, because my wife, she's got friends who wrote a relationship advice book.
which one?
It's the Gaggle.
Never heard
It's
of
new.
it.
It's
Okay.
new, but it's a
Damn, the gaggle.
like she worries that now these chicks are not
Sucking dick.
that they're not going to be able.
Yeah.
Not gaggle.
Oh, okay.
That they're not going to be able to get in relationships themselves because they're in this mind frame of being analytical about relationships. Is that what happened to you? Did
No,
you become
what
so obsessed with?
No,
you know,
what happened was I was striking out, but I realized like on this season of Millionaire Matchmaker, I had to figure out why am I single at such an older age, and it was like I had an abandonment issue. I was adopted, and it was blocking everything.
Oh, wow.
So we looked for my biological
shit.
parents, and we have Pamela Slayton, who wrote the book In Search Of, and she's on OWN. She basically came to me and said, I can find them for you. So we find my mother. We're still working on my dad. But what I realized was everyone has a block. So it's not like you're analytical. It's like you are using that analytical as a scapegoat to the block. What's your block?
I
When you
see.
find out the why, as my boyfriend says, for anything in life, why? What's your why? When you find out the why, you cure it, you treat it, and then you move on. And so that's what's going on in America. Yes, we're analyzing, we have our wish list, but we always had our wish list. The difference is that the stakes are higher and we're more disposable. You can throw them away in 2 seconds.
What does your boyfriend
fucking
do? What
knowledge.
does your boyfriend do?
Mortgage banking.
He's mortgage banker.
He's
So
mortgage-
is he a lower? He's a low key guy. I mean,
Yeah, he's a sports guy. He's
Right.
gym room, Petros and money kind
Right.
of
but
freak.
he makes a
Yeah.
lot of cash,
there's only-
right?
He makes okay. He's not like me.
He's not
I'm
a
way
dr-
wealthier.
You're
yeah.
you're the
Interesting.
drama mama of the relationship. though.
No, he can be drama.
Yeah, but
that's like men are drama too. Hello.
Yeah, but he's not into the fame, or he doesn't like any
No,
of that
but
stuff.
he went on the carpet and he had a fantastic time, and he went on you watched me date on the show. I met
Yeah.
him online on Plenty of Fish, and he didn't know who I was till the 3rd date. So he is very. I
Regular
think he's
dude.
going
He's
to
a
take.
square.
I think he's going to take to the water pretty well. Like I mean, I think
Moisture.
he'll be somebody we bring
Right,
back
he
and. We might have a spin-off. We're talking to Bravo right now.
Oh,
And-
you're on like this is our
well,
life.
I've never done the
couple show.
docu, and I want to be able to go to lunch
Don't
and
do
go
a spin-off.
shopping.
Don't do a
I want to
spin-off.
do the docu. I want to do like a housewives thing. I'm bored
Don't
with like
do it.
sometimes just doing my thing.
Don't
I have
make
to
your
tell you.
husband
Can I do some-
famous. Don't make him famous.
Why?
Because let him just be the
We have
square.
good sex. We don't have to worry about that.
Just
You
be
do?
the square.
I like this.
Would you put that on television? Would you put that on film? I would watch.
If I got really in shape, like he's training me. He used to be a trainer. So maybe. It's I didn't do the Tamra where you get in the bathtub thing where she looked naked. I don't think they were naked, but she looked like it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm not that glamorous like her. So
Yeah, right.
it'd
You're
have to look
hot.
really good. And you know, if Bravo gave me extra lighting, like porn lighting that was better,
Like
then I would
red
do it.
lights?
Then, like
Yeah.
the really good lighting.
Yeah.
You know, where everything looks,
I think that's called less lighting.
I'm saying, you know what I need? I need, if Rachel Zoe and Lisa Vanderpump had a lighting baby, that's what I
That's what you
need.
need.
That's the lighting I need.
Millionaire Matchmaker is on Bravo on Thursday nights. And the thing
Yeah,
about
Thursday nights, we're going to move in 3 weeks from Thursdays to Tuesdays. So
why? What's the?
because American Idol's coming on. That's really the truth.
Okay, it makes
Like,
sense.
I'm
It's
not
smart.
going. I'm not going against Seacrest. He's my. I love my Seacrest. I won't go up against him. It's not going to
That's
happen.
smart.
But one of the things we do have this season is
Yeah, tell
Denise
me.
Richards fixing up her
my
father.
homie.
We have our first gay millionaires.
What? Lesbian
And
millionaires?
do you know who my favorite girls are? Out of all the girls in the universe,
Lesbians.
the African American women.
Oh.
They never give me
Black
attitude.
lesbians.
They listen to me. No, straight women.
Oh.
They
I
listen
would
to
say
me and they
brown
don't
nosing, but that
bitch
would
me
be-
out and they take my advice and they get
Really?
married. Yeah, it's harder for them.
They're not hood rats.
The white boys want. The white boys are pretty much the only ones. The AAers, the AA girls. Their own team doesn't want them.
Who's the most difficult people to deal with? Is it gay men? They seem
no,
very
the gay,
dramatic.
the straight millionaires.
Straight women.
Straight millionaires. Rich women.
But what ethnicity?
They're the
'Cause
worst.
You love the black ones.
Oh, out of the ethnicity,
Yeah. Back to the Indian chicks.
Jewish
women. You.
And if I say now,
You.
now
You said
that
that's the
sign
hardest or
out is going to go
easiest?
viral,
Most
and I'm going to be like,
difficult.
she hates
Is it?
Jewish women. Yeah, no,
Do you
they're-
hate Jewish women?
No, they're just they're pains in the asses, and the Italians are second.
Yeah, the
They're
Italians
both-
are second.
Yeah, because they
Huh.
you know they complain and
Yeah.
they yenta, and I'm like, I have to work to do. I got to get off the phone. Like, just if
Wow,
the guy
I
doesn't
didn't
like
know
you or
that.
you don't like them next, you don't go nin. It's like enough already.
Do you find you put rules on all your relationships
Yeah.
and you're telling people? Don't you find that some people just don't apply to these rules?
Yes, most people don't listen to. Like, I have it in a book. It's called the Bible. Basically, it's Become Your Own Matchmaker on
you
Amazon.
named your book The Bible?
No, it's the Bible. Basically. It's
That's
called Become.
really-
It's called
Yeah.
Become Your Own.
Yeah,
It's
God's
because
going to be mad at
it's
that.
called Become Your Own Matchmaker. You can get it on Amazon, and I also have a DVD, How to Get Married in a Year.
Now, do you instruct people on how to become a matchmaker, but they can go so far? Like there are a couple of spices that you don't put in there because you don't want them taking your
like
game.
consulting stuff is like for the billionaire level. Yeah, where I go move in with you and I straighten out your life.
How did you decide that I'm going to set up millionaires? Like, how did you skip over like
'Cause,
no poor folk?
Well, I worked with the Poor Folk at Great Expectations for 8 years, and I ran the company. So I worked with them, and I wanted to work with Rich, who basically could pay me. Like, once the money's out of the way, let's start the work. You know, Poor Folk want to give you payment plans. They want to hem and haw about the
Serious?
money. I didn't want to complain about the money and spend a lot of time doing it.
This is what I wanted to ask you. That reminded me. What about that blonde that used to work for you, that used to be on the show, and then she started popping up on TMZ
Oh, I know
and saying
you're talking
nasty
about.
things about you, and now she's
Yeah.
disappeared?
Fucking bitch.
My old assistant?
Yeah, what was her story?
Oh, Chelsea? I fixed her up with her boyfriend, and he was a drug dealer, which we didn't know at the time. And he basically taught her to do her own company. So she tried to, rip me off.
It
I
didn't-
took care of her for almost 8 years. I took care of her.
Do you
Yeah.
think the drug dealer is a bad influence on
Yeah,
her?
he barely.
So
I mean,
that's
like
not
we didn't
good?
know that he was like dropping off, money for weed and doing shit like that.
Was it a black guy or
Yeah.
white guy?
No, white guy.
White
He
guy.
actually had
No,
no.
she's kidding.
He
It was a
lived on
black
a
guy.
boat. He had no place to live. He had no car, but we didn't know. He had asked me out first, and he presented himself well. I didn't do any screening on him, so I said, "Here, why don't you go out with my assistant instead?"
But he was just trying to get that money.
Well, he wanted to.
Guap.
He wanted to start
Right.
a company like mine, and so he used her. I don't know if they're still together. I
Isn't
don't
your
talk to
son
her.
on the
I don't
show,
know.
too? Does the company Is your son on the exist? show?
I don't know. I don't pay attention. Like usually when someone screws me over, I go next. I don't dwell on shit like that.
Does he not realize that you had a TV show connected with your company?
Yes,
that made,
I was
like-
on the air already.
Fucking
Yeah,
nutcase. Yeah.
But you have to understand something. What happens is people in Hollywood get a taste of fame and greed, and they just don't make wise choices. Like you have to look at the end game. What's
Right.
important? Love is the most important thing in your life.
No, it's not. I see
I was
who
about
gets
to
half,
say,
and it
hey,
says,
she
"Fuck
said it.
love,
No,
get
She
money."
said- I heard
love is the most
I heard
important.
the
It's not
N-word.
money.
Oh,
Money
okay.
helps. Money makes you comfortable, but at the end of the day, you could have a lot of money and be be really alone.
I got a question though.
That's true.
Yeah.
I got a question though. You deal with a lot of millionaires, and then I used to date a millionaire, and
You dated a millionaire?
temporarily.
What was his name?
But the only reason I dated her because she had people investigating my bank account. Is that normal?
Yes.
What?
Okay, yeah, that's
what.
And
Well,
then
we just came off of one of the other radio shows, and one of the young girls is single and said, "I will only date somebody who has good credit." Well, how do you find out if the person has good credit?
And they
What
went
about
behind
your soul? Why do they need to have good credit? What about love, Bob Kelly?
You basically will end up paying for them,
Yeah.
and it money. If you have bad financial philosophy. Okay, and you don't know handle your finances well. It'll kill the relationship. Money first and sex second.
I want to tell you
I
something.
want to tell you who it is, though.
What about
I want to know.
Wait a minute. Stop.
Hang on.
I want to ask where love
No,
is.
who is it? Who is it?
Money is
Who
what?
kid wants to
Who
tell
is
me?
I mean, you think I'm
Who
this
it is?
nigga here just chilling and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Who is it?
She's the owner of Jimmy Choo, Tamara Mullen.
Really?
She goes black, really?
She got this big black dick. you know
She's
what
one
I'm
of my favorite people in the whole world. She's on $1 Million Decorators.
She's the, well,
I live in her shoes. Like,
Yeah.
she is my shoe god.
Dang, you're like having an orgasm. You're
Yeah,
like,
I'm like, but
She's
her
wet right
house, Lawrence Ballard did her house like years ago in London, and I fell in love with him then.
Yeah.
And she's like, he's on
Yeah,
has
she-
$1 Million Decorators. She was just on.
She
She's
actually,
beautiful.
She actually just had her baby, which was like 8 months. And then
With
she-
Carnegie?
Yeah, she broke up with the loser from
Carnegie, yeah.
the dude that did all the
Andrew
Girls Gone
Carnegie's
Wild bullshit.
You got to say goodbye to Patty Stanger.
Yeah.
She's got to move on to the next
Was she in rehab
spot.
then? Was she out of rehab?
She was just out
She
of
was
it,
a
too.
user. Yeah, she was a user.
And then they checked my bank account and she gave me sex.
But before Patty Stanger leaves.
How long did you go out with her for?
3 months.
Why'd you tell me this at the top of the hour?
Because you
What are we
thought I was
missing
this
on the
nigga
nonsense?
just
This is the
chilling,
good.
you know?
This was the good stuff.
I want you to know
right here.
that in case you feel like you've upset the Jews with your comments.
No, I love my Jewish people.
Justin Stengel, the head writer, executive producer for David Letterman.
Yeah. What did he say?
He says, "Tell her I say hi." Justin Stengel.
Wait,
says
wait,
hi.
hold on. Then you tell him. I've never done Letterman. I want to go on.
Okay, you heard it, Stengel.
No, I want to watch you text that.
All
I'll
right,
talk while
I'll
you
text him
text.
right now.
Okay,
He's listening
it's my
to you.
show now.
He's listening to you right now.
Seriously, I totally. Do you understand? Okay, so Justin, listen to me. When I was in college at University of Miami, David Letterman was my crush. That's no
Get the
joke.
hell
I
outta
saw
here.
him twice.
Are you serious?
I saw him twice in his freezing studio in New York City. My dad did jewelry for this one of the radio DJs years ago, and they gave me that as my sweet 16 birthday present.
Oh.
And yes, he is my god. I love the way he flirts. I don't care that he had an affair. Who cares? So did Clinton. Who gives a shit?
gives a
But anyway,
shit?
the bottom line is,
Well,
I
good
love
stuff, you know?
him, and I know NBC and CBS have that stupid war, but I will do anything to come on because he's my god. Seriously,
All right. Wow.
he's
Message
the
has
comedy
been
god.
sent.
He's the
Who,
Leno.
Justin Stengel?
No, David Letterman
Oh.
over Leno. And then I love Kimmel too.
Wow.
I love Kimmel too, but Leno.
She comes in third
What he's
place.
doing right now, and I agree with Kimmel on the philosophy of comedy. Like you have to
Kimmel's
exit
funny,
grace. You have to exit gracefully, and you can't take it back. You can't take your retirement back. You
Right.
just can't. Once you're retired, you're retired. You got to make a decision. This is not Barbara Streisand in my last tour,
Spencer's
which she
panicking.
keeps doing over and over again.
We're making you late for your
Yeah,
other
we're
interview.
I gotta
making
go.
you
I gotta
late.
go.
But they're not
I
going to
love-
be as good as this one.
Take care.
The other interviews.
You're
you
good,
did.
man.
Oh no, because
they'll be
you
good.
guys have it. You have the edge.
They'll be
Can I
good.
be honest with you? I was
The
like,
fuck
I had
is
to do serious this morning. Really?
Did we make your day?
Well, I had a show on Pink for a year, and I was just like, I'm so tired. Can we put it in February? Please. But my PR person standing there, and she's like, oh, she didn't want to go. I had the
that's a
best
guy.
time today. I'm having the best
This
time.
show specifically.
I miss radio.
Not the other shows as much.
I love this. You're my favorite. But
Thank you,
don't
Patty.
tell everybody else. Don't
I
tell
won't.
Rich and Kavina because
They're not that great.
they're
We're
just-
better.
But they're really hot.
Yeah, they're on radio.
I
They
mean,
don't know how to
he's
broadcast.
your hot factor, right?
I guess, but he looks like he's 17.
I'm the N-word of the show, baby.
Yeah, but he's the hot factor. Look,
I'm the hot
look,
factor.
he hit Tamara Mellon. He must
I
really
hit
have
that shit. She
he
had
must
no
have a lot of
clothes on.
junk in that trunk, baby.
She had a
He
fur
must
coat with her boots. That's
right.
it.
He's got a big package for them to do it.
I've heard it's huge.
Okay.
banged at the
All right. So
Mayfair.
here's
Thank you,
I'm
Patty.
making a proposal. Next season, I do
Yeah.
Millionaires in Training.
Yeah.
Let's put him on.
Can I go on too?
Yes, you can be.
I need a break.
Will you be the judge? Will you be like the judge in the recruiting
Yes.
session? You'll
Yes,
help
I
me
will.
pick out women for him.
Yeah.
And then if he loses the weight on Sensa, I'll bring you both on.
Oh my God, Patty, you got to come
I'm
back.
making an offer.
I'm married.
done.
I'm good.
Justin. 310.
I'm married
No,
a thousandaire.
Justin, my email is pbstanger@gmail. That's my personal email, not my
God.
Millionaires Club email.
I'm gonna-
pbstanger@gmail. Watch
I'm
me
going to
get
email her
sweaty.
too,
There you go.
Justin.
Okay, bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Justin.
Love you
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, Patty. Who Kid and Patty are going
Is
to
this
take a
mic
photo
on?
together. Yeah, it's on.
Like shoe
You sure?
You can tell, could you? There's a lot of people
Can you
talking.
tell her that I'm in love with her and that she can call me
You love
anytime?
her or her shoes?
What's up, Sambo?
How are you?
Dude, did I tell you that
She's gorgeous. I
this
get
month I'm
she's
all
a
in New York all month?
Free.
Why is that?
Okay.
Talk to
Oh,
me,
wait,
baby.
hold on. Ryan,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I have to get his information. So get for Sensa.
For Sansa.
Thank you, Spencer. Jim Norton. My name's Jim Norton.
Hey, y'all be sleeping on this dick, man.
Listen to
Dick's
me.
been everywhere. The
First of
nigga,
all,
man.
it's like the UN of dicks.
Come on, Jenga. Jenga, whatever.
Eric,
do you
that counted as my live read, right?
Yeah, but
Oh,
you should also do the other one. Just
my
do the
God.
mask mention.
You know what
We'll
you
skip
got? You know what you
line
have? You have patience. Is what you have a big dick. I
Yeah.
know that because you have such patience. I have
Yeah.
a small dick.
And you
'cause
don't
I-
have no patience for
I
that,
wanted
right?
to go shut your face 9 million times, and
The
because
lips,
it's
right?
not my show.
Anthony.
Oh God.
I like
Is
Bob.
that you?
man. Bob is crazy.
Does that fucking bitch ever shut up? Holy
Anthony.
fuck.
Anthony,
What
I
a
am.
self-promoting fuck machine.
Anthony, do you understand? I am fucking furious right now.
Why?
I wanted to say, shut the fuck up 9,000
But
times.
you didn't see me laughing when you were pointing at a couple of hints, and I was laughing on the side.
Oh, God.
You know how many other drivers on the road right now had to pay for my anger? Listening to that fucking segment with her. Blatty, blatty, blatty. And then, God forbid, you told her Justin Stengel was listening. She fucking forgot about you in a second. That's all she could concentrate on was Justin Stengel. And, oh, yeah, I'm sure we'll be seeing her on Letterman sometime.
Yeah. You know what? I didn't tell her. You know how Justin Stengel responded to the text?
What?
He responded, "I'm sure she does."
The same way if I asked to be on. I'm sure he does.
I'm sure he
And,
does.
you know, I'm sure she's fucking, you know, what millionaires does she take? The ones that look like fucking models? It's me. I'm a millionaire and I like fucking.
It's about love, Anthony,
Yeah.
not fucking.
Promise.
And let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I've had money and I haven't had money. Relationships are fuckload easier when you got money. Believe me. Believe that.
Believe that.
That's why I got this hat on, nigga.
Because
right.
you're not arguing about other shit. You argue about, you know, real shit. Like, well, why do you have a second phone? Whose number is this? Why are you following that girl on Twitter?
You told me you were 17.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Exactly.
Is that back to the?
Pussy shit like, where's the fucking electric bill?
Is that back to the paranoia?
Yes. Paranoia. That bitch was paranoid.
I guarantee there's people that were listening that killed themselves. Literally rode. Just
I
took
didn't
their
think she
car
did
off
that
the
bad.
road.
Oh.
She got nervous with the N-word. You saw when I said it, she was like, oh, my God.
We all did.
Jesus.
We all do.
I thought everybody's comfy. Yeah.
You got very annoying. That's your review, Anthony.
Yes, extremely fucking annoying. That nonstop yapping. That yapping.
It sounded like Anthony was regurgitating like his breakfast or something.
Oh, man.
It's
But one thing I got to tell you. Fucking Who Kid throwing little words, and when she goes she said something about water, and you just hear Who Kid go, oh, moisture.
That was killing me.
I'm trying to, you know, spice it up. Baby.
Right.
He was making me laugh. He just threw nigga. Every once in a while, just nigga.
Who Kid's that spice?
You know? But look how she melted when I fucked the Jimmy Choo chick. Like, she fucking had an orgasm.
Oh, that makes me sick.
Look, you got 10 minutes to redeem yourself, motherfucker. That's not...
All right. Thank you, Anthony.
I didn't realize Bobby was so mad, but afterwards she says, "Yeah, I want you on my show." He's like, "No, that's all right."
You wouldn't do her show?
No, I don't watch it. I
told me you did
I
watch
don't like people who don't shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Right? Shut the
Look,
fuck up.
I'm a yapper. Everybody's a yapper. We're all, but we know when to shut the fuck up and just let somebody say something.
Right. We
But
tried
look,
to.
I'm not gonna. It's not my show. God bless her. The show. My wife loves the show. It's a great show. Blah blah blah.
I love
and
her
it's your
show.
guest. I'm not gonna fucking.
She
fuck
cut
with that.
Sam off. Like, you know, she cut you off like six
Many times.
times.
Many
I
times.
counted. I was
You
like,
did.
1, 2, 3.
I
4.
thought my.
Who Kid? She treated me. Can I say it true? Is that cool?
Yes, you can.
Like an N-word. I'll just say N-word.
No, like a nigga. Yeah.
That's right. Who cares?
Can you say it for us every time we want to say it?
You can say it anytime
I'll
you
just-
want.
I'll
This
just
show
get-
gets the pass.
I'm gonna point to you
Yeah.
when I want to say it, and then you just
Go
say it
ahead,
for me.
man.
Yo, my name is Bobby
My nigga.
Kelly. What's
Nigga.
up? And I'm gonna be at
A nigga show.
Bananas. Oops, kind of the same thing.
It's bananas on Friday and Saturday. Today, tonight, and tomorrow.
Friday, Saturday. I'm in New York. I'm at Gotham at the end of the month. I'm in Albany
God.
next
All right.
week. I'm in Tampa.
I got to tell
I'm
you,
all over the place.
Line of the day today is brought to you by Mask. Mask sexual flavors. It's the new way to foreplay, a revolutionary intimacy enhancement product.
What is
you
it?
can, it's a strip that a woman can or a person can put on their tongue.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
To change the flavor in
of
case
my
they don't
stinky balls.
In case they don't like
spiciness.
You know,
of my fungus that grew on my left nut.
Oral sex
from the New York Sports Club showers.
You can visit sexualflavors.com to learn more. Read up on customer reviews and everything. You get individual use strips or a 3-pack. Strawberry, watermelon, mango, chocolate.
So you can actually, guys can use them to make vagina taste better.
And here's line of the day. Eric, you can make something out of that, right? Just isolate the track or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to hear the actual line of the day? No production, just right to the line?
No.
Okay.
We only got a minute left, Bobby. I want to spend it with you and Who Kid.
All right, let's go. Who Kid, what's up? You're
What up, my nigga?
Who Kid, what's going on for Saturday?
Saturday, I got Nicki Minaj.
You have Nicki Minaj not up here.
Not up here. She's calling from whatever bullshit she's at.
She's got skinny.
Dumb
Have you
bitch.
seen her?
Huh?
Dumb bitch?
I mean, well, I didn't say that, did I?
I think so.
Damn, a nigga.
She used to do your show. You know, Nicki Minaj used to come up here, and this is when she was all sexual like Lil' Kim,
Yeah.
and she had just a regular like
big mouth too,
like street. She just had a weave, not like a big pink wig,
Yeah.
but just
Yeah.
like a black chick weave. And she would come up here and she would do Who Kid's show. All of a sudden, she comes out with a pop album.
Yeah.
She's gone.
She's gone, right? Who
Became
Kid?
white.
Yeah,
She's white now.
that's called being famous.
Exactly.
That's what happens.
She's out of here.
Yeah, you
Crying
you
shame.
forget the little people and you go on to the big, and then you come. She's going to come back because
Yeah.
you're going to get bigger,
You know
and then
what?
she'll
Right.
come back.
What did you just call him?
I called him a
nigga.
Thank you for
Trying
listening.
to say bigger, but you know.
We'll be back on Monday with more
Nigga.
after Opie and Anthony Live. Millionaire Matchmakers on Thursdays. Thanks to Patty Stanger, right, Bob?
Yeah, I love her. She's a nonstop barrel of fun.
Bob Kelly at Bananas in Hasbrook Heights.
Yeah, tonight one
And
show.
Bob,
Ooh, coming up there. Yo, I can come up there.
Come
me,
up,
Me and
I'll
my
get-
niggas
yeah.
want to come through.
Yeah, well, let's how many?
I got like 2 niggas.
Two's fine. Two's
and between
fine.
the two of
Come
us, Bob, me and you.
Yeah.
If Raw Dog doesn't do the right thing with me, and they're fucking out of their minds, am I right?
I think that if you don't get that show, and I've thought about this a lot, you're perfect because if you get somebody comic to do it, if another opportunity comes up, they're gone.
Yeah.
This is what you want to do.
And I'm not going anywhere. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I don't have any talents.
No, you have talent. You know what your talent is?
What?
Running your own show.
That's
on
right.
Raw Dog.
Broadcasting. Pow,
Broadcasting.
indeed.
They're gonna
Moisture.
give it to the comic. You're fun. You're fun, dude.
I love Roland's
Stay
fucking
tuned.
honesty.
Yeah, he's straight up.
Ron and Fez are coming up next. Thank you, Bobby, Who Kid. We'll
I
see
love
you
you,
Monday.
Anthony. I love you.
Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.